when you pray, whether you pray for the leader you don't pray. When you're here in business, we do our thing, we work. What I'm saying is that everything that is playing out because what the mission of indoctrination of religion that have paved way to bring us to complacency to this level. Because when you are saying that some people will tell them, and why are you praising the Northern? Yes, it's good to praise them. The reason is this. These people have collectively walked in the direction of their Quran. Look now, if you quote the scripture, they tell you that Bible is written to direct. You understand? Now, why is it that the same Bible is not telling you that these people are using you as a slave? Imagine a politician coming to the state to say a thanksgiving after winning an election. Imagine a politician coming to the pulpit to use it as a campaign ground. Imagine a politician using land to lobby the and whoever pages within the Christian world. So, is it not good we realize that IPOC is the best? Consistency is our name. And I'm not making this for us to, be praised by these our enemies. No, what we are saying is that hope, it's not good we realize that IPOC is the best. Consistency is our name. And I'm not making this for us to, be praised by these our enemies. No, what we are saying is that hope,
Congratulations. Thank you very much, Kule. Thank you very much. Yes, sir. Honestly, I accept your congratulations, even though I did it. Because I remember one time when the fighting in Borno, when our people were being killed left and right. Then what is it? I said, do you remember one time when our people were being killed in Borno State, left and right, Bauchi, Gombe, everywhere in the north? Of course. I remember you were saying that was there any Southerner among us? We were the one killing ourselves. I always remember this statement, Mr. Kule. But look at this today now. Today our brother is in charge, and I'm sure he made it clear to the world. The first thing he said was that he was moving the command of Nigerian army to Maiduguri until when Boko Haram is over. So if not your brother as the president, who will do it for you? But we could have done it to anybody in Nigeria. But you can see that some people refuse to do it for us. So really, today I understand why we have to have the presidency, honestly. No, it's like that, Kule. Kule is like that. Because how can anybody convince us that some miscreants cannot be dealt with by Nigerian army? Why can't we believe it was deliberately left? Even if there is no involvement of government hand in it, why can't we believe that it was deliberate and let them kill themselves? Well, it has come out even very clear, because it was at a point in our campaign, they were saying that by the killings of Boko Haram, there will be no population again. In fact, let me tell you why the North insisted that Jonathan has to go, because we had the plan that if Jonathan continues, the same problem will happen in Kanu, the same problem will happen in Sokoto, the same problem will happen in Jos and everywhere until when our population is depleted. No. We have had a wonderful experience, honestly.
In order to avoid the problem, that's why I said it.
So whether he accepted or not, the North it was clear voting now. What could he have done?
Remember what Babangida did for us.
Babangida, you see, what happened was, even when Babangida did it, you understand? Do you get me? The bulk of the population that voted was from the North. And Rimi said it. Since Babangida was in Abuja, Governor Rimi of Kano State, then, former governor of Kano State, he said, if there's Siwa in Abiola in Lagos, Abiola Babangida will have said it is Yoruba that did it. So Abiola should fly to Kano, they will swear him as president, and they'll stand their ground. Before we know, they rallied around Abiola, they said, don't go to North, if you go, they will kill you. Maybe so happened. Do you understand?
No.
So I'm coming now. So Babangida got the...
Abacha has been cancelled him for many years.
I'm coming now. I'm coming. Before we are talking about the cancellation now, the cancellation of the elections. And two, didn't you not see that even from the West, there were people who supported there are big men who joined in the cancellation of the elections. But whatever it is, at that time, it was nobody was killing the Yorubas left and right. Babangida was virtually betraying everybody. And today, have you not seen him on TV? Have you not seen how he was looking? Is God not wonderful? Did you not see Babangida? Even though I have promised as from today, so long as he's my brother from the North, even if he's eating everybody in Nigeria, fresh, you come out with Nigerian man leg eating, I will not say it's bad again. Because I have learned how to support my people from what I have seen with Igbos and some people in Nigeria with Jonathan.
But you must thank God for Yoruba. Yoruba supported by otherwise we don't have come.
No, I'm coming, please. I'm coming. Let me tell you one thing. I'm coming. Listen to me, Kule. A section of Yoruba supported Buhari. Listen to me, please. Let us make this clear. You understand? We are all politicians.
Yes.
The Chinedu, since 1960, since the Oyibo left the country, Yoruba was called one word. We are first Yorubas. You are first Yoruba before you are a Muslim, you are a Christian or Nigerian. Yes. So or not so?
Yeah, you are right.
Abi? Okay.
Yes, you are right.
Now, all along, a Yoruba man, whoever he is, whether Muslim or Christian, preferred anybody in this house to rule him than a Hausa man from the North. That's the truth about it. So, fortunately, I'm coming, sir. Let me learn. Fortunately, the center is controlled by non-Muslim, non-Northerners. Are you getting me? And Jonathan, fortunately for the North, Jonathan decided to use religion and slice the Yorubas to the extent, for the first time, Yorubas were divided religiously. To the extent Muslims, Yorubas stood their ground and said they were not supporting Jonathan. They even refused to attend the meetings of the Jonathan. The papers are there, their statements are there in the papers. So or not so, sir?
No, I like this.
It is there. That's the truth. It's there. Even when he went, there were some few Muslim leaders who met Jonathan. The Supreme Council of Islam of Western Nigeria or Yoruba land came out clearly and said no, they disagreed. Do you get me? We know the population of Yoruba, close to 80%, or let's say close to 60% are Muslim. This man constituted a national conference. This is the Yorubas that were saying it. We read it and we had them saying it. So that succeeded in dividing the Yoruba themselves. Now, two, the humiliation, whatever they did to us, our own was that let them kill us and reduce our population. But at least they still know that we are significant politically and they allowed us to maintain some position. But in the case of Yorubas, they were sliced out of the whole system. So or not so. That was how Chinedu and
the issue of Boko Haram, if we have to talk about Boko Haram, it's not from the south now.
I am coming now. Let me forget about Boko Haram now. We brought about the Yoruba politics. Now, Chinedu and the Yorubas generally carried what happened to them and went to Kaduna and met them in Kaduna and begged them that we have to put our head together. Look, sir, let me tell you the truth and find out. At a point, the Yoruba being humiliated under Jonathan were even considering to cut off and put their Oduduwa Republic, but they realized if they do that, the Igbos were completely in charge of finance, civil service, security, and everything. If they dare do that,
now East and the North are enjoying
exactly. I'm coming now. The Yorubas now.
You didn't benefit at all.
I'm coming. Yes, the Yoruba at a point, the Yoruba intelligence at a point realized that if they cut off, the Igbos will finish them. If they stay as it is and Igbo continue ruling, they will be completely finished. Before Jonathan, significant part of the economy, who are the accountants are Yorubas, who are the judiciary and lawyers are Yorubas, who are the civil service are Yorubas. Today you can't find any one of them. So or not so. So that's why the Yorubas say, even if we want to leave this country, we must get this power out of the hand of the Igbos and reposition ourselves.
The Northerners really benefited from that Jonathan too much, Alagi.
Hey,
we have the calculations of the government.
We agree. What can he do? He must now. He must. He wouldn't do just that. He must. He knows that we can do it. He must deal with us. So that was why the Yoruba said no. Whatever it is. So, but what I assure you,
let's keep on praying for President Buhari.
Oga, we have learned our lesson.
We have been in our area here now. They be praying for him.
We have learned our lesson.
We pray for the prophet because and even our prophet.
No, to tell you the truth, the northern people, notwithstanding the presidency, honestly, the trust at least of the southeast is finished. And I assure you too, in Yoruba land, listen to me, I am coming.
He really helped Northerners in 1979.
I am coming, please.
They helped Shagari.
Listen to me, not that they help themselves, gentlemen, please. We don't need anybody in this country, they help themselves. Let me ask you a question, sir. Let me ask you a question. Between cars, industries, and human beings, who are more in number?
I've been not done now.
Not number. I'm not talking of population. I'm talking of economy now. I'm talking of cars, the motors that we drive.
Yes. And
industries that we have. Yes. If you put them on one part and you put human being on the other part, who are more in number?
Cars are more.
Cars are more than human beings?
Human being.
Good. Two, if you put fuel and food by the side, which one is consumed more?
Is food now.
Good. And we have food. So Igbos are actually helping themselves. Let me tell you, even in Yoruba land, let me tell you what they will do to Igbo this time. What Oba of Lagos said that we are pushing them to the ocean. Most of this market that are banning in Lagos, look at it, they are Igbo-dominated markets. You get me? In fact, some Yorubas were telling me when I was in Lagos last weekend that it is we, the Northerners, when we are in charge of Lagos as federal capital, that open room for Igbos to come and dominate them. And it's over now. And it's over. All the businesses Igbos are doing, we are going to bring it and do it. You get me? Fashola for the past 5 years have refused to approve any industry, especially pharmaceutical, to Igbo people. Find out.
You are right. I get you. Are right.
Do you get me?
Right.
So the Yorubas in these 4 years, that's what we are telling ourselves. If we in the north want to be useless again, let us be. But the Yoruba people in the 4 years, they want to control their land completely. That's why Buhari have to sign that Lagos is going to be given special status. We are going to have a kind of semi-regional system. Lagos is going to have special status. It means nobody again will control Lagos. The indigenes of Lagos are the ones that are going to control Lagos. They can form land policies. Do you get me? They may decide to say, you as a Yoruba man in Lagos, you will pay 5,000 naira per annum for a land. As me as a Hausa man, I will pay 10,000 naira. Igbo man will pay 1 million naira. This is why they are heading to war. Do you get me? So now, unfortunately, again, the attitude of the Igbos have made the illiterate Northerners who have not gone to school to realize now, I say they are powerful. They are the one who give these people land to stay. They are the one who give them food by the power of God. They are the one who accommodated them by the power of God. Do you get me? Since Igbos can turn around and humiliate us, Look at what they did to us. Those people that they assembled about 400 of them and called them Boko Haram. Do you understand? Do you know that they kicked them one by one? They were not moving in convoy. They made some of them to drink their urine. You also have to come and meet the president and tell him that, look, if one person is still among these people, I'm telling you, no Igbo man will come out of Kanu. That was how they released the Hausa people from Jigawa and Kanu, whom they selected and arrested and called them Boko Haram. 2, you are in Nigeria, I'm in Nigeria. Rochas was actually brought up in the north. But it is in his own state. That's why we are telling you, even the Amechi, the Rochas of Colorado that are MP, we don't trust them. They are on their own. Let me tell you this. They are on their own. Nobody can deceive us again. We are wise now.
Businessmen, they are businessmen.
No, what I'm telling you is that Rochas he is running to Sultan. He didn't know Sultan has no significance in this government. Even last 2 days he was in Sokoto. He didn't know that even Sultan has no significance in this government. He was in this north. It was Rochas state, Imo state, that they started saying that Hausa people must have ID card to live in that state.
Yes.
Can you hear me? They say Hausa people must have ID card to live in state.
Yes.
Until when we mobilize our people here and say, okay, in that case, all Southerners must live north. Then Jonathan now realized that there was something going on. You say, no, these things have to stop. So are we mad? You get me? Count every 5 shops in this north. 4 shops are owned by Igbos. What is Igbo's contribution in the economy? It's not trade. And fraudulent trade for that matter, including you. Igbo have cheated you. Unless you are not buying spare parts and tires and medicine. So or not so?
It's so allergic.
Do you get me? Yet we accommodated it. Is it going to Dubai to bring tech drugs that we cannot do it? Now the plan is drugs now. No Igbo man will again sell drugs in this north. We are going to bring it from Kanu. Drugs are brought by air. They are going to open massive coolers, rooms in Kanu and import it all north, and maybe whatever we want to buy, come and buy from Kanu. No Igbo will sell drugs again. We are tired of all this nonsense. We know how to control our places the way they control their own. What we are saying is that we are all Nigerians, but we are going to learn what they are doing in Southeast and do it in the North too. Simple. Yeah. We don't have ancestors, but if Buhari today, as president of this country, want to buy land in the East, he will go and negotiate everything. Tomorrow the chiefs will come and tell him that ancestors made them yesterday night and said they should not sell the land for them. So we don't have ancestors. Or we are betraying ourselves. We, our ancestors have told us that we have been careless. That's why we suffered for the past 6 years. We have to wake up now. It's a very serious thing.
No.
We cannot. Your society is already adulterated. That's why, to be honest to you, let me tell you, to be honest to you, we never wanted Buhari in this law. We wanted Konkoso.
Yes.
Of this North-South problem for us within 6 months. 10 years ago, I have won it. I said the Igbos are building nation within our nation. They will engage us within our nation and reinforce from their nation. That is exactly what we saw during the tenure of Jonathan. Immediately we voted Jonathan. What we did to Jonathan in this north, Igbos in the north, their chiefs, gathered and came to Aso Villa. To the glare of everybody on TV, they say it was nobody that voted Jonathan, but the Igbos were the ones who voted him. Did you not hear that one? Did you not read it? In our own land, Igbo say we didn't vote Jonathan. It was they that voted Jonathan. 2, before elections again, they gathered themselves and came and met Jonathan and met in Abuja and said that they are directing all Igbos in the north must vote Jonathan. We don't mind. Let them vote anybody. But can you do that in the southeast? They stop us from even voting. Let me answer this. Amir alaikum salam.
Alaji.
Who's on it?
We call in the night. Thank you.
Can you hear me? In the southeast, all houses in the southeast were prevented from voting. Find out. Yes, find out. But yet in our own land, they will stand and say that it is their problem that forced above Lagos to say that if they try to frustrate the decision of the Yorubas, they will send them to ocean. And I'm telling you, after 4 years, at least north we are liberal, but in the southwest, after 4 years, Igbos can never be useful and relevant again in the southeast. Wait and see.
The caller on the line, can you hear me, please? The caller on signal. The caller on signal, can you hear me?
Hello, good morning, sir.
Good morning to you, please. Your name and where you're calling us from?
I'm from Sapele.
From Sapele, please go ahead.
Yeah. I just want to answer a question. I'm from Ijoland.
Yes, go ahead.
I know you are not familiar with Ijo side, so I will use Ebonyi State as an example.
Who said I'm not familiar with the Ijo side? Who said I'm not familiar? Who said that? I am familiar. Go ahead.
Okay, sir. So my question is that, you were saying that some Igbos are in Kogi State.
Yes.
Okay. So if they want to conduct referendum and those that in Kogi State doesn't win the majority, will they still join the Biafra?
Yes, because our referendum is going to be conducted based on ethnicity, not based on boundary drawn up by one Janjaweed in Abuja or Lagos before. What's the meaning of Kogi State? What's the meaning of Kogi? One idiot woke up one morning and decided to draw a boundary. No, it will be based on ethnicity. Those things that we were before the white man came. Before the white man came, you are a Ijo. Is that correct?
Yes.
There are Ijo people in Delta. Is that correct?
Yes.
Ijo people in is it in Ondo? Is that correct?
Ondo State, yes, sir.
Ijo people in Rivers.
Yes, sir.
Ijo people in Bayelsa.
Yes, sir.
Then, when we conduct a referendum, it will be Ijo people in all these areas that I've mentioned as one Ijo block, voting if they want to be part of Biafra or they want to be slaves to Fulani Janjaweed. The same thing everywhere. The same day that we conduct the referendum for Igbo people, it will be Igbo people in Benue State, Igbo people in Kogi State, Igbo people in even in Igoromigoro land, those that identify themselves as Igbo, which is a Banke, Igbo people in Delta State, Igbo people, remember, in Cross River, Igbo people in Akwa Ibom, Igbo people in Rivers. It's endless. They will now come together to decide if they want to be part of Biafra or not. That's how it's going to be done. I cannot sit down somewhere and one idiot will tell me, oh, Igbo land is only 5 states, 5 of the southeast. Our brother asked earlier from New York, why is it that those that went before us, they got it wrong and we got it right? And I said, if you claim you are a leader and you allow your people to be balkanized and bastardized into different states that you have no control over, then you are not a leader. You are not a leader of your people. Look at it. What is wrong with it? Even if I want a job to be a nation on their own, that is my preference in life. I want a job to be a nation of their own, to have their own prime minister running the affairs of a job land with a job value system. That's what I want. For everybody. Freedom for everybody. But our people don't understand it. If you go it alone, you cannot win. It's as simple as that. If you do it alone, you can never win. But together we win. We come back and then everybody to your tent, O Israel. Thank you very much for your question. Thank you very, very much.
Thank you, sir.
A very intelligent question. Thank you very much. Thank you. From Sapele, of course. When we finish our referendum, the referendum campaign will be so sweet, isn't it? All the arguments, all the history that have been hiding from us, we now reveal it. Because they're going to ask me, why do you want a Joland to be part of Biafra? Then there's history I've not told you yet. So I'm waiting for the campaign for referendum. Then I will unleash it. Then they'll be the ones crying and embracing me, saying, oh, I never knew before. The caller on the line, can you hear me, please? Your name?
Beginning is to say to you that if some Nigerians were telling you that you shouldn't have given me an opportunity to speak, tell them that so many television houses and individuals had approached me to speak on different issues since I left office, and I declined. 2 reasons why did I decline? 2 reasons. My publicist said don't speak. And I chose to be my publicist. And he's very angry that I'm speaking today. He knows. Second reason, what is new to say? Nigerians don't react to anything. Has any politician told you that he's not a thief? Tell me one politician that has told you that he's not a thief. Tell me one. I don't know why you're glad forgery, no forgery. What politician told you that he didn't forge? Which politician told you he went to university? Which politician told you he served in NYSC? Which politician told you he has a certificate? No. And still vote for them. So what's your problem? No, tell me what's your problem? So I said, why should I speak when already there's nothing new? Okay, you observe Buhari's period. I will leave Port Harcourt 1 a.m. arrive Abuja, leave Abuja 3 a.m. Somebody said they made Buhari. Did I say anything? I didn't say anything. It's not important. Nigerians choose who to believe and who not to believe. Nigerians choose who to vote and who not to vote. Even if you come to a Nigerian man's house and kill the mother, the father will continue his life. Nothing bothers you. Nothing. So why do I waste my time? Yes, that's original. So give it to me. You see it, so that you won't say tomorrow he brought photocopies. But when we get there, that is when we're talking about Buhari's government. So there's nothing that our chairman said that is new. Absolutely not new. I've said this several times. I've taken so many risks. I've said too many things. The fight from Goodluck's government to Buhari's government, you all knew about it. My aircraft was seized. I was shot at. If I was killed, what will happen? Nothing. So you would die a useless life. So what did I choose? I chose to stay in my house quietly. Fortunately for me, I got admission to study in Nigerian law school. And rule number one is, like they told me if I came here, you are our property. You have no right to go anywhere unless we permit you. That's the rule in the Nigerian law school. So anybody who says, why have I not seen you? I'm a student of Nigerian law school. Until I graduate, I can't disobey them. So I chose not to speak again because there is nothing to say and because Nigerians will do absolutely nothing. If you say it's a lie, line up 10 Nigerians and shoot them tomorrow and nothing will happen. If you say it's a lie, in fact, the worst thing about Nigerians is that even when you claim you're not committing any crime and they pick you up tomorrow, we said it is a thief, Nigerians will join. They will cross it and you go to prison for nothing. The greatest fear I have is being found in prison for nothing. And you can be found in prison for doing. So I don't want to repeat what I used to say before because you hold it against me. Those who are close to me know. We repeated yesterday. I will just only use one word. I won't use the rest. I say it's a hopeless situation. Is it a lie? So let's go a bit further. Let's go a bit further. You will be shocked that I won't talk about Buhari's government for two reasons. And I won't talk about President Tinubu's government. One reason why I won't talk about Buhari's government, I'm a participant, but they asked me that question yesterday. What moral reason do you have to criticize Buhari's government, having been part of it? That was the argument. I do, if I want to argue it. But again, that was a huge debate amongst us, and we all agreed I should say nothing about the government. So I now told them if I will say nothing about Buhari's government, I will also say nothing about President Tinubu's government, because you know the problem. Instead of Nigerians finding solutions to their problem, they are committing suicide. I'm praying for you every day that you should continue to commit suicide, so that by the time I wake up one day, all of you have died. I can now reap the benefit of your death by taking doses. What other people resist, like in Ghana, as is going on now, like in Kenya, is what Nigerians, no worry, not be 4 years. After 4 years, you will go. The man wins a second time, whether by magic or by crook or by anything. You know, not only 8 years. No be good luck, no be good luck don't go so, no be why don't go so. He will soon go. Another person will come and repeat the same thing. You'll be saying that until the day God will come. For those of us who are Christians. So I have chosen to be like you, say nothing, hear and do.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi, Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is the 4th day of November 2023. Tata Bobo Cheke I therefore welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers, even your enemies. Do not deny them listening to this hallowed platform, because this is where we preach the gospel of emancipation, the gospel of freedom, the gospel of awakening. This is a revolutionary radio being set up by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, the supreme leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, but currently inside Nigerian VSS dungeon illegally, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was the rendition by the Nigerian government with the outright support, direct support of Britain since 2021. And remember that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a British passport holder, but Britain planned in order to remove him from the scene. It doesn't matter that he is a British citizen. They planned and renditioned him, kidnapped him from Kenya and brought him illegally down to Nigeria. Upon all this, on the 13th day of October 2022, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was discharged and acquitted by the Nigerian Appeal Court, a court of competent jurisdiction. Acquitted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu of any crime or all the charges. And not only that, they said they directed and ordered that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should never be brought to any Nigerian court again, because he has no case to answer. But lo and behold, the Nigerian government, being a banana republic, being a government that does not abide by the rule of law, they continued holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They continued holding him till date. And they don't want to release him. You understand? They say no to releasing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That they don't accept. This is who they are. That they are not interested in releasing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But nonetheless, we must continue in making sure that we must continue in making sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu be released unconditionally, and Biafra restoration will be accorded a referendum, because that is what we are looking for, referendum, so that everybody, each and every one of us, will participate in the direct decision whether to continue being in Nigeria or not. This is what we are clamoring for. Therefore, once again, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform. Taatabo Bocheke, the fourth day of November 2023. Please, I'll be right back. Just 1 minute, I'll be right back. I will be right back. Just 1 minute. I don't want any distraction, please. Let me regulate it under 1 minute and I will be right back. Please do not go away.
When the Holocaust happened against the Jews, it was 1940s, 45. Not a single African country other than Ethiopia and those who had not been colonized was free. The first African country got independent 1957. There is not a single Jewish person who will allow you to forget the Holocaust. And in fact, there are crimes, not just in Israel, across the world against denial of the Holocaust. US foreign policy, Israeli foreign policy is very key. It's a central issue. Africans, for some reason, must forget something that happened 50 years ago, if you are Zimbabwe 80 years ago. Listen, we must always remind our friends from Europe and elsewhere, that slavery was a crime against humanity, as is colonialism and neo-colonialism. That killing Sankara in 1984 because you are opposed to communism and plunging his country into chaos that you are now trying to solve as a problem of poor governance is a shared responsibility. So we will take responsibility for our nakedness, but for goodness sake, a naked emperor cannot lecture us about how to be clothed. Pan-Africanism is not a theory. It's the lived solidarity that made the Ethiopians give Nelson Mandela a passport, that made Senegalese civil servants contribute $1 each every month for the liberation of South Africa, that made Zambia take care of us as Zimbabweans and South Africans as we fought for our liberation, that made Uganda take care of the comrades that now run this country. If Pan-Africanism has no active solidarity action, no active affirmative action, the words are meaningless, because even the devil can quote scripture. If we ourselves, even our thieves, are not patriotic, when they steal from Africa, they invest in Europe, they don't believe. The minister said, fix our own governance system. The people in charge of governance system steal and...
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi, Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. We are here live and direct. Today is the 4th day of 11th month, being November 2023. I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers. Today is 4th of November 2023, being Obochieke. Therefore, rally around, tell your friends and well-wishers, your siblings, in order to rally around to their listening devices today. Because we are going to talk about the current issues that are happening in Imo State. We are going to flashback and all the rest. Therefore, tell your friends to tune in to CHK on our FM stations in parts of Biafra land. CHK 102.1, CHK 102.1, so that you'll be listening to us on FM. Also, you can be hearing us through free-to-air satellite in any part of the world, or you can download IPOB Community Radio. IPOB Community Radio. It is a very low data consuming application. Therefore, you have no excuse not to listen to us, because this is the gospel of freedom we are preaching. Moreover, if you have you are on social media, you can also listen to us through various platforms. On Facebook, you can listen to us via IPOB Rapture Media, Biafra Television, Radio Biafra House of Service, Biafra Digest, and other myriads of platforms. You can also ask Google, how do I listen to Radio Biafra London? And you have many options. Therefore, you have no excuse. You don't have any excuse of not listening to Radio Biafra London. Therefore, once again, I welcome each and every one of you onto this hallowed platform. This platform initiated by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our supreme leader, in order to preach the gospel of emancipation of Biafra and of Africa in general. Therefore, lend me your ears, please. Lend me your ears. Therefore, I will start by reading some news headlines. And one of the news headlines is this: One of the news headlines, I don't know why my system is blocking, but it is okay. I want to read some of the news headlines. One of the news headlines is this: decomposing bodies. You see, Governor Alexoti, he traded into what others are afraid of. Something that IPOB has been campaigning for. Okay. So he entered where people are afraid of, even dreaming about. He entered there. What IPOB has been campaigning about, the atrocities being committed in Lokpanta, kidnappings, killings, or in our own land. Something initiated by Ojo Zokalo, and he boasted about it. Therefore, it is on today's news, decomposing. I will read it for you to understand the type of people we are, Igbo people are. IPOB, we are not involved. I'm removing them, honestly. Sometimes you become discouraged by the actions of Ndibo. You will become completely discouraged and frustrated. Now, this man is doing a job. Instead of being encouraged. You know, I had some people calling, he's a man, he's supposed to do this. And I ask, where have you been since all these years? You see somebody that is doing something, instead of to encourage him, he's taking one step at another. Now, they are also very foolish people. Very stupid and foolish people. Many of us are. I am telling you. You see some out blaming him. Oh, stand and do this. Tell them, get out. Let everybody get out. And you start wondering, God in the eye yourself. Look at what is today's news. The composing bodies, stakeholders condemn Lex Otis threats to traders. Look at the people that are doing this are Igbo people. Listen, let me read it a bit. Southeast elders under the aegis of the coalition of Igbo unions have called on Abia State Governor Lex Otis to apologize and resigned his alleged plan to evict northern cattle traders from the state. Are you listening? You know, sometimes that is let us be wiped off this planet Earth, because our character sometimes are disgusting. I am telling you honestly. Listen to what Ndibo, anytime how under the aegis of Southeast elders under the aegis of the coalition of Igbo Union. These are people. Let me continue reading, please. The appeal is coming barely 1 week after about 70 decomposing bodies and skeletons were discovered near the Abia cattle markets Lokpanta in the Omochieze area. While calling for dialogue, the Igbo stakeholders warned that any attempt to forcefully eject the traders from their region could snowball into a crisis that will inevitably affect Igbo businesses in the north. Do you see why they are indirectly calling for even Igbo massacre? Oh, well, these are Igbo people. For you to see that Oburonyo Naza Chukwebuka is an Igbo man. Oburonyo Naza Igbo name is an Igbo man. Honestly, this sometimes some say, what is the problem with us? There's a curse on us by ourselves. When I say a curse, by us. You understand? Now they are fighting what the good job of Lexoti. Ndibo. Have you seen this type of people before? Primitive, even I cannot insult the dwarf. I mean, in Equatorial Forest, because we are primitive set of people. If not that we are being delivered. How can what look at okay, let us get this scenario. Let me give you this scenario. From 2015, when Buhari entered power, he brought in Fulani jihadists from everywhere in Africa, armed them, and they were killing, massacring, even for him to get to get power. And after, they spread everywhere, of which is not hidden. Reports are there everywhere. It's not something hidden. But do you know what? None of the Fulani politicians ever come out to condemn what they are doing, because they are moving to one front. All of them came and started defending the same cause. Okay, may I say, are you President Fulani now? You know, let us remove sentiments. Let us learn from our enemies. Let us remove this useless sentiment and learn. And learn. I say I am here, but we are none. We are nothing. I am telling I would the least in that zoo called Nigeria. Upon the whole 300 or 500 tribes, Igbo, so the least. And where on Yaima will just go. Everybody sentenced to going for your own, go and look for your own food. Like chickens. Go and struggle for your own. Every chicken, you see them, chomp, they are eating. The day the owner will want, he will come and catch one and put a knife on the neck and cook rice. Or go feed them. Others will continue consuming, thinking that they are living life. Because they are sentenced into eating, into selfishness. They are selfishness. They don't care what happens to their brother. They don't care what happens to their neighbor. As long as they are feeding, they are okay. Feed the shit. All Hindi will compare to chickens. Look at this useless set of people under the edges of Igbo Elders Forum, Coalition of Igbo Union. They are the first people being used to come and criticize our brother, Mr. Alex Oti, and what he's doing. In order to now, they don't even talk about the people that are killed. They don't talk about the decomposing bodies, the countless skeleton that is there. All that matters to them. No. Alex, do you know our main killers are Igbo people? I don't know how they have turned us into monsters. Right from 1970, they turned the Igbo people into monsters against themselves, not monsters against others, or against our enemies or detractors. No, but monsters against ourselves. That is why you see people ndio kenulo, ndio kamano kenulo, Igbo wanege. They will come out. You see people being coming. Oh, where they are making mouth is killing their fellow Igbo woman that come out in the market in order to at least strive, fry akara or sell banana to feed his children. They have power. That is where they show their AK-47. They are not different. They are not different from these people. These people now, they are the ones that are calling for Igbo massacre everywhere in Nigeria. Because of righteous thing that Alexot is doing, to convert that market into a daily market, so that no people will be sleeping there again, because it is a terrorist den, which we have been complaining. Now it is Igbos, because of their, when you see all these so-called Igbo elders, there are 2, 3, 4 people. They will gather themselves. They will tell them, they know how to serve the slaves. Have you asked yourself, why is it that the whole, among the African transatlantic slaves, more than 33% are Biafrans? Have you asked yourself about why is it? Perfect slaves. People that, have you asked let us remove sentiment now. I know my sentiment I have long dried up right from many years back. I don't have sentiment again. I am telling you. That's why we should do what we are doing without sentiment. Have you asked yourself why? Because of this character. Instead of them coming out to defend what our, even calling, hey, Chineke. Instead of them coming out to start calling for probe in order to arrest the perpetrators of those heinous crimes that killed our people. Instead of them to channel their voice that side, they are channeling against somebody that is doing the right thing. Do you see that the Chukwu sometimes I start questioning and say, is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu not wasting his time trying to save Ndibo? Or they save him? Or is he not wasting his time? Because when you look at the actions of some Igbo people, mostly these people that uses this name, Igbo elders and this and that, they are the nuclear fire to burn all of them. I am telling you, on their t-shirt everywhere. But nonetheless, we have to repair. We have to continue. I am telling you. We read this thing on Nomane, so you say, what is all this? Let me continue reading a bit, please. The governor also defended his action. Okay, Oti, who announced a weird discovery at his Sunday's media briefing, also expressed concern over the state of insecurity, saying the market has become a den for criminals and kidnappers. That is quite correct, because we have been speaking it, we have been shouting about it. One prominent person, a bishop, a prelate, was kidnapped, and he confirmed it. He came out on national television in order to say it. These people don't care. They don't care. What matters to them is servitude to their fallen masters, just because of the crumbs, because of a supermarket they have in Abuja, and selfishness. Why? The governor also defended his action, saying his resolve to protect the cattle market and its host community was not targeted at any particular tribe, as being misinterpreted to mean an eviction of northerners trading in the market. Many northerners who are predominantly dealers in cattle has appealed to the governor to allow them to continue squatting inside the market. Do you see that they are not even talking about the discovery, the lives that are lost? Thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of lives that are lost there. Evidence is there. No person is talking about it. Because Igbo lives don't matter at all. They don't matter. Igbo lives don't matter. Do you understand? Igbo lives don't matter. Now, if Igbo lives don't matter to us, Igbos, which do you want which other people you want to regard us? Instead of these people, pulling their weight, that is how politics work. Politics of common interest. Everywhere, people should be voicing out that, look, what about these bodies? We need autopsy so that these people, the perpetrators of this heinous crime, should be arrested and prosecuted according to the law. But they are not doing it. Instead, they are going another level, making people to forget that there are countless numbers of people that have been killed, and these are Igbo people. Do you see how it isn't? That do you know that? I am telling you, the action. That is why only on social media. See, look at the fools. They don't know what is fetching us. They don't know. Look at. Okay. The spokesperson for the Northern Traders Community, Ububa Abdullahi, on Thursday at a press conference also expressed their anger over the government's position, saying it was a subtle directive to evict them from the state. Why wouldn't he say that? When Igbos, it is the same Igbos that are giving them the courage, that are attacking their own person that is trying to do the right thing. Why wouldn't an Hausa man, or a Jereman, because we refer all of them to as Hausa, which is not correct. Tafawa Balewa, the prime minister, I said it yesterday. He's from Bauchi, and he's not an Hausa. as many of us, most of us purported. It is not Hausa. He is from Jera tribe, a very tiny minority tribe in the north. But you comfortably call him Hausa. Do you see how ignorant we are? But when you see Igbo man in Ikwere, you say no, he's a Rivers man. Our ignorance is stinking, is smelling. I am telling you, our uselessness and stupidity oneshishi. I don't know. How do we still remain in the old primitive mentality? I don't know. Instead of evolving with time, when it comes to politics, no, we remain where we are. Everybody is pursuing only on an action. We try to get anywhere, it does not solve the problem. Instead, it will lead to our complete annihilation and destruction. If you understand me, it leads into annihilation, complete. Now, the Hausa man, they have given him voice to start talking. Instead of everybody to focus on the dead bodies and on countless skeletons, they attack the government. Say, why this? Why this? We need probe. These are our people that are dead. We mission this and that. No, what matters to them is no. Oti, stop it. Let me continue reading a bit. Reacting via a statement. Reacting via a statement issued in Abuja on Friday, the coalition of Igbo unions asked Oti to retract his alleged ethnically motivated utterances and apologize to the northern traders. Do you see? Are you sure that we are okay? No, because are we okay? Mazi, maybe you are listening to me. Are we okay at all? Because let us because I never see self-destructive set of people like us. I never see it before in this life. Every tribe, every nation, every race is bent on protecting their own race, but it is only us that is bent on self-destruction. Honestly speaking, it seems since after the war, it was a fake. A change our race with the fake people. So I cannot understand. A market where many things have been happening, terrorist activities, our people, human beings, Ndi have been kidnapped, beheaded, died, killed with all types of brutality. Now, a governor entered and he tried his best in order to solve that problem. He raided the bushes around the market and found out what happened, and now made a decision that, look, instead of people living here, because this is where he tracked the whole payment of ransom to people that are from kidnappers. The whole tracks is leading to that market. Now we say no. In order to solve this, he never even talk about arresting those that are the suspects or the killers. He don't talk about it. He said no. We need to solve this. First of all, we make this market daily market so that nobody will be living there again. Because they found out that they had brothels, people that are living there, they are the people that are committing those criminalities. I don't call it crimes, it's terrorism, backed by the Nigerian military that are stationed near there. You go and listen to the prelate, Bishop Kanu, that will pay the 100 million naira under 24 hours because he didn't want to die and go to heaven. He openly said it. He testified that when they carry him, they cross the road, he's there. Cattle everywhere. They are in Lockbanta, is there. So that the military, they are everything. That it is. He don't hide it. And no person took it up. Igbo people are converted to go into, fear, I don't know, cowards. 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 People that appease only to live. Appease to live. You live to appease. You live to apologize, to beg. You're always begging. That is what they turned us into. And instead of us living like that, instead they put I am telling you, instead of us to continue living like that, apologies, appeasing, this and these so-called elders that have no more life to live. Because that is selfishness also. You see, these people they call elders that are always playing all these things. They feel that they want to live their life, enjoy the little crumbs they have on this planet Earth, enjoy it 10 years or 20 years and go their way. After, if for now one die, now no, the people that are alive. This is the height of selfishness, primitive selfishness. That is why they are playing all these things. Now they are gingering even the Northerners to start massacring Igbos. And I hope they will start it. I hope. Because they are saying things that are not supposed to. That is not even where the governor is going. Instead of coming to address the issue of people killed. Why should it be so? What about if it is your family? If it is a member of their family, their wife, their father, their brother, will they be talking like this? The answer is no. I know we have been turned into primitive selfish monsters. I'm telling you. We must continue. Let me continue reading. The statement was jointly signed by chairman of the coalition of Igbo unions, Obinna Okurafo, secretary, Udoka Onwuka, and public relations officer, Mmado Abuchi Mmado. These are people that are not supposed to live. Aaron and their name cinema now content creation na Facebook. Say na fight for Biafra. AK-47. If they are going against these people, we will be applauding. We will not even talk. Man, where they are still going against is our own helpless people. Oh, the same thing, the same old story, the same Igbo disease, self-destruction, the same thing. Look at the people. Look at the people. Let me continue reading. The statement partly said, while we acknowledge the importance of security of lives and property of Nigerians living in every part of the country, they don't even specify. They are not men enough or women enough to specify, talk about our people that are beheaded, that decomposing bodies and countless skeletons. They cannot talk about it. Instead, they make general statements. Don't you see Obi the other day come out? Hey, okay, I understand that now. Hey, you try even me myself, I was restrained by the Nigerian federal government not to do any autopsy. So I hands off. Because these are slaves. Ndị aka ịchọrọ ka ha gaa na federal office. Slaves. Obi gadi ọtụtụrụ ụmụ Igbo ga ọtụtụrụ ụmụ Igbo ga kpụọ. I am telling you. You might not understand what I'm saying, because he has to make sure to assure them that both Britain and the Caliphate that he's a bona fide Nigerian. So how do he do? He will kill our people. Direct. Look at what I hope is on the. We are going to come there. Oh, to appease people that are appeasers. Ndị na-eme appease, living or appeasing to live. Or living to apologies every time, and when their lives doesn't matter, lives of their people don't matter to them. What matters to them is to beg and live, to be spared. I wonder. I did a wonder beacon. Kamjukwa. I did a wonder. Na chego. Na chego. Ino na UK. Achego. Ino na Morocco. Ino na Canada. I did a wonder. Always begging. Bring a container. You will not use your name. You use a fake. Ino no Hausa. If you write your name, Okura Fitinya Mustafa. Itinya Abdullahi. I did a wonder. Is it life we are living? You are afraid. Always we are afraid. Look at fear. Oh, we are begging for our life. Ladipo market burnt. No talk. No person will fear. We be bold to come and to speak or act. Nothing. We pretend as if nothing is happening. And he has sent thousands of our people into, poverty, back to poverty. No. Our markets everywhere burnt or closed. It doesn't matter. Imagine that one dead body was discovered in Alaba International Market. Achopata no onye Yoruba. Do you know what we abandoned all that market that day? Why are we so? Why do we behave like this? Sometimes Chineke, what is happening? These are the people, Igbo people that are coming to give our enemies a brain, just for their interest. Kule and Alhaji. In the second part of the book, conversation, he said they know Igbo people now. Just make Igbo man, give him sense of belonging, give him the telephone number of one Alhaji. Hey, anything you tell him, he will do. They know us. It's like, no, when I contact, I'm going here, I'm Anazam. Anything I go your people, he will or menya with a jara. Hope Uzodinma is a case study. Don't you see it? A pure example of how foolish the body. Very stupid and foolish set of people. If not the pity to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB as a second chapandi, because in there just assimilate them anywhere they are. Kauru people, Kahalani, Kandi Taino community in Central America, Taino indigenous people. People are kuchi chan people mine. On the mine now. People want a brain. No. The only brain I want to hear nothing more. How to live organizedly, how to organize ourselves. No, well, don't talk. Let everybody continue on his own. Very primitive character. I continue saying it until we start changing in a bulk. Okay. Why we acknowledge is about the statement or the statement read. Why we acknowledge the importance of security of lives and property of Nigerians living in every part of the country, we strongly condemn and disassociate ourselves from the ethnic profiling being perpetrated by Governor Elexoti against our brothers from the northern Nigeria doing business at the Omunochi cattle market. Do you see? Do you see? Now, they don't talk about the people that are killed. They don't talk about countless skeletons. Those people are nothing. Because slaves, how do you want slaves to care for the lives of their fellow slaves? They don't care. That's why you see the same Igbo people. Many people are not happy when we are calling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Lord Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Just out of a sentiment. People start calling Lord Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are annoyed. Because they are slaves. How can my fellow slave be answering Lord? Instead of calling him Lord, call Frederick Lugard Lord. It's okay. We can call him Lord, a stranger. Do you see how primitive our people reason? Do you see that? We must change. Either we change or we perish. We must change in a way, the way we reason. Either we change it from this or we perish. Because you cannot tell me the reason why the Igbo people, they are not even talking about the lives of people that are lost, decomposing bodies. Instead of hammering on it, raising their voices on this, so that for the other side, how put that one, the most important thing, saving lives of as long as it's their people. As long as it's in Igbo, leave them. People that should be massacred. It doesn't matter. If they kill you, they kill you. In our life of slavery. Slaves, no. I am telling you. That is why, like yesterday, I talked about it. We should change our mentality from this. What happens to one part of Biafra land should affect all of us. We should take it as a general responsibility, collective responsibility of all of us. Instead of this slave mentality, if they are killing another slave, the other one will keep quiet. As if he's not seeing anything, nothing is happening. Because if he talk, they will kill him. We are not slaves, for goodness sake. We are human beings and we should act like that. Let us stop allowing our selfish interests to overshadow our collectivity. It It is evil. It is a crime against ourselves. These people are calling even for Igbo massacre indirectly in the whole of Nigeria, where they are praising that the Lexoti should apologize for finding out of people that are killing our people. Oh, Chineke, sometimes Mazi Nnamdi Kanu get make the broadcast or we make. Sometimes because of the character of Aiwa Windibo, all the absurd self-destruction, all the highly absurd. I'm telling you. Okay. This is because I'm reading the statement. This is because the thoughtless move. Look at, they are castigating Alexoti. The thoughtless move by Alexoti to forcefully eject the northern businessmen at the cattle market will have a boomerang effect on Igbo traders in the north and across. Do you think that they see it when you look at this thing now? Because maybe either they are in other parties. Because Igbo were everything, fighting against their brother, killing their brother as politics. Everything how we are politics. Are they the only people in parties? Are they the only people in different parties? Fulani there for APC, Fulani there for PDP. Even I see Fulani still there for LP. All the parties Fulani there. But when it comes to their collective interest, they leave party apart, partisan politics. They leave it up. Although they will come and be shouting with you, but they are working behind the scenes for their collective interest, because their collective interest is non-negotiable. But look at Ndigbo now. Don't you see when some Hausa Fulani people in a PDP, they said it, that yes, we are in PDP, but behind the scene we are working against Goodluck Jonathan, against PDP, because we don't care about the party. But look at Ndigbo. Any party you put them, now they will take that party more important than the lives of their people. The same character everywhere. Igbo man become a reverse man. Remove Omuma. Today remove even Allah. Carry Allah now, put for River State. Tomorrow everybody will say, no, I know be Igbo man, I be reverse man now. What I'm telling you is correct, is 200% correct. What I'm telling you. Remove Allah, carve out Allah now, Allah. Put it in River State. Tomorrow you will see people in Allah saying, no, I'm no more in River State. I'm no more Igbo man. No, we are reverse man. What is happening to us? We must treat this issue that is in our brain. I cannot sometimes what is happening? When the Fulanis, when they were on the rampage everywhere till tomorrow, you never see a Fulani man come to openly to castigate them. And not any allegation. The politicians, all of them stand, quoting, protecting them till tomorrow. But look at the Lexoti that wants to do good thing. On the book, can use him a robot. I whine on her. They have been whined. Don't you see what your brother is doing? Oh, you want us to reduce the crumb? Yeah. Look at your supermarket. Look at in Abuja. Look at the contract we are giving you. We cancel it. They will come out and start talking. They don't care for the life. Imagine those decomposing bodies are their mother, their father. Will they be coming out to make this type of statement? Because what we say here, sometimes, you become frustrated. What we say here is out of love. It's not out of hatred. We want us to get it right. We want us to, to be like others, more than others that we are created to be. Because we are created to be huge, big people. We are created to be more than others. But I know why. Why? They are castigating Alexoti. Before they come out on the paper to write it, do you know threats they have been giving to him privately? Do you know how they have been talking to him privately? Do you know the move they have been making in order either to impeach him, either to do him one thing or the other? How? Chineke. How? if we don't change, you happen. Wow, this restoration of Biafra sometimes, or we need to first of all change the way we think. Otherwise, I'm telling you, very far with the type of mindset. Crab, how do you call it? Crab syndrome. Put crabs inside a basin. Anyone that wants to climb up, they bring him down. We don't care for our lives, and we want people to care for our lives. No person is talking about the dead bodies being discovered. He said more than 70 to 80 decomposing dead bodies, decomposing corpses. Some are headless, beheaded in the most gruesome way. The reason why Israel is bombing the hell out of Gaza today is because of this type of thing. Hamas committed to their people. They don't care. They are bombing both everybody. But in our own, they kill us in this most horrible way. Now, because of a 4x4 shop of some people, they will come out, they whine them. If this thing now is maybe from Yoruba people or from another ethnicity, we start saying that, shouting. But these are Igbo people. Igbo people. I am telling you, it is very sad, but we must continue. Now, I want to go exclusively today. It will be brief anyway, but it will be sharp. I want to go on exclusively on Hope Uzodimma, the criminal tyrant in Imo State. The man that is bringing us back to 10th century. I am telling you. In Allah, no, let me tell you, many people outside Allah, they see Allah as a war going on. I've been seeing it. People are asking, is your labor an? And it's true. If you call home, you see reports that are coming, you become overwhelmed. In Allah. Hope na bomb boss. Everywhere. Now bomb. For what? Even in his own home. They are bombing everywhere. Bringing soldiers to kill people. Sometimes on China more the vehicle. He himself. Onyibo. What is all this? Power. The other day I said it and correctly. That what is happening today is go one factor or go one idea they are using. It's no more an open war. It's go one system. You give Igbo man just give him small relevancy. He will do anything, even more than you ask for. He will do more than you ask for. Because he want to do what? He want to make sure that you are appeased. That Okparago Bioma, a slave. That's it. Always wants to make you happy, so that you give him another crumb. That is what Hope Uzodimma is doing. Let's flash back, please. In March 2019, the Independent National Electoral Commission, that is INEC, sitting in Imo, announced the governorship election results of Imo State. Emeka Ihedioha of the PDP, who won with 273,404 votes, number one. Uche Nwosu of Action Alliance with 190,364 votes. Are you listening? Okay, Ifeanyi Ararume of the All Progressive Grand Alliance, ABGA, with 114,676 votes. And Uzodimma in fourth place with only 96,458 votes. I know it's highly lesser, but a normal doctrine now. Fourth. Now, Uzodimma later the first person didn't challenge you. The second person didn't challenge. The third person didn't challenge. The fourth person. He later challenged. For you to understand, I want you to understand what is happening or what happened. The caliphate, they told him, they ginger him. Oh yeah, go and challenge. We know, just make noise. Now we take it from there. And that is how it's done. Also, the man later challenged the victory of Ihedioha up to the Supreme Court. On 14th January, the Apex Court, you know, they will know how to call it Apex Court. These are bunch of rotten animals. Apex Court. On 14th January, the Apex Court declared Hope Uzodinma of the All Progressive Congress (APC) as the winner of the March 9 governorship election in the state. In the unanimous judgment of the 7-member panel, read by Justice Kudirat Kekere Ekun, the Apex Court agreed that results in 388 polling units were unlawfully excluded during the collation of the final governorship election results in Imo State. Here, I will just a phantom 388 polling station. Now, Justice Kekere Ekun said with the results from the 388 polling units added, Mr. Uzodinma polled the majority of the lawful votes and ought to have been declared the winner of the election by INEC. But the judge did not provide the details of the new votes scored by each of the candidates after the addition of the results from the 388 polling units. Do you see it? They just pronounced, hey, he won. So even today, INEC started saying, no, why are you putting all the, there is no registered voters, so we account it's far more than registered voters. Where do you get all this point? They say, no, it's like that, check it out, boom, it's okay. And you are telling me that this is a country? You know, I want us to be flashing back sometimes, because it makes you to understand where you come from. You understand? And you want to tell me that this is a country where human beings live. Now, on 15th January 2020, Hope Uzodinma and Placid Njoko were sworn in as the governor of Imo State and deputy governor of Imo State, respectively. Do you see that? That is how this terrorist, Fulani terrorism enforcer, was imposed in our land, in Imo State, and they are coming again. If what he's doing in our land, even now, no more electricity since 1 week, no electricity. You know the way this man is torturing our people. People that saw the war, they said they never see this one is more than even the Biafra war in Alolo. They torture people, make people that is what is happening in our land, to impoverish our people so that to the extent that dignity becomes nothing. They can be bought with 1 cup of gari. That is the policy of Hope Uzodinma. That is what he's doing. I saw where people in let me see whether I can see it. People in hotels, we are refused entry because Hope Uzodinma, he booked the whole hotels in Imo State, all the hotels. The same thing that Kogi State governor did. Do you understand? The same thing. All our APC. The same thing they did. Now, the hotel owners in Imo State, they now have to remove all their customers. If you're a hotel owner, because it will end on the 12th too, and you need the customers. Let me see. Just listen. These are customers in one hotel in Owerri. Listen. Listen.
A very unfortunate incident is taking place at Marriott Hotel, Owerri, where reservations for girls of Federal Government Girls College Owerri who had come in for their 50th global reunion and who had reservations at the hotel were left disappointed. What we heard was that in spite of the reservations that had been made several months before this date, at the last minute, the hotel management gave away the reservations to politicians who came in, leaving many old girls of Federal Government Girls College Owerri stranded at the lobby. No place to sleep, no place to stay, completely disenchanted with the management of Protea Hotel, Marriott in Owerri. It is, to say the least, very disappointing that a hotel chain known globally as Marriott could play this very unhospitable hand to their clients.
What you listen to, I was watching it, it is on social media. You see it, scroll on Sahara Reporters platform, you will see it there. These are customers, hotel customers in a hotel Marriott in Owerri, one hotel in Owerri. They were denied rooms which they had reserved for, you say, many months ago. And everything was okay until the last minute they come, they say, no, you people should not be here. They stranded them because politicians who most of them have paid for the hotel room by order, a tyrant. Why do we go overboard in everything we do? Why? It's a question that I would like some people to, please, if you know, or contribute, please. Why do we go overboard in everything? Now, you want to be a governor, you want to remain a governor. Now you start bringing problems between people that are doing their businesses normal. What is it with the hotels? You reserve the whole hotels as the Hitler of this century. Now, people that reserve their hotels rooms, people that should be in the hotel, customers, normal daily customers, they are no more. You pursue them, and you want tomorrow after 12 you open your door. So people that hope of them will continue feeding you. All the queen of the hotels, hope of them will continue reserving your hotel rooms all year long. Because this type of character, it is absurd. It is highly absurd in human beings. I'm telling you. Now everywhere. Self-destruction. Everything we take it to extreme. How can you take a hotel, reserve every hotel in the whole country, in the whole state, so that you use it to do whatever you want to do as a government? Now, what is the right? Where is the law? Where is the law? How can we be in a country whereby no law protects us? We are not under any type of law. Power is might. Before you talk, they will bring in military to shoot all of them, and nothing will happen. As long as he's Igbo man, nothing will happen. After all, the countless skeletons, the dead bodies found in Log Banta, Igbo people, they are not even talking about it. They are castigating, telling the Lexoti that he's trying to do good job, protect our lives and properties, that he's doing the wrong thing. He should go and apologize to Hausa people for killing us. na ike gwụrụ sometimes a chọọ si na ihe niile anyị na-eme ka oge ọ ga is this how we are going to we become completely frustrated. Say, what type of thing is this? God is n'ime ya. Which type of problem? Or also I want value of money? Or also I want how to hustle? Or is it only us that knows how to feed our family, or how to buy car, or how to be wealthy? Is it only us? Why is it so? Why must it be at our own expense all the time? Why? It's a question that you should answer. Now, flashback. Let me go to the little life span of Hope Uzodimma, the vampire of Imo State that is committing all this crime, terrorist activities against our own people. Rogers was there. He looted everywhere dry. If you go, we carry, say, it's building road. He will go and carry black paint roads, put oro on top. Now take black paint to paint the roads and say, hey, put white on, mark white on the center. People now clap, build the road. Within 1 month, everything scatter. But he never killed. People, I know because our people, we know how to Diana. We know how to endure. Endurance. You know? Our name is endurance. I say, okay, we can hustle, no problem. Carry the whole money as long as we are in peace, living in peace. Because that has been our mantra. Now for peace to reign, for the unity of the country, slaughter us, no problem. Let our people pay the price, but for peace to reign. It started right from Azikiwe till today. That mantra is still there. For peace to reign, for peace to reign. And that peace, you cannot see it. For peace to reign, they are burning our markets in Ladipo. For peace to reign, in day market in Abuja, they burnt it down. Igbo market. For peace to reign, don't do anything, no, don't talk. They bomb us using is it a vapor bomb in Abulado. You see Ohaneze the chieftain come and start blaming people that are mourning. You people should know, you people are the cause of your problem. You talk. People that are their loved ones are killed mourning. He come, oh Chinedu, yeah, I know now. We should triple our effort. I know in a suffering. We should be in a kamikaze mood. I am telling you. Because what is happening to us, it can never happen to any other race in this world. And they keep quiet and continue. Let us be in peace. Let us be in peace on who? If you die, your peace have ended. What is it? Which kind of peace? For us to be killed all the time. Or peace. Pleading for peace. Peace beggars. It should never be like that. It should never be business as usual. Now, the man Hope Uzodimma has been trailed by a life of fraud. In fact, this is not the first time he is buying judgment from the Supreme Court. In 2011, Hope Uzodimma rigged out Senator Osita Izunaso during the Imo West Senatorial Zone PDP primaries. Izunaso took him to court and won both at the High Court and the Court of Appeal. You see it? 2011. Oh. True to his nature, Hope Uzodimma did his magic and purchased judgment at the Supreme Court to emerge. After that, 2011, he went and purchased judgment at the Supreme Court to emerge. That was how Hope Uzodimma became a senator. Never has there been a man whose life has been filled with fraud and forgery at every turn. The records are out there in the public domain. Number one, before he was busted in 2012, Hope Uzodimma had, in an interview with This Day, is the name of the newspaper, This Day, on his Facebook page and other documents, indicated that he holds a degree in arts through criminology from Washington University, St. Louis, Missouri, United States. Investigations at the Washington University, St. Louis, Missouri, showed that Hope Uzodimma never smelled a degree from the ranking university. Every document he has to that effect are all forged. This one is not new thing. After all, the first man in Nigeria is the same thing. Buhari, where is your result? Show us your result. You go hire whether 100 sand and spend billions of naira, and everybody kept quiet. So it's normal. It's normal thing. Okay. After he was exposed, he quickly deleted his academic records from his profile. Till date, he is yet to make his academic record public. One begins to wonder what he used on his INEC form. In 2005, Spring Bank PLC lodged a complaint with the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission (EFCC) against Hope Uzodimma for fraudulent diversion and obtaining money under false pretense. That's aka 419. Do you see the person that is committing all these heinous crime, terrorist activities against our own people? This is his life. After a thorough investigation, the EFCC found a prima facie case against Hope Uzodimma and filed a 9-count charge against him at the High Court of Lagos, Ikeja Division. In charge number, they give the charge number ID/H2C/2008 F.R.N VS versus Hope Uzodimma. Federal Republic of Nigeria versus Hope Uzodimma. This is the case number, the case file. For your information, it is factual. According to a petition filed by Festus Keyamo. Yes, the same Festus Keyamo who was a minister in Buhari's government. Since the charges were filed against him, Hope Uzodimma has been running from pillar to post trying to frustrate his arrangement. Hope Uzodimma, as a majority shareholder and the managing director of Transub Technical Consult Limited, was owing Bank PHB up to the sum of 690 million naira, not to mention his debts with other banks. This is the life of the criminal, the terrorist in Imo State. As a result, there is a subsisting suit pending against the company at the High Court of Justice, Lagos State Division, before Justice Onyabo. Are you hearing? The suit is to the effect that Transub Technical Consult be wound up and the directors, including Hope Uzodimma, be declared bankrupt as loans collected by the company have not been serviced and cannot be paid. Hope Uzodimma was involved in a $12 million fraud case that has been lingering since 2016. At the heat of the APC governorship primaries in 2018, Hope Uzodimma was arrested for defrauding the Nigerian Ports Authority of $12 million. That was 4.3 billion naira in a contract scam. Do you know? Let me tell you one thing. You know, the Fulani Caliphate is acting like the neo-colonialists, the Europeans. They observe who they can use. And whoever they can use must be a criminal to impose on us, as they did the Chinedu, as they did Muhammadu Buhari. It must be a criminal they know. They have his files, everything, so that they can use him at will, so that anything they command him to do, he will never refuse. That is how the caliphate is doing. They behave like a colonial masters, the neo-colonialists, the Europeans. Right? Yeah, as this man was a 419, they are scavenging, watching which Igbo man to use against the Igbos, which brutal criminal they are going to use. And they watch him, they saw him, they initiated him, and they gave him, they brought him up and say, okay, you can serve us. He said, no problem, is what I'm looking for. Okay. After evading arrest for about a year, Hope Uzodimma was arrested in Abuja on the directives of the Special Presidential Investigative Panel for the Recovery of Public Property. Do you understand? for the recovery of public property. He was arrested. According to Chief Okoye Obono Obla, who is the chairman of the panel, Uzodinma begged to be released from detention after he allegedly developed a high blood pressure. He was on administrative bail to return at a stipulated date for questioning. He has never returned since. That was when he went and bargained with the caliphate. Send me for a mission. I'm ready. I am a weapon waiting to be used. Send me. And they say, can you do it? He said, anything I can do. Say, okay, go back to your people. You have to slaughter them. He said, hey, which my people? I will slaughter more than you think. And that is why they put him. As they remove the governor, the real governor of Imo State. And that day, as people were demonstrating, they called on the assembly lawmakers, the state assembly lawmakers. Calls came from Abuja, and all of them jumped the fence and jumped the wall and entered in. All of them were joining HAUSA-SERVICE. And people were outside everywhere in Imo State protesting for Ihedion. The people they are protesting for, all of them disappeared and joined and started issuing out statements that they supported the HAUSA-SERVICE. Iwanya came and started, threatening Ihedion. Say you have to keep quiet, accept the Supreme Court judgment, otherwise you become a political leper. Church, people that are outside now protest. Then what are you protesting for? Even when Ihedion do you see how things are? Do you see how bad, how worst we are in a very, very messy situation? I am telling you. It is our working hard will even make us near. It will bring us near to deliverance. Not deliverance, but nearer to deliverance. Because here in a man is working. But we need more. Because we need to first of all continue working on our heads, our mentality. Our mentality. Do you understand? That is where the engine block is. So that is some part of a HAUSA-SERVICE criminal record, which is known to everybody. But they are using, they're using him because they have his record. If he didn't do their bidding, they will simply cage him, handcuff him, and put him into dungeon, as he used to put others. And he don't like it. So what we are saying, for people to understand, people that are being bought in our land, they say people are being bought, can be bought with even 1 cup of gari. How Chineke? Because of poverty. 1 cup of gari, they start saying, they forget about their children that were murdered by the same HAUSA-SERVICE. They start singing praises. It is the report we are getting from our land. They start singing praises for their killer. How do we get out of this mess? How? But we must continue. It doesn't matter how, but we must get out. Now, let me continue a bit. The charge which was assigned to trial Justice Babatunde Quadri read that you, Senator Hope Uzodinma, male, on or about March 5th, 2018, being a public officer with the National Assembly, Abuja, within the jurisdiction of this honorable court, committed an offense to which refused to declare your assets without reasonable excuse, and upon notice to declare your assets before the Special Presidential Investigation Panel for the Recovery of Public Property, Abuja, contrary to the punishable under section this and that, they quote, nonsense. There is a place they even for dredging Calabar seaport. They chop the money. That is it. They will issue contracts. The federal government will collaborate with all these criminals in our land, and issue them contract of doing what, just the same way they issued the Enugu Port Harcourt Express Road. Mad and Co. They pocketed the whole money, laughing, kwa. They share it with the caliphate also. They encourage them, say, why are you doing it? You want to start doing it? I beg, we are the people sign, give us our percentage. They will share the percentage, everybody, they pocket it. But if it is in the north, they will do the job. They will not interfere. That is why they are animals. When it comes to your children, they bring your children to kill. You bring your children now, they kill and everybody will eat. But when it comes to their children, they say no. I don't know what is happening to our people. Why not to do the dredging of Calabar Seaport and you pocketed the money? This money, you will die and leave it. Even once you are dead, the whole money in the bank, the whole in your account, you don't know anything about it again. It is other people that is meant for now. People that didn't do anything, that didn't suffer for it, they will useless the money. Where is Ekwemado today? Suffering that one when he was eating and dining with the caliphate, they are championing him into dealing with our people. He's happy. Today, is he not forgotten in jail? Is he not rotten in jail? In British jail? As a common criminal? And you see how the world is. Now, let me also read another news that I just want. On 18th January 2020, Governor Hope Uzodinma is a fraudster who forged a Washington University certificate. Let me read it. His Excellency Governor Hope Uzodinma, a prophetic manifestation of Father Mbaka's prophecy. That's true, because many have forgotten that so-called Father Mbaka prophesied that he is the person that is coming. Because he's a lawyer, very idiotic set of human beings, and a beneficiary of controversial Supreme Court judgment, has come under barrage of allegations from the publisher of PointBlankNews.com, Mr. Jackson Ode, a North American-based journalist. He says Senator Hope Uzodinma, the Senate Committee Chairman on Aviation, bought a fake university graduate or certificate. In series of tweets on this thing was 2020, January 18, 2020. In series of tweets on his Twitter handle, Jackson Ude alleged that that he personally investigated Uzodinma's claim of having obtained a Washington University certificate. His investigation revealed that the school do not have educational accreditation by any accreditation body in the United States. According to him, after he exposed the racket in 2012, Hope Uzodinma quickly deleted his academic records from his public profile. Till date, he is yet to make his academic profile public. I don't even know what he used on his INEC form. Jackson tweeted. Do you see? This is the person that is in helm of affairs in our life. Allah, the whole electricity, I don't know, it's suffering people. I don't know if she reported this kind of a demon. So let him come and torture you. I don't know. I'm saying, okay, what happened to us? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? And instead of other people to join, even when people are protesting in Imo State, to join in the whole Southeast, everybody kept quiet. Nah, it doesn't concern. It doesn't concern anybody. It's only the Imolites. Can you hear me now, Beacon? Let me say tomorrow. Let me say, do you know tomorrow? If they carve out now, if the caliphate wake up in the morning today, I mean tomorrow, and say now, Allah tomorrow is part of River State. Before God and man, many people in Allah will stop saying that they are Igbo. So now we are not Igbo, we are Allah. We speak Allah. It's our Allah. That is, I don't know. Go take it by itself. One of our media warriors, he used to ask this question. Now, this our head. Or what is there? How do we reason? Anywhere they channel us, automatically we become like that. We accept. We don't argue. Why is it so? Can't we? Are we not human beings that we have a free conscience in order to say no or yes according to our interest? What matters is my interest. My interest. No. And another news, 8 February 2020. Ohaneze Ndi Igbo backs Imo governor Uzodimma immediately. The Imo State, let me read it. I am flashing back. The Imo State chapter of Ohaneze Ndi Igbo has endorsed the government of Governor Hope Uzodimma at a press conference in Owerri. The Igbo's Apex Socio-Cultural Organization said that it was giving 100% support to Uzodimma's administration. These are people that will come out to talk and you will take them. No, you always are peace because of their interests. Many, they are water. Anywhere they channel them, they go. They don't care. They are saturated. They don't care. What matters is to them is what they can get. Very, very sad. This thing I'm saying, it is not a laughing matter. This is a very serious issue in our lives. I am telling you. The group chairman in Imo State, Ezechi Chukwu, said that the governor needed the support of the people of the state in order to move the state forward. And forward indeed, they have moved Imo forward. Forward indeed. Our people are suffering. I say I used to hear complaints from them. Our people are suffering every day. No road. No road. Some roads are cut into two major roads. Cut into, you cannot move from one place to another. Electricity, no, you are private electricity. So, what type of life is this? Sometimes I ask in this show, are you on the line? White people, it is not, there is a type of life you want them to descend low, they say no, that is better. When we will have this kind of mindset, that instead, no, that is better. And they know that you are ready to commit anything against the cause of that you're suffering. But instead of doing something to solve the problem or to fight against that problem, the source of the problem, our people will turn against each other. A bit of blame game. You are the people. Oh, these people are the cause. Oh, you are the cause. Oh, yeah, the cause because this and that. Instead of joining hands together to fight a common enemy. Hope Uzodimma is a demon. Oh, I will still read out the names and telephone numbers of those that are going to be used in order to put him in. Because okay, so no okay. That is you INEC official that is being used. You are nothing. Hope Uzodimma see you as nothing. You're just a tool. You see screwdriver. It's just a pencil. Let me say a pencil, a pen. Using writing is even he consider that his pen more valuable than you, INEC official that is going to use. Because anything you just say it doesn't concern him. Once he uses you to get what he wants, it's finished. You are now jettisoned to the wolves. Now it is for you to know. It is for you to fight your way out. And there is no way you can fight against the people. Because the people know you. They know your home. They know where you live. You cannot run away. The politicians, they have myriads of entourage, military entourage, security back in there. You don't have. So you live a miserable life. Why? Because of 1 naira, 1 million, 10 million, 100 million. You will lose your life. For what? No be juju be that. Are you not a human being that thinks? Just if you think that there is no way, resign and run away. Your life is better for you. You INEC official, I'm talking to you. Please. Okay? According to the news of the 2020, Ohaneze Ndigbo said our support for Governor Hope Uzodimma is both morally and formally justifiable because the judiciary, which upheld his mandate, is the heartbeat of our democratic institution and the temporal last hope of the common man. You see it? They are talking about democracy. Talking about democracy where a governor, a politician will just order hotels to evict their customers and give them the hotel. We have even in a communist country, you cannot see it even like this. It is not like this, not done like this. A ordinary governor that in other countries you don't even need any protection. You go to coffee shop like others, you go to supermarket and buy and be online like others. But in Nigeria, it is a law, a god in Nigeria. Primitive Homo sapiens, that is the way they reason. Everything, that is the way they reason. If you see them walking, look at their military. Everybody with the AK-47 on them, the primitive Homo sapiens, that is who they are. Neanderthals. You now watch here. You start shaking your head, say, look. Bill Clinton the other day was spotted going into a library. But even people don't even mind him. No person even care for him. A former president, American president, #1 in the world, that if he's coming to Nigeria, even the whole military, everything will be at alert. But himself is walking around and no person even care to, no person even salutes him, see him as a human being. That is civilization, for goodness sake. When we talk about civilization, it is the highest point of human behavior. The highest point, but we are still the lowest point. If not, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu through IPOB is opening our brain and mentality to at least to rise up. You see our people, the way they behave. See Emeka Ofo going on entourage, military, as if you look at you say Nnamdi, okay, what are these people say? And they become idols, to our younger generation. That is one of the reasons why evil is going. People want to make money by all means. Because after they will say, look at this, if I have money. So if I have money, I behave like him. They relegate knowledge to the lowest, to the backyard. We're in Zuzu, goes everywhere. What is happening in our life, in our land, please? Oh, Chineke, we must continue talking. We must continue. Now let me finish reading Ohaneze Ndigbo's praises. Since Ohaneze Ndigbo, Imo State chapter, is not in possession of any indisputable fact to counter Senator Uzodimma's evidence as upheld by the Supreme Court, we have no option than to say congratulations to him. We will continue to support him. Let me ask people, please, in case if you call, put into context. Don't you see that we are marching happily into destruction, collective destruction, into abyss before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came? This system mentality, how do we eradicate it in many of our people's mindset? Because I know some of our people are awakening, yes, but the majority are still very low. I am telling you honestly, how do we hasten the mental awakening of our people to start seeing, because when you see the system, people that don't have electricity, what you take as granted, if your battery reaches maybe 80%, you say, you put it in light. You start charging it. You take it for granted. Do you know that in our land there are people that don't have access to this? Because I'm talking to our people in the diaspora. Let us help ourselves, because in this struggle we need it. There are people that don't have access to it. Somebody called me. I said, I've been calling you some. He said, no, one name since I never even, my battery died. No place to charge my battery. If I go there, people food there. Oh, Chineke, see what you take for granted wherever you are. A branch, your laptop, your phone, everything. You take it for granted. There are people that don't have access to it. Ordinary charging telephone. You pay. And not only you pay, you go there, it will take the whole of you because you must stay there. If there is no chance to plug it, you wait. Because if you go, others will come. I don't know whether people understand the scenario we are in. These people, they push us, they use politics and push us into 10th century backwards. And you think that we are still here in this 21st century. What you take for granted, there are people that they don't have it. Many millions, for goodness sake. Millions. So please, I don't know how we must hasten this. Otherwise, they are killing us not now, no more gradually. They are killing us. When I mean by killing, not only physical killing, destroyed our mentality so that we become zombies. We are people that should be on top. Kings and princes and prince and princess. We are kings and queens, created to be high, but behold, we are now low. I don't care about your wealth. Your wealth is nothing. Your private wealth is nothing. There will be nothing like I unless there is we. That is the message that is coming out from Radio Biafra, please. The basic message is for us to know how to be we. Not this my I, individualism, you are nothing. Do you see what I put at the preamble? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he answered, he picked a call from a brother, a Biafran from Sapele. He said whether he's a job from in Sapele, whether he just should also join the struggle. He said why not? Or I mean the referendum. Whether he said he gave a valid example. There are Ejos in Ondo State. Ejo in the same way they disintegrated the Igbos. They did the same thing to Ejos. You know, after Igbo in the whole of Biafra land, Ejo is the next ethnicity that have the largest, the second largest population after the Igbos. For your information, but they disintegrated them into states. There are Ejo in Ondo, there are Ejo in Rivers, in Bayelsa, in Delta. But they are all Ejo one people. Now Ejo in Delta, will he tell you no? I'm Delta Ejo. I'm not Ejo. I'm not really Ejo. The same way in Igbo na Delta na Igbo na Isusungari. I'm Ikwere. I'm not Igbo. You people are so foolish. I don't pity you again. You are foolish. I am telling you. You are fools. You are fools. It shows that you are not up to normal human being. They tell your identity. You are still battling with your identity. You know, are you a human being at all? Are you a human being? So Igbo always. If you think you are not Igbo, go to hell with you are non-Igbo, you are Delta, you are across the river. There are Igbos indigenous Igbos. They divided us, separated us so that they may confine us in 5 Igbo states. When and Ohanes and Igbo, they solidify everything. They officialize it. 5 South Eastern states, Igbo East states. They don't know what about Igbos in Benue. Indigenous Igbos carved into Benue. What of those in Kogi? And other places, the whole, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said the Igbos are in 13 states. 6 southeast states, 6 southeastern states, 7 south states. That is how many? 11. Plus Benue and Kogi. People were thinking that is a joke. This is reality. When you see many people they are kidnapping, they are extinguishing the Igbos in Benue. For your information, you don't know. They are the Fulani Caliph na Nyundi Igbo no na Benue Ipako. Indigenous people. Many of them have left their ancestral lands to seek refuge everywhere. But when you see them say, you're from Benue, say, yeah, you don't know it's your brother. You are a non-entity. They are confining us. And now, so little by little, all those peripheries, they clear them. Now they make us look small. Now they convinced the other ones, Ebema in Igwe River State. No, you are not Igbo. They convinced them. Now they leave them to be battling with their identity, battling with their shadow, fighting with their shadow. Those in Calabar, the same thing. Those in Biafra, the same thing. Now you continue quarreling among yourself with your shadow, fighting your shadow, and the Fulani, they are advancing with their agenda. Very foolish set of people. We must get sense by force. I am telling you. We must get sense. We must make sure that this guy, this vampire of Imo State, it doesn't matter his machinations, that he should no more be there. It doesn't matter anyhow, that he should no more be there. I know they have written the results. I know. But had it been, this man is not killing us. We are accustomed to, no person, no Igbo man care about government money. No. Oh, our oil. No. Look at Oboru. I saw a video where they are showing how they are mining illegal, drilling illegal oil. When boys come, they will settle boys. And he settle boys. That is the selfishness. Does it solve anything? They give you crumbs. Do you know? I think Mazi would have explained it. He has exposed it and explained it. Since governor of Anambra State, former governor of Anambra State, Willie Obiano, the oil that they have been, federal government of Nigeria have been taking oil in many places, including Oboru, without paying no royalty. No royalty to Anambra State government. No royalty. Do you know that? But it's where you see people say, nah, if it is us, we will do this, we will not agree. But they are paying all that, they don't pay you royalty, you don't know. You now got in planet Mars, in another continent. Whereas they don't pay you no royalty. What they did, they drill it. They say Willie Obiano was battling the thing secretly. Why should he is the governor of the people? Anything that happens, a good governor, a good politician, a good leader will come and tell his people. Say, look what I'm battling with. Look, the Nigerian federal government, look, they're supposed to pay us to the 13% derivative of oil that is coming out from our land according to the law. But they are not paying me. They are not paying us, Anambra. For you to understand. Instead, they do lateral drilling. They put down the pipe. Nnamdi, I am telling you, they bring down the pipeline, put it down very deep. Now take it, go until Warri. Now in Warri, they bring it up. And now the Warri people will say, no, this is our oil. Instead, they are paying some money to Warri Delta State. Do you know that? I know we don't face what is facing us. Which type of people are we? In a main port. You don't even know what is happening in your backyard. You don't know. Obiano, they put him into just keep quiet. Just for him to be looting. You don't care until he went out. They never pay one day. Billions of dollars of derivative. They don't pay. But they are paying others. Instead, what they're supposed to pay you, where a passing Warri, where they open it up into the sea, they now pay them. Don't you see that they take us as very hooligans? They take us. If any person want to talk, they will come and bribe him with a crumb. He will keep quiet. He say, I may not take, no problem. That is how they did to us everywhere in Imo State. Our gas, this gas that they want to channel to Europe, is it not from Okwa? Is it not from our land in Imo State? Do we have anything there? They see us as animals, Neanderthals, people that are viable, people that you can just throw some word of dollars or naira, anything. Oh, they start singing another music. That is how they take us. It is for us to prove to them that we are not like that. That is why they are mistaken when it comes to IPOB. They thought that we are ordinary Igbo people. They thought that we are Nigerians. Oh, just buy them. Oh, don't worry. Obasanjo, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was preaching, he was talking at the elite. He said, an Igbo man, he don't come again. He wants just settlement. Just take him, give him money, and because they take us for granted because of our useless character, which we are clamoring in this platform for us to change. To change this character and earn respect. so that you'll be hungry. They give you money to buy you to misbehave. You say, no, I am hungry. He said, let me die of hunger. That is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, we are whiter than white and whiter than snow. Are you understanding me? That is the meaning. We are unbribable, unbuyable. We are not like ordinary Igbo people that can see the color of money and they stick out their head so that they chop off their neck. We are not like that. We are chosen people in order to spread this enlightenment, this awakening that is catching fire in Africa. That is it. Therefore, before I open the lines, let me continue by repeating the names of those INEC officials that are going to be used in order to perpetrate crime against the people. In order to perpetrate the crimes against the people by rigging in this Udele Neriozu, by rigging him in once more. People are going to be used. Even who oppose them. Let me also glance through this because I jumped it. Let me glance through. Let me see. Let me see. This was also March 14th, 2020 news on Sahara Reporters. Imo governor Hope Uzodinma appoints Tog arrested for electoral fraud in Imo State government. Imo State Governor Hope Uzodinma has appointed the innocent Ikpe Amezie as general manager of Owerri Capital Development Authority. Ikpe Amezie was one of 4 persons arrested and paraded by the police in Abuja for electoral fraud in 2018. Uzodinma made the appointment after a controversial judgment by the Supreme Court when they brought him into office as governor of Imo State on January 14, 2020. Findings by Sahara Reporters revealed that Ikpe Amezie is a hardened political criminal. Why do you garnish a crime? A political criminal. He is a criminal. A criminal is a criminal. Do you know that what they call political criminal is worse than even ordinary crime? Do you know that? It's worse than even armed robbery. Because it's treason. When you snatch a electoral box, you want to change people's will. It's treason, not even treasonable fellow. It's treason that you go with capital punishment, killing, chopping off your neck. But they baptize it in Nigeria. They know how to garnish crime. Oh, he's a political criminal who has been working for Uzodinma and APC for a long time to disrupt elections in their favor. He had been working for Uzodinma since he was a senator. Do you see? Ikpe Amezie. But after he appointed him, he became honorable. The criminals running our lives. That is what Nigeria is causing us. No more. If you are a good person, you are nothing. And that mentality is what they have imbibed in people, children that is growing up. So that no person wants to be good. Oh, goodness is nothing. Knowledge is rubbish. What matters is criminality. If you are able to commit crime, you go further. You progress in Nigeria. That is why we should run away from Nigeria. As of yesterday, please. Let me read like what I read yesterday. These are the names and telephone numbers of those INEC officials. Let me embolden it, please, because it's very minute. Let me embolden it. I want to embolden it, please. Just hold on for a few seconds. Just hold on. Okay. Okay, we must continue. These are, take your pen and papers, please, if you want to write their telephone numbers again. I mentioned it them yesterday and I will do it again now. These are the names and telephone numbers of those INEC officials hired by the Supreme Court of Imo State. Supreme Court Governor of Imo State, Hope Uzodinma, to rig the upcoming gubernatorial election of 11th November 2023. Number 1, Abombise Nnewedim Ijeoma Osla from Abia State. The phone number is 080-389-74747. I repeat, Nnewedim Ijeoma Osla from Abia State. 080-389-74747. Number 2, Aya Zombise Chukwuemeka Blessing Ugo from Abia State. 080-373-78664. I repeat, Chukwuemeka Blessing Ugo from Abia State. 080-373-78664. Number 3, Ehimembano Ogbuehi Gloria Chinasa from Abia State. 080-688-81062. I repeat, Ogbuehi Gloria Chinasa from Abia State. 070-688-81062. Number 4, Ezinihite Nwosu Chibuo from Anambra State. The phone number is 080-399-939-35. I repeat, Nwosu Chibuo from Anambra State. 080-399-939-35. Number 5, Idato North Onwasuanya Anthony Ndoka from Anambra State. The phone number is 080-338-02213. I repeat, Onwasuanya Anthony Ndoka from Anambra State. 080-338-02213. Idato South, number 6. Ahomibe Preye Ihubam Bayelsa from Bayelsa State. The phone number is 080-354-35712. I repeat, Ahomibe Preye Ihubam from Bayelsa State. 080-354-35712. Number 7, Ihito Oboma Eze Abasili Keme Felix. Eze Abasili Keme Felix from Anambra State. 00333-258-55. I repeat, 00333-258-55. Okay. Number 8, Ikeduru Omeje Ikemechukwu Peter. Omeje Ikemechukwu Peter from Enugu State. The phone number is 080-330-24090. I repeat, Omeje Ikemechukwu Peter from Enugu State. 080-330-24090. Number 9, Isiala Mbano Nweze Elizabeth from Ebonyi State. Nweze Elizabeth. Phone number is 080-305-23663. I repeat, Nweze Elizabeth from Ebonyi State. 080-305-23663. Number 10, Isu Asagwara Ikechukwu from Abia State. 080-377-83141. I repeat, Asagwara Ikechukwu, Abia State, 080 377 831 41. 11. Mbitoli, Nwabisi Teresa Nkiruka, Enugu State, 080 371 247 69. I repeat, Nwabisi Teresa Nkiruka, 080 371 247 69. 12. Ngokbala, Obuishi Richardson Ikechukwu, Enugu State, 080 363 695 80. I repeat, Obuishi Richardson Ikechukwu from Enugu State, 080 363 695 80. Number 13. Njaba Nwankwo Nkemakolam from Abia State, 080 358 779 89. I repeat, Nwankwo Nkemakolam from Abia State, 080 358 779 89. Number 14. Nkwere Okpara Elom Ifeoma Antonia from Enugu State, 080 309 650 95. I repeat, 080 309 650 95. Number 15. Wangele Obeta Chinyere Vivian, Enugu State, 070 654 088 30. I repeat, Obeta Chinyere Vivian, Enugu State, 070 654 088 30. Number 16. Obo Nnonyelum Benjamin from Enugu State, 080 359 25625. I repeat, Nnonyelum Benjamin from Enugu State, 080 359 25625. Number 17. Uguta Obiechihe Ozioma from Abia State. The two numbers, it has two telephone numbers. Number 1, the first one is 070 347 40374. I repeat, Obiechihe Ozioma from Abia State, 070 347 40374. The second number is 070 115 761 62. I repeat the second number, 070 115 761 62. Number 18. Ohaji Ebema Nwosu Noel Ikenna, Abia State, 080 359 883 55. I repeat, Nwosu Noel Ikenna, Abia State, 080 359 883 55. 19. Okigwe Ozo Chikwendo Victor, Abia State, 080 372 25018. I repeat, Ozo Chikwendo Victor from Abia State, 080 372 25018. Number 20. Onuimo Ohabuiro Henry from Abia State, 080 330 803 402 8216. Whether this one is correct because the number is too plenty, I don't think so. Number 21. Olo Okocha Godfrey Ogonda from River State. 080-331-02484. I repeat, Okocha Godfrey Ogonda. 080-331-02484. Number 22, Osun Oranebo Etelbet Ikenna, Anambra State. 080-339-34168. I repeat, Oranebo Etelbet Ikenna from Anambra State. 080-339-34168. His second number is 080-787-14117. I repeat, 080-787-14117. Number 23, Uru East, Okole Abadnego, Anambra State. 080-345-10714. I repeat, 080-345-10714. Number 24, Oru West. That is the town of the community of the local government of the vampire himself, Oru West. Ozoka Emmanuel Uchenna from Imo State. 080-345-227-192. I repeat, 080-345-227-192. Number 25, Owerri Municipal. Obenna I Ifeanyi Chukwu from Enugu State. 080-335-75625. I repeat, Obenna I Ifeanyi Chukwu from Enugu State. 080-335-75625. Let me repeat it for the last time. Obenna I Ifeanyi Chukwu from Enugu State. 080-335-75625. Number 26, Owerri North, Nnaji Ifeanyi Chukwu Henry, Enugu State. 080-309-19961. I repeat, Nnaji Ifeanyi Chukwu Henry. 080-309-19961. Let me repeat for the last time. 080-309-19961. Number 27, Owerri West, Okike Emeka from Ebonyi State. 080-356-08131. I repeat, 080-356-08131. These are the 27 local governments in Imo State, and the names of the INEC officials that are hired by the vampire of Imo State, the Supreme Court imposed governor of Imo State, the 419 scammer that scammed the ordinary people their hard-earned currency, giving them say they give them empowerment. He wrote 250,000 each, but he first of all remove 15,000. Now make them to pay interest of 50% interest. This is somebody at the helms of affairs in our land, and that is why everything scatter. People are more poor than ever. Any person they bring, he is to impoverish our people, to make sure that do you hear a conversation, Kunle and Alhaji conversation? Do you hear it? They want to, if they finish dealing with Igbos, we will no more become nothing. We become non-entities, even in Southeast. That is what we are. That is what they are putting us in. But we must continue resisting. They want to make us to be if we see one grain of corn, we sell our mother. That is what they want us to be. But we say no, because we are created great. We are great people, and we should retain that greatness, please. That is it. Please, let us join hands together in making sure that this man, it doesn't matter. The whole INEC officials, you people should hear it. If you are their siblings, tell them that Hope Uzodinma is trying to use them. After using them for that today, the next day he lodged them, the next day finish to your tent. They will not even see any person again to protect them. Now, what does it profit you if you eat one day and lose your life? What does it profit you? It is either you do the right thing, if you know you can do it, resist, like the woman that resisted, that resisted and refused, is it $2 or $3 million bribe that made it possible for Alex Oti to be president. If they are not going to also go to Supreme Court for Alex Oti, they will know that they cannot do what they did in Imo State. What they did with we resist it with anything. I am telling you. So we should be at alert in everything we are doing. Let us also be fighting a collective fight. Just like as I said yesterday, let us stop this blame game and sitting at the periphery and watching. Oh, as long as it didn't touch me. Oh, it's not my village. It's not my community. It didn't touch my state. It's the other people. We are one people, for goodness sake. Anything that that is it. That is how a body works. Let us stop castigating others for failure, because no person can, no individual or no single state or community can do this, can carry the weight of Nigeria. It is, but once we are in a bunch, now we can challenge them and get what we want easily. That is why we are doing what we are doing. And the Fulani Caliphate, they know that our solidarity, our being in a bunch, our unity is their nightmare. Do you remember when once in the first time in history, southern governors, during the heat of the Fulani headsmen terrorism everywhere, both in Yoruba land and now, southern governors had a collective meeting. The first in the lifespan of Nigeria. I don't know whether, our people used to forget now, 15 minutes people, whether it's because of fluoride or I don't know. Because they are bending, they have mind bending elements they put in water, in everything you are using. Most of the things you are using. That's why natural things are good. You understand? Do you remember that time? The Fulani Caliphate, they were panicking. They were coming on Chinese television every time, castigating, threatening, trying to expose the Yorubas, to cause confusion between the Yorubas and Igbos, telling everybody, oh, you Yoruba, you killed the Igbos in Biafra war. I surprised. I said, so what is that? Why are these people panicking? No, this Yoruba that is want to join Igbos. Why should you do meeting as South? But you are doing meeting as Northerners. Why shouldn't we do? That is why I say we are primitive. Both Yorubas, we are primitive. Britain created us and they don't want us to be together. It was Harold Smith said it in his interview. He said Britain, the nightmare of Britain is Igbos and Yorubas to work together politically. That is, their mission in Nigeria failed. That is why they put the artificial enmity. You understand? And they are using the Fulani in order to continue instigating it. During that time, think 2020, the Fulani, they went berserk. They went berserk. They started twatting. They come to Igbo, say, no, allow Yoruba, they are betrayers, this and that. They want to that enmity to continue happening, and they got it. They got it, it continued. Today, Yorubas are burning our markets in Lagos. Today, they are, because of people that don't understand politics. People that follow their sentiments. Oh. How I wish the people will understand. But I know through the enlightenment that is coming out on this hallowed platform, started by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our brain will come back to normal. This is where I'm going to stop. I will go into a few minutes break so that when I come back, I will open the line so that people will start talking. Please do not go away. We'll be right back.
Yes, sir. Honestly, I accept your congratulations, even though I did it. Because I remember one time when the fighting in Borno, when our people were being killed left and right. Then what did you tell me? I said, do you remember one time when our people were being killed in Borno State, left and right, Bauchi, Gombe, everywhere in the north? Of course. I remember you were saying that was there any Southerner among us, we were the one killing ourselves. I always remember this statement, Mr. Kule. But look at this today now. Today our brother is in charge, and I'm sure he made it clear to the world. The first thing he said was that he was moving the command of Nigerian army to Maiduguri until when Boko Haram is over. So if not your brother as the president, who will do it for you? But we could have done it to anybody in Nigeria. But you can see that some people refuse to do it for us. So really, really, today I understand why we have to have the presidency, honestly. No, it's like that, Kule. Kule is like that. Because how can anybody convince us that some miscreants cannot be dealt with by Nigerian army? Why can't we believe it was deliberately left? Even if there is no involvement of government hand in it, why can't we believe that it was deliberate and let them kill themselves? Well, it has come out even very clear, because it was at a point in our campaign, they were saying that by the killings of Boko Haram, there will be no population again. In fact, let me tell you why the North insisted that Jonathan has to go, because we had the plan that if Jonathan continues, the same problem will happen in Kanu, the same problem will happen in Sokoto, the same problem will happen in Jos and everywhere until when our population is depleted. No. We have had a wonderful experience, honestly. In order to avoid the problem, that's what I said. So whether he has said or not, the North it was clear voting now. What could he have done? Remember what Babangida did for us? Babangida, you see, what happened was, even when Babangida did it, you understand? Do you get me? The bulk of the population that voted was from the North. And Rini said it. Since Babangida was in Abuja, Governor Rini of Kano State, then, former governor of Kano State, he said, if there's Siwa in Abiola in Lagos, Abiola Babangida will have said it is Yoruba that did it. So Abiola should fly to Kano, they will swear him as president, and they will stand their ground. Before we know, they rallied around Abiola, they said, don't go to North, if you go, they will kill you. Maybe so happened. Do you understand? No. So I'm coming now. So Babangida got this. Abacha that interceded him for many years. I'm coming now. I'm coming. Before we are talking about the cancellation now, the cancellation of the elections. And two, didn't you not see that even from the West, there were people who supported there are big men who joined in the cancellation of the elections. But whatever it is, at that time, it was nobody was killing the Yorubas left and right. Babangida was virtually betraying everybody. And today, have you not seen him on TV? Have you not seen how he was looking? Is God not wonderful? Did you not see Babangida? Even though I have promised as from today, so long as he's my brother from the North, even if he's eating everybody in Nigeria, fresh, you come out with Nigerian man leg eating, I will not say it's bad again. Because I have learned how to support my people from what I have seen with Igbos and some people in Nigeria with Jonathan. Man, you must thank God for Yoruba. Yoruba supported by otherwise we don't have come. No, I'm coming, please. I'm coming. Let me tell you one thing. I'm coming. Listen to me, Kule. A section of Yoruba supported Buhari. Listen to me, please. Let us make this clear. You understand? We are all politicians. Yes. The Chinedus, since 1960s, since the Oyibo left the country, Yoruba was called one word. We are first Yorubas. You are first Yoruba before you are a Muslim, you are a Christian or Nigerian. Yes. So or not so? Yeah, you are right. Abi? Okay. Yes, you are right. Now, all along, a Yoruba man, whoever he is, whether Muslim or Christian, preferred anybody in this house to rule him than a Hausa man from the North. That's the truth about it. So, fortunately, I'm coming, sir. Let me land. Fortunately, the center is controlled by non-Muslim, non-Northerners.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi, Chinedu from Malu province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 4th day of November 2023. Therefore, our lines are now open. Our direct line, as usual, is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. You can call us now and give us your view. What we do here, we are not doing what we are doing out of hatred. We want us to emancipate mentally. This type of life we are living, it is not the best. It is not what we're supposed to be. We are supposed to be great people that we are created to be. Great race. But because of, due to Nigerian politics, they are, we are being trampled upon, and we are accepting it. It is not normal. Please let us think and act. That is what we do here. Caller on direct line, welcome to the sorry, not direct line. Caller on Signal, Mazi, I know it's you. Can you hear me? Please welcome to the program.
Yes, Mazi, I can hear you loud and clear. Good evening from here.
There were Mazi.
There, my brother. We've gathered once again to listen to the gospel of truth, and we must continue, to do the needful, keep on educating our people for us to know that money is not everything. We cannot sell our life out because of material things, because of what those people want to give you today, and you want to continue to put the people of Nnamdi, most especially Imo State, in this quagmire, in this history of Imo State, that it has become a battlefield where fathers and mothers have been killed like animals, burning their houses unnecessarily because of one criminal. These electoral officials, they should know that their names and their numbers has been out, and people are sharing their numbers and their names to different platforms. It's not only them. If they want to continue the killing of the Imo State, that's where HAUSA is using the Nigerian army, killing our people unnecessarily, burning their houses. So also, by the time they collect this money from HAUSA and trying to reach the election of the people, they also want to hear the consequences of what they have done to the people. We are making it clear. If you know that you cannot do the job, run away from HAUSA. If you know that you are strong to do the needful, to stand and speak the truth, just as this woman did in other states, then you go ahead. You cannot save the life of people State again for this vampire. This vampire to continue to suck the blood of our people. This man has a record here. He has become an evil. Everything HAUSA thought is evil. I open that guy in the evil abroad. If you want to know that if you collect money from HAUSA and try to rig an election of people of Imo State, know that it is same as you are rigging it, your life and the life of your family is in danger. Because you cannot put my life in danger, and you think after you collect money and go, you will not go and sit in one place and paradise and be enjoying your life. This time, when you do me, we will do you back. Mazi, it's the high time. People should stand up. It doesn't matter whether it's Imo State. When I was a kid, I only got my people. Now you have to do people. Before I did something like this, we are one people. And everything that is happening in Igbo Enugu employee, other states. It doesn't matter where we see evil. All of us must go ahead and pull out that criminal out. Underwater, these people will continue to do this evil. They will continue to do this process. Mazi, do you see the other one? They have now realized themselves because that's not see the other one and then call himself a Hollywood actor. Today, he has now begun to turn himself to evil. He has said that all around and put the edge of what they had in Nigeria. You want to go and learn how to put
Mazio, can I come? Mazi, can you hear me? Just pause a second. You know what baffles me is this politicians' criminality against our people. It is only when it comes to politics in Igbo land. When it comes to federal politics, go up. Instead of playing criminality as usual, you know, the turn into cold water, be appeasing, you know, to make sense. But if they are doing politics in Igbo land, they don't have the capacity to do it on federal level. That is where it baffles me, Mazi. That is where it baffles me. Look at the president of Nigeria today. He rose up and command, if you don't give me this presidency, I will say something and Nigeria, you cannot bypass me. Which Igbo politician can have the audacity to do that? Story game in Nigeria called paradise. If it is in our land now, hire these people, his opponent. Okay, but when it comes to where they should act, they become ice water. Mazi, please continue.
Mazi, before God and man, I have seen. But we are doing this thing for our people to wake up from their slumber. Even where I see more people tired is where when they see their own brother. Now, who is your father? Who is your mother? Do you know who I am? But they won't do anything. And I feel like these people. We have won our thousands. Put it them back. We are not going to fight the people. Eye to eye, ball to ball. They won't sleep. They cannot sleep. Believe me, you see this Chinedu that have bought everything today and become a president of Nigeria. This man is the worst politician you can ever find in Nigeria. I give it to him. He told them in their front. Anything you can do to take this thing, only by fire, by force. He took it, he said, it's my turn. And he looked at the president of the whole world. And he looked at, and he took it.
Did he campaign? He never even grant any interview to Nigerian journalists. Maybe only but few. He didn't campaign practically. He said, this is my turn, no? And he stood there. Oh, that is all will matter. It's not when you come to your own land, you know, you bring hope also they must say, okay, as a criminal, oh yeah, go and campaign and go and get be Nigerian president. He will go there now and start being a gentleman. How he will, he will turn to another thing altogether. That is who they are. Mazi, please continue and round up, please.
Mazi, in share. Let me be honest with you. Our people knows nothing. This is why, and when anything happens in that country called Nigeria, they will become a sacrificial lamb. Any little threat they give to them, all of them will just run to their cells. They cannot stand up and speak. Look, just what I said before. Chinedu is one of the most baddest politician you can ever talk in Nigeria. He has proven, and I give it to him, he has proven that I can do anything, I can kill anybody, but he said anything, I will take it. Even as all these things are really run, just as he said, have you seen him come and grant an interview? No, who are you to call him to come and grant interview? Who of Chinedu, you come and ask him, who are you? We are making here, my TV. Have you not said it? Have you not said it to them? That even what is praying is that Nigeria will keep on hanging themselves. Maybe when you look up for money, you will see that none of them is alive again. Maybe the remaining one, he will take it. Mazi, I'm telling you, the bike I could not work for this guy in Imo State. I will know that when the woman can arrive, you really know how if they are open, they put an evil man in Imo State, and they will see the guy today. If they need to get the account with this guy in Imo State, I will know that there is no evil man in Aribo. Enough with this madness. This guy is again to continue to kill our people, and we cannot allow it. Abraham has all these people that are mentioned their name today. We are going to share their name in social media. Everybody should have their name and their telephone number. And so our people keep on locating their houses one after another. So that the Henry actually, when they do what they are paid for, then the trouble will visit them. Simple. I mean, I'm going to abandon them. Enough of this madman in Imo State. We must go. We don't want him anymore. No, Mazi.
There war. We must continue. Caller on what's up? Just hold on. Let me see calls that are coming on direct line. Let me see whether they have kept mute. It's when somebody start talking, they start calling. The thing is baffling. Nonetheless, we will not continue waiting. Caller on WhatsApp. Okay, no. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Thank you for holding on. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me?
Talking to me, Dr.
Yes, I'm talking to you really. Mazi Ben, I think you are. There, I've heard your voice.
I am. Thank you so much, my brother. We cannot thank you enough for the good work you do for us. At the same time, you're giving me a little bit of a notch on my blood pressure this evening by playing this man. You know, certain things in Igbo land. They said there are certain things that somebody can say in Igbo land. My brother, letting other people hear it brings more shame and disdain to our tribe. Because how can you tell me that somebody who calls himself an Igbo man, you have been told that a matter that is controlled by the Fulanis where they sleep, they do all kinds of nonsense there, that they discovered 70 freshly murdered people, and at the same time, countless skeletons. Some idiots are telling us that Oti is not doing the right thing, telling him to apologize to them. Let him apologize to them. Next time I apologize to idiot. Useless human beings with common sense. I'm ashamed that an Igbo man will say this thing to the hearing of public and put it on the media. These are idiots. I got so mad when I was hearing it. I started calling your radio. And just like you read my mind, you just stop it at that time. Because these people who wrote these things, we must hold them to account. You see those 3 people that signed that letter? We must hold them to account. Let them explain to us. This news we are hearing about 763 human penises that were found in a container in Kanu. Do you know what we have not discovered yet behind this matter? Have we dug the ground yet? These are the ones you saw on the surface. Do you know how many years this man has given them that place? Do you know how many human beings that are killed there? And some idiots are telling us because of their businesses, it's not a boomerang. I'm asking them. People, businesses and buildings have been burned down in Lagos State. Has any Yoruba man said anything about or complain about what is being done to the Igbos? Has any Yoruba man sympathized with Igbo market and said, this is my boomerang, that the Igbos must pack their things and go? You're able to say that? No. It is only the stupidity of some useless Igbo people. This is what we get from time to time. And I think it's because we've let this type of idiots exist among us. In the old days, these are the type of people you take to Ajo after and do away with them. How can an Igbo man tell me? We're talking about, you don't even know who the victims are. This is what you to talk about. This is a crime scene. We're talking about a crime scene that should be shut down with yellow tape immediately. And I don't think just to vacate there with automatic or level of their useless business or whatever they are. Are we serious? That an Igbo man is dead? Oh my God. What I want to have to say is this. We really have to get serious. I'm now beginning to think that we could have created a political wing so that we know who it goes there as to be its governor. Because what I'm seeing now, there are so many Igbo people that are claiming to be Igbo, but actually they're not Igbo. They must have been born or, by their mother must have been impregnated by somebody from the north. I'm serious about it because this is getting out of hand. The matter and what I hear from Igbo people these days, it bewilders me and baffles me a lot. I don't believe what I'm hearing these days. On the way our people behave, I don't believe it. Now, a group of ex-students of Federal Government College, Imo State, the majority of them came from abroad. They booked this hotel months. Marriott Hotel for that matter. The 4-star hotel, Marriott Hotel. They booked for it. And they entered plane from wherever they were coming from and came to Imo State. Just to be told at the lobby that, not even to inform them ahead of time, they waited until they got there and to tell them that your hotel is no more, accommodation is no more there. I hope that these women that I know that are well educated to come together and sue Marriott Hotel and sue them for all the damages and everything they have deprived them of. Because you see what I'm saying about what is happening in Imo State, my brother. I know it happens everywhere. If somebody has booked a hotel like Marriott, they know the consequences of unnecessarily canceling somebody's booking without any prior knowledge and compensation. You don't do that, even in America here. We go to conventions here. We book hotels here. They even call you a day before to remind you of your upcoming convention and the hotel that you booked. But in Nigeria, somebody will just wake up and do because this criminal has given them money. Just like you rightly said, after 11th of November, I hope the people to continue to book their hotel for them. If only our people can gather together and know what to do. They should make sure they do that hotel. I'm now beginning to see that if P2B actually was elected, we would have been in a worse situation. From what I hear from Igbo people. Yes, he didn't win the election. Everybody knew that P2B won the election. But let me tell you, I've been following what is going on there. The first thing he did that impressed me was to replace every head of chiefs that Buhari put there. It was a very big blow to the Fulani. They were shocked. All the fighting they're fighting Tinubu now is because they knew that Tinubu had thwarted all their plans. It's not what they thought he would do that he's doing in terms of the appointment and everything he did. I'm asking Igbo people that are shouting to Tinubu, you're not giving us allocation. When Buhari was there, is it not the same thing that Buhari did is Tinubu doing? Did you go to Buhari to tell him, why are you not giving us an appointment? Didn't they shut up their useless mouths? Then Chinedu entered and give everything to their people. It is only the useless Igbo man that does not understand what is going on in Nigeria. I keep saying it. Only the useless Igbo man. The useless Igbo man. The one Nigeria needs. While the rest are busy taking away our resources. The only place they are taking resources to borrow money is from the southeast. No other place. People have never asked themselves that question. All our resources have been mortgaged. I was speaking with a white man today that came from Serbia. He said the same thing they're doing to us, what they did to us. That they're bribing their politicians and they're taking away all their natural resources, including uranium that they found in Serbia. A white man was telling me this thing today. They come to our land only in the southeast. They steal every resources we have. They borrow money with it. They have got. Let me tell you something. If you know the amount of money Nigeria has borrowed with our resources, you'll be surprised that we have nothing left. We are in debt. And they keep doing it. There's some idiots who's supposed to understand what is going on in that country. They will call IPOB bad name. They will cajole everybody, cause Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, do all kinds of things. And they are there. Look at what an Igbo man is saying. They never mention about the people, the crime scene there. The number of people that were discovered so far. He said countless skeletons. That means you don't even, you are just seeing the tip of the iceberg. I'm telling you the truth. What is going to be discovered there, you will amaze people. This is a killing field, for God's sake. God bless you, my brother, for the good work you do and exposing all these nonsense that is going on with our people. That people, please don't play that clip anymore. That nonsense that I don't see just played. Don't play it anymore. They don't need any advertisement or whatever. Let it stay in the dog drum where you want. God punish them all.
There were Mazi. There were. Caller on direct line. You have been there. Let me see. Are you still holding on? Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Please go on.
Yeah, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening, brother.
There were. Udodrege. There were.
Sometimes I feel for you, honestly speaking. Sometimes I feel for you, the way you shout, the way you talk. I don't know whether this message is going into the brain of our people. First of all, can be the good from Peter. The Peter be a big disgrace, and just like the last caller, I'm very happy that he was not elected, because we would have been in a more worse situation. We beat tweetly. I read his tweet that federal government asked him to hands off. So he hands off, and because of his political career, he kept quiet. No information was given. Nothing was given for the killing of 35 young youths under your watch or batching kitty. Now, Dr. Alesu, coming to our brother Dr. Alesu, who is doing the needful to protect the lives of innocent people. A useless set of people. I want all Biafrans to know that sometimes, just like what Gowon said, they must have given few people money to start writing that junk. Now, I listened to what you read out. When you were reading out those things that those guys read, for the fact that they mentioned boomerang effect in their write-up, do you know that thing can instigate, it can incite northerners to start killing our people? Now, in fact, honestly speaking, we don't know where we are going. Just like so many other media warriors have been saying, especially Metu, we need to have a clean mindset before we go into this restoration of Biafra. Because any mistake, let's say Biafra that manner today, I say okay that tomorrow morning the Republic of Biafra is restored, we are going to have more problems than we have today. Our mental
Mazi, I believe what you said. The people now say Biafra. Can we take Biafra now without sanitizing our brain? Mazi, please go on.
Honestly, our mentality is backwards. Now, I've been analyzing him in social media soon. You remember there was one set of reprobate in the Fulani, so that they are giving 2 weeks to Tinubu to cause on the Ubuho to order to do this, to compensate them for killing of IPOB ES. I don't even know why he brought IPOB ESN. So because Onibuho came back and want Fulani to leave their land. I don't know why he's saying 2 weeks. Now, what I don't know is, I don't know what gives this people nerves. Sonibu is threatening them. They are now feeling disturbed because they are feeling so much disturbed. Nobuozi Buhari, who protects them whenever they do all number of nonsense. Now, I listened to one other Yoruba guy that is countering that speech. Who is going to speak for us? Who is going to speak for Ndibo? Ndibo, a lost generation. Okay, just like Nnamdi Kanu used to say. IPOB will be the last line of defense. After this IPOB, I don't think there will be any set of Igbo people that will raise up to challenge what is going on. I don't think so. Eburumado 70 fresh cops. And some useless people have got to start.
Mazi, all those in the 70 here are fresh ones, decomposing ones, maybe that never reach 1 week. They say countless skeletons. Countless. It can be thousands, it can be hundreds of thousands. That's it. It's our people.
Yes. Yes, Mazi, and Mazi, open autopsy. You will discover that those dead bodies, they will record their vital organs. It's not just about killing them.
Of course,
because of non-payment of the ransom. Autopsy, who that Nahane Ebura harvest their organ. So, Cameron, sorry, my second device just, I don't know how it just started talking. So, Mazi, I will allow us to talk, but my prayer is that this message you keep drumming every day will enter into the brain of our people. May God reward you. May God bless you. We'll keep talking. Thank
you very much. Now let me see. I have Mazi Ezekulie on the line. Mazi, is it? Yes. Mazi Ezekulie, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi. Good evening. Fellow Biafran, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you may be listening to this great day when Mazi Jonathan is speaking, because I do enjoy his program. Mazi, my contribution this evening is this. Barachanelu, Barachanal, Barachan Konko, Barachan. Our problem is religion. Kangwa Kezioku. The religion, the mainstream religion organization have high Igbo land. Gakwa check, you go and check. All of them belongs to one religion organization. The Ohanese, as a whole, the leadership of Ohanese belong to one religion organization. They hijack it. They hijack everything. Even the market union is being hijacked by religion, one particular religion organization. And they are now sitting in their own church on Sunday. We are fighting for liberation. Tomorrow you go to that place and listen to somebody who is controlling your soul, and he tell you what to do in your marketplace. Implement. Problem in Imo State today is caused by Catholic Church. Take it or leave it. Directly. They were the people that were not happy that he had won that election. They were not happy. And they were the people that called for whoever that is in power, because we too much accuse the Fulani. Most of the accusation relate to the Fulani. If we can be able to look inward and look at the Catholic Church in Igbo land, I keep saying it without a government. When you have a memo, I am complete Abu. They are the main cause of our problem. They want to conquer our land, conquer every activity, conquer every village by putting every other organization in where they want their particular member who either a knight to become the head of that organization. Why did Catholic bishops went to congratulate Hope Uzodimma in the first place, knowing fully well that Adam Oshomole concluded on his peace mission to Imo State that APC does not have candidate again, and he left. Ihedioha, being a member of Anglican Church, now contested the election and won. They were not happy. Because how were the Holy Ghost Cathedral Gagaronishi Uzigeshi Batambaba no. So that when you are coming in and all Catholic home, and they were not happy about that. It was out of their scheming. Whoever that is in power, because we continue to accuse Fulani, we have accused Fulani so much that even the God of Fulani may be angry with us. Some of the greatest problems from the Catholic Church in Igbo, these are the main problems. These are the people that are killing us. Look at Oti. Oti is not Oti members of 7 Days Adventist. And they are questioning him, why must he go and discover such a thing there? Who knows the beneficiary? The same thing when Soludo came into power. Many people are not on Anglican. And people were shouting, Baba, 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 Baba. I wrote to Soludo, said Soludo, because these vampires, religion organization will not have it, will not take it lightly with you. Because they believe that every other place it must be them that will control. What I'm trying to say is this, because I have done my studies. I travel around the whole world to do study about the impact of this particular religion organization are putting in the whole world, specifically in our land, in Igbo land. They are almost destroying us. They are almost destroying us. If we like, talk from here to heaven, talk from here to hell, talk everything in. Why must Catholic bishop go to congratulate Hope Uzodimma, who did not even contest election? Election that was conducted by INEC. INEC declared the winner. Then they go to tribunal. Tribunal said, yes, INEC conducted the election. And they accepted the result. They went to court appeal, the same thing. And at the end of the day, they still went to Supreme Court. I remember a man, a lawyer, a Catholic lawyer, brandishing his tablet in the court that very day they delivered that judgment. He said, today is his happiest day that a Catholic man is a governor in Imo State. I never forget that very particular word. I was complete. In fact, the mass. So it is you people that instigated this particular man to go to Supreme Court. So you go there and wage, and then you bargain with whoever. Because remember, during that time, there was a rumor that Buhari is no more. And the man in charge then was a Kanu man who is Abba Kyari. Always remember, Abba Kyari was also nursing the ambition of becoming president of Nigeria. He has already prepared every other thing because he knows what really happened inside. He was chief of staff to the president. So Abba Kyari was interested. And in order to give a man who will eventually support him, he now buy the idea from this particular vampire, religious vampire. That is what they are. These are the people that are killing us in Igbo land. The whole problem in Igbo land is caused by Catholic Church. I'm saying it loud and clear. These are the problem I want in Igbo. These are the whole problem I went on Igbo. And go and check those who are now attacking elections. It is them. When our people were killing Obibo, what do you call it? This man, the former chairman of Ohanese, went to Port Harcourt and was singing the praise of Wike. I saw him, I heard him, I was shedding tears. He was congratulating him for killing his own people at Obibo. He is a Catholic man. I remember the day he went to Abagana. He was brandishing his chaplet. He said this is the secret the mother gave to him after the Civil War. The mother gave to him something. He was brandishing. I look at him, as educated as he is. He was brandishing a round chain, a round secret chain. That is what the mother gave to him. That he drive his power on that particular chaplet. Nnamdi was saying this thing. Nnamdi was singing praise to Wike for killing our people at Obibo. Iwanyangu told our people in Lagos not to come back home and invest in Igbo land because Catholic Church were secretly buying the whole land in Igbo land. That is why they want them to remain at Lagos and be suffering. Peter Obi is a member of Catholic Church. And that is why they were asking all the whole members of, if you don't go and get your PVC, they will not give you the hopeless communion. They were all involved. Who should I mention? All of them, go and name it. All the lawyers you see, 90% of them are members of Catholic Church. And they are all knighted. Let us say the truth, though. If we continue to blame, I'm abushing the Igbo. When he get the Igbo, these people that brought this religion of how do I put it? Deadly religion in our land. These are the main problem. These are the people that are destroying our land. I'm going to pay you also. This today, Soludo Nanasobu. Soludo has to travel to Rome to go and tell us he is now at Rome, capital of Rome, at Vatican, to congratulate who? The man they made a cardinal the other time. Imagine Soludo leaving his office, going to participate in the religious activity. Who is that man from Oketiti? The man they made cardinal the other time. Soludo has to go to Rome. Do you know how they pressured him to go to Rome? These are the main problem I'm in Igbo land. We are good people. We are not traitors. We love peace. We love progress. But the main problem we have is Catholic Church is want to dominate Igbo land. Want to destroy us. They want to destroy us. They are the main problem in the Igbo. That is area I am not happy because I've done study. I've gone almost all over the world to go and make inquiries. After the Second World War, there's something that happened in Sicily and in Naples, Campania region. Immediately after the defeat of Hitler and Mussolini, Benito Mussolini, there is something that happened. Few months ago, a few weeks ago, I asked a question to an elderly man. Very important question. And he answered me this question. And he looked at me. He said, anyway, he's a foreigner. He doesn't know anything. But he doesn't know why I'm asking you that question. He said, look, let me tell you that we killed all the priests and collected our land. That over 70% of their land belongs to the Catholic Church. This man told me. I'm telling you gospel truth. In Igbo land, they have what they call folklore movement that are buying land. Every nook and corner. What are they doing with land? is the whole truth. The problem I want in Igbo land, we love peace, we love progress. We are not traitors. But tomorrow being Sunday, they will go there and gather them and brainwash them. That is why you have problem in every association. Go to Hanese all over the world. Anywhere it must be anybody that way. If you are not a Catholic person, you can never be a chairman of that organization. I'm telling you, gospel truth. That is what is going on. They are on our neck. At the end of the day, you ask yourself, what have I gained? You are being used against yourself. That Papa bull that was issued by the Pope, what you call Pope Nicholas, is still ongoing till one nature. It's still ongoing till one nature. So we stop beating about the bush. There are people who is destroying us internally, and we are not taking note of it. We keep quiet, say, they are not Nduka. These are soldiers, old armies who have an archives. You can imagine that the man that translated Bible to English language, the man that translated it from original the original language to English language, was hanged. He was killed. Reason, because that will reveal so many secrets. Mazi, let me not take you too much of your time. Let others people speak. But let us stop running around the matter. Running around the matter. They are on our neck. They are on our neck. They are destroying us. There was a boy I used to know in the years. He was so poor, so wretched. He was playing draft every other day. He went to play draft. I met him where he was playing draft. I called him around. I said, why don't you come? Let me give you an advice. He come. I now gave him the advice. I said, this is what you do. You see, within 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, within this year, you will make money. You become a rich person. He looked at me. He did that exactly what I told him. He become rich. Immediately he become rich. The Catholic Church picked him up and knighted him. A small boy, knighted him. And begin to use, and that is where they are doing every other place, every other person. As immediately you start making money, they will pick you up immediately, and you think you are becoming important. You are not important anything. These people are killing Igbo. If we don't talk against them, they are the problem. Our problem. Fulani is not our problem. Fulani are not our problem. They have done their best. They have taken what they have taken. They are giving power to Chinedu. Chinedu is now consolidating power and is trying his best to make sure that his Yoruba people are now in control. Ndibo, and when any move I make, the Catholic Church will consider who is there, who is going there in the top. They will crash, they will do everything and pull you down. This is what is going on in Igbo. Forget about Anglican. Anglican are powerless because they compromised. They compromised. Oh, come on, Mazi. They were Mazi. I whip more than you because I'm a Igbo. I know Igbo. I'm a Igbo for Igbo. Nne m onye Igbo, nna m onye Igbo, nna m ha ụcha ndị Igbo. Onwe otu m si gbagwa ị ebe ọzọ. Akwa ahụ ị na-ebe ana m ebe maka na anọ m mgbe ndị Igbo bụ ndị Igbo. Mgbe anyị nwere ịhụnanya. Wee ruo mgbe a lụchara agha. Mgbe ahụ a lụchara agha, ihe ejikwere n'ụlọ agha. The reason why the war was fought is to convert us to Catholicism. Those Irish that was bringing food were all mandatory, because the Irish were enemy of Britain, United Kingdom. Irish was their enemy. That is why they were used like slaves. The Irish. So immediately that war started, they mandated the Irish to bring in food. And that food was landing in Catholic Church. And when you go there to get any relief, they start preaching to you about their Holy Mary and their Holy Lady of this, Lady of that. And from there, immediately they concluded they have gotten what they want. The war ended in their own favor. They begin to manipulate everybody in Catholicism. That is why everybody you see in the street is a Catholic. 90%. And they are working on that. Mazi, because if we are dying today, what does die? These people cannot continue to make no mockery of us. They are uselessing us everywhere. They are the cause of our problem.
That is it. We must listen to the counsel of wise elder. That is it. That is the thing. So let me take this caller. Please call us. Hold on, I'll come to you. Call us on WhatsApp on Signal. Caller on direct line. Mazi, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you clearly.
Please go on. Go on.
Yes, and good evening, Director of State. Good evening, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I love you. I love you. I love you. You are the best. Sir, I am so patient enough to is that some of the persons are following personally up one by one. Because I make it all work. And I give to it. You might be with the alcohol, and when you started the presentation, I know you are going gradually to November 11 and Onyuhi you know, but I have watched because if you know our religion, all the integrity of this system, now religion, I am not I got religion never. Before you said, I think 3 days ago, I was, I'm a hustler. So one of my patron, a reverse patron, that is, can happen upon here. So upon my job, I was asking one or two things in the Mariana village. Sorry, I can't remember. Is it
go on, don't worry. Don't go on without describing the place. Just go on. My goodness me, what happened? I don't know. How can the phone switch off automatically? Caller on the direct line, please go on quickly. I have people that have been waiting patiently. Please go on. Can you hear me?
Oh, yes, Mazi. I can hear you loud and clear.
Ndewo, Mazi. Please go on. Be very brief because I have people that have been waiting, Go on, Mazi. My God, what is happening? The phone is switching. Go on, Mazi.
I'm Myanmar people, Igbo people, 100%. Mazi, thank you very much for picking my call. My own contribution tonight, like what my brother rightly say about church or religion. Generally, all religion in Nigeria are the same thing. They are the same thing in the sense that they have enslaved us with that mentality that God will have to do everything for us. And that is why they will say what God did not do does not exist, which is a blatant lies. Look at what is happening in Biafra land. When the Fulani kill us, we are going to church. Our governor will be crying, let us go and pray. But look at Israel, what they are doing now. Israel is in war. Palestine came and look at what is going on in Israel. But Israel rose up and do the needful. But if it was in the zoo called Nigeria, the Christian will go to church. in the same country called Zoological Nigeria. You as a Christian cannot preach in Kanu. But the Muslims can do their prayer on Friday on the street, on the road, close the road. Nothing will happen. This is what religion have caused to us. And that is why we need Biafra. Look at what is going on in the zoo now. People are suffering and dying, yet the president is talking about 10 billion to buy yacht. Is that the country that we want to continue with? We need Biafra. And that is why I'm calling upon all the Igbo in Nigeria, both the one in Lower Kogi, both the one in Lower Benue, both the one in Edo State, Delta State, both the ones in Cross River. We must unite, because if we don't unite, we will not get to the promised land. Because once I read in the Bible that Jesus was moving with 12 sheep, only one get missing. Jesus left the 12 sheep, 11 sheep to go and look for that one. If the puzzle is not completed, we are going nowhere. We have to fight for the unification of all Igbos. Because unity lies our strength. And that is why today you see Israel going from one place to another looking for the lost tribes. Because if this tribe is not complete, nowhere, we are going nowhere. We as Igbo people, we have to unite. We will have to look for our brothers wherever they are. We will have to come together so that when we speak with one voice, our enemies will be running scatter. We need the unification of Igbo, Southwest, East, North. We need to come together so that this Biafra that we are fighting for will be a reality in our time. Because the key of this Biafra lies on our unity as an Igbo speaking people. When we get Biafra, other tribe will come. And that is why they know that, which they know, and that is why they divide us. Put some in South, put some in the Niger Delta, put some here. Today we are speaking with both sides of our mouth. When our name is Chinedu, our name is Okafo, our name is Chukuma, we are saying we are not Igbo. We are from Benin. We are from Lokoja. Whereas we are one family. That is the division. Religion again added to it. We must be free mentally, religion otherwise, and come back to who we are. Mazi, that is my contribution tonight. Bichukwu Abiyama bless you and bless all IPOB. Bless Biafra in general. And above all, bless our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And very soon we will see our leader. Our leader will be released. And this struggle will continue until we get Biafra in the name of Chukwu Okike Abiyama's name I pray. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you. Caller on Signal, you have been here for 1 minute, please. Thank you very much for holding on, being patient. Caller on Signal, can you hear me?
I can hear you, sir. Good evening, sir.
Caller on Signal, can you hear me? You have been waiting, I don't know. Yes, please go on.
As in, what is happening? How can a great people like us be reduced to nothing? Huh? What kind of people are these people, for God's sake? For God's sake. But I know for sure that all these things that is happening, it is not something that started today, because when you start putting the puzzle from all the histories people have been, exhibiting, especially from our radio here, you find out that this devil, this demon that have been using all kinds of people, even presently using us. Catholics say Catholic don't say yes, there is no doubt of what Catholic is doing. They are demonic, their influence on us have not done us any good. What about the Pentecostals? We should not forget that we have potential as an info. Go to our individual places, you see desperate people looking for when they killed him to launch a move. We are that, we are open for every info that comes in. You go to business places, you see they are ready to do, and here domestic warrior, all of them, from even me myself that is talking. Once they see a fellow man, you see they become a look at this kind of time where hope can never ever. You see that hope of a person. Everybody that calls for help, Catholic, yes, you say about it. You say about all of the things that is disturbing us. Hope, all of his atrocity. We should not forget that it was Hope, and the state governor and the rest of them that formed a Bubago. And the Bubago are the people that started this killing in our place. They are the people that killed people. All the wickedness of a Bubago. Where are they, all of them? The people that formed them, where are all the Bubago? They are silently going into hiding. The killing in Lombata did not just start because of Lombata is there. They have seen that all our governors have given them the reason. The last governor that went out from there, what was he doing? Was he not the one that destroyed all the evil properties that is close to Lombata, because they were trying to hide all the evils that they are doing there? The person that gave them that life, which is Oju to Kanu, is there working free. True to God, this we should go and thank their God that somebody like Mazi Kanu that is as soft on his approach, which is very, 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 very high understanding, because he's a peace man. You see, Mazi Kanu is a very peaceful person on earth, and there's no God will vomit out an evil man that will come and lose this evil, this fire that is burning in us. You kill almost 80 fresh body. Every man later will burn. Don't know where we will have been. You are there, somebody come out. They should go and thank IPOB with the strategy that they are using, which is very, 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 very lovely, because I understand it. Because you take all when we lost the war, it was this lousiness. Look at the same appointment that they are the one ranting everywhere. This same government have more of Yoruba people. All of them are hiding, doing all the things that they are doing. But this same lousy people want to tell you that I want a potential. That is how it is. As soon as an Igbo man come up on the limelight, you see one thing come and take him. Okay, look at the present Pentecostals. And we're not become fooling ourselves in those places. Even when you're trying to bring them into what the realities, they would, very lousy, to react. Look at the election that just ended. Look at the election that just ended. The Yorubas have known that there will be second election. These same idiots, they have gone back to go and sleep. Another friend is Hamartasha. One of you idiots will come and position himself with both president to kill them here. You want to come and re-elect yourself. You want to come and re-elect yourself in which round? I will not use that. Let me use this last opportunity to tell them on the 15th of this very month, they must release Mazi. He must come out. Anything is Mazi short. Let me leave other people to talk.
Thank you. We must continue. Caller on WhatsApp. We are heading gradually towards the end of the program. Caller on WhatsApp. Mazi Chuku. Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much,
Mazi.
My name is Chuku. I'm speaking from my location. Thank you once again, as always. I greet my leader, our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, the man who made this platform to expose so many evil that is happening in the whole world, especially in Nigeria. I greet him. Yes, I want to start
from the clip of Kunle and Alhaji. There's one thing I always pick some point in that tape. This man said they have learned how to support their people. It's underlined, to support your people. This man said, even though if Babangida is eating another Nigerian man's leg, he will not condemn it. He will not condemn it. Have you seen the importance of supporting your people? When you take it down to what we are seeing in Igbo land today, you weep and you cry for people. I heard the time you are reading the newspaper that some people, Igbo man, whether Igbo or not Igbo, somebody who answer Igbo man in Abuja is condemning the effort of Alesoti. The only governor, the only man that can stand for their people, that can ask questions, the only one man, somebody who claims to be an Igbo man, is there in Abuja trying to create trouble. And all this thing is made by Fulanis and their group. I hope if it is important, if it is possible for IPOB to write press review against this statement and to encourage Alesoti for the first time. Why is it an Igbo man will be working hard to destroy himself? In his own mind, he will be thinking that he's doing something to cheat, to destroy another person, not knowing that he is destroying himself. Not only himself, if he has married a wife or children, he is destroying the same group. He is destroying unborn generation and present. That is what he is doing. It is quite a pity that instead we join together and fight for our people, to save our people from bondage. We continue fighting ourselves, all corner, even in abroad. People who suppose to join hands to fight for their people, they continue fighting for those who are fighting for them. When I bring all these things together, I feel ashamed to be a black man. Because a black man doesn't reason. Mostly those from Nigeria, they don't reason. They see saboteur, traitors, criminals as business. Everything is business for black man. Do you know, if you are hearing Radio Biafra and our leader, that the tape that is playing here every day, you will agree and you will understand and you will be ashamed of yourself as a black man, especially from that Nigeria. You are not supposed to come to a place where human beings are living. Because the white people, they decorate their countries, put everything in order. But in the case of black man in Nigeria, the first thing we do,
say you are governor or senator, whatever you find yourself, is to steal the whole money in your position. You carry the money to abroad, to America, to Europe, to Dubai, everywhere. You are busy carrying the money. The white people are looking black people as the most idiots that is not supposed to exist as a human being. You don't know what you are doing. You are stealing the future of unborn generation. Even the present, you are stealing the whole thing. The highest you have to stay here, some of you will not reach even 70 years. You die. Those money you steal to another country. Those places who are human beings are living, they will take it and develop their people, develop their place. Because you are shameless idiots existing as a human being. Have you seen how wicked? Have you seen how idiot the black man has become? They want people to give you religion. They use religion to destroy Igbos in particular. Because any place you see religion, you see church, come and see Igbo people, foolish people. They will be number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, till number 100. When you are telling them the truth, they don't want to hear. They are going to heaven. Who told you that if there's something, there's anywhere called heaven? If there's heaven, are you going to stay with God in heaven? You have not stayed here on earth. Good government is in heaven here on earth. They want people they know. They know that there's nothing heaven that anybody is going to that place. But they tell you to go to heaven. If at all there's a heaven, that people will go after death, can anybody from Nigeria go to heaven? I'm asking this question. If you are hearing my voice, all these criminals, Propus Odema and the Co, all of these criminals with the Bible who say they are men of God, many of them say they are bishop and archbishop. All of these criminals are criminals with the Bible, evil people, claiming that they are men of God. They are sucking Igbo people because when Igbo people hear anything church, anything God, they will be all around. Silly, foolish people who cannot reason. All these years our leaders have been preaching on this radio. And some people are still foolish. If you go to the tomorrow is church, go to the church, you see evil people inside the church. When Jesus was here on earth, Jesus go to the church and pull down all the evil people, drove them out of the church. But today, could you believe that that time is even better than today Nigeria in the church? Okay, Mazi Jonathan, let me greet you once again.
There were, thank you.
God will pay you and pay all of us who are truthful working for this movement, and pay our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, DOS and all of that. Thank you very much, and all Biafra.
Almost Biafra. Thank you, Mazi. We are gradually heading towards the end of the program. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Welcome to the program. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Please go on. Go on.
Before we become Catholic, Apostolic, we are Biafra, in the world. And we are traditional belief people. I will demonstrate them also. Biafra is all over the world. I have worked with Bishop. I will make a Fadi Bishop, a pastor. And the late today, the last one is all the leaders in Biafra. We are not arrogant. We are one of your people to allow us to be free. And our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, must be released. Unconditional. And the Biafra must be restored. Every nation is occupying their own territory on this land. And this is our own territory. And we must occupy it. And they must take to be an example. That chief the on one more question here. And let's go to the fact that state and all the leaders in the land defend their threat. Let the President of America Joe Biden stay there. And let Sultan of Sokoto and Tinubu stay in their land. We don't want to be Nigeria. I don't know about the veteran. Over there, can you get go? On Nagumurago? On one work of the Chiska. I need 15th December. Then it's not that I wash it. But I can't corner for the college. That's every different day. Now we're on now. Okay, America. Oh, one of the America. I don't know. IPOB is here to save your people. Save yourself now. Biafra option A. Biafra B. Biafra. United Nations. You will see our leader. There's Nnamdi, our own Messiah. The leader of IPOB, the son of the Most High. Okay, just come. I want to ask God. How will I help you with this? If the option is not there, that's what the end. ENOD. After that, the Jonathan, let me have a moment there. How are you? Want to go food? Oh, no one to. That's the Jonathan, the Remo State. That is the whole world. That's it. I don't know them. I know Messiah. Every leader in Imo State, every supporters of the model will try. But you guys should be with there. I don't know many people are working. When they deliver some of these leaders, they are complete idiots. Okay, people to be careful. Let's go for you. But I'm not going to do the I fed you. Now, I have something to Nile. So, run a piet. Manaka, Manori, Manafo, Madam Poo in here.
There were. Thank you very much. Caller on, let me see, Signal. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on Signal.
Yes, Mazi Jonathan.
You do drag it.
Good evening, sir.
There were Mazi.
Please don't mind the place where I am. I have to cheat my own due.
Go on.
Mazi Jonathan, may God bless you. May God bless our leader. May God bless our DOS. Mazi, you know my side, Naka. But first of all, let me warn these INEC officials once again. As no Funkuru Mano, Funkura Mano, Ozaka Nile. Agmeji Bagunoku, because I'm Ojibo. The INEC officials say, I'm a point. Yellow to Kangunu. Then I'm Miri Jureru, another Mawangoro. And I can't go to one water. Unaswana Yaguarunu. Only what am I go? What a mean other on ma. Chetters no logge. Chettandi equally beggy. Chettandi village. Maka. I get a wimbara. Up when you know Metraka get the village. Let us know. Let them one naggy. Let them one nugget. Let a compound again. You would have a go. Jawaro na ekwesịrị na ọ dị atinye ka ọ na-egbu ndị ọzọ ka family gị dịrị mma. Ọkwa ike iji mara mara ka ga-eji mara gị. Ndị INEC officials nka na-agwụ ya. Unu niile ndị amara apọnt enyegwu unu ego. Unu je were ikpe ziri ezi tinye ikpe na-eziri ezi. Anya na-elekwa unu. Anya na-afụkwa unu. Igbo ka njikwa unu okwa maka ama m niile ndị mara apọnt wu ndị Igbo. Onye njiri Igbo na-anya unu advice a na-agwa unu okwu a. Mazi, let me tell you one thing. As I have said, that something that is happening to us is from our hand. I could remember when our leader ask a question. This Ohaneze Ndori and Ndama. You people that are calling themselves, or you claim that you are Ohaneze. Who nominated you? Who elected you as a Ohaneze? Did any Igbo person, like as individual, come gather a place and elected you people as Ohaneze? The answer is no. You called yourself Ohaneze. And Igbos in the Kogi did not know you. Igbos in the Delta did not know you. Igbos in the Benue did not know you as Ohaneze. You people are not Ohaneze because we don't know you people. And remember, it's because of you people making your own Allah free. When you people finish this crime, you people will not go free. That's why another set of finished people will come and they still repeating the same crime, the same dirty work you people are doing, because we did not hold you people accountable. It's like what happened during the war. Ife Judah that sold our people, and our forefather that fought the war also deal with him, but knowing that it's not only Ife Judah, there are many saboteurs. But in this our case, we are recording all of you people, and all of you people must go to book. Because we can never allow any saboteur to live and enjoy the Biafra nation that is about to emerge. None of people will live and enjoy it. We must clear people from the grassroots, from the family, from any single source in your family. We must clear you people because that is our problem, because we did not hold these people accountable. When they finish this dirty work, and they will leave, and their family will start enjoying their wealth, and their relation will start enjoying their wealth, and their extended family will start enjoying that wealth, that blood money of killing our people. Mazi, we cannot continue like this. We must start holding these people and dealing with them, and so that other people that will take over the office will know. They will now start the thinking and know how to follow their people. Once again, these INEC officials, the one, and do something right. Don't take because of money and you show your right. Don't talk because of money and you put your village and your community in danger. Because we are looking at you people, and we are watching you people. Very soon, if you do the right thing, you will receive the right thing. If you do the bad thing, you will receive the bad thing. Mazi, may God bless you. We are going forward, no going back until Biafra is achieved. Good night from here, Mazi. God bless you. Good night.
And you too. There were. Caller on WhatsApp. You are the last caller, please. Make it as brief as you could. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yeah, the last but not the least. Yeah. Mazi Jonathan.
Of course, Mazi. There were.
If I'm thinking and watching our Igbo nation and Biafra as a country, I'm seeing a lot of mistake, and those things, if we never correct it, we go nowhere. Ike Nwachukwu, Sandra fought against the Biafran. Then after the war, Ike Nwachukwu come and represent those he fought against. The same Ike Nwachukwu told Uchechukwu Merije. Uchechukwu Merije was a minister during the Biafran time. He stand against Nigerian government. But Ike Nwachukwu told Uchechukwu Merije that the position of senator in Abia North belongs to the general. And he won Isikaraka being Uchechukwu Merije, and he went for Senate. He went for Senate. Then what will be the hope of people that are not up to Uchechukwu Merije? What will be their hope? Those that fought the Biafran war. People like my father. What is their hope? They didn't get anything from the Nigeria. Nigerians are working against them. Then if they come to their own home to be ordinary councillor, they cannot be able to win councillor. then those that fought against them, those that are going to the bunkers, showing them where they are in the bunker during the war, are the people getting from that descent oil, from that. Is the problem we are having up. That is the problem we are having up to today. And people are just watching them. And the worst part of it, the generation of Emmanuel Iwanyanwu, the generation of Nyamodo are the generation of cowards. Are the generation of cowards. And they are breeding another children, breeding another young ones to be following them. Those people that are working with them, those people that are their driver today, they are bringing those people to be with them. If anytime we stop these people, know what to do about these people, all these things will not be happening. Check the name of the whole INEC official that they call 27. None of them came from other place. All of them came from Biafra land. And what is keep on surprising me, this INEC and the Vice Chancellor will rig these people to power. At the end of the day, that they rig these people to power, they will be owing them in their universities. Also, we go strike. They will not pay them. But you rig those people to power, and the money they give you will end. And people will keep on suffering and suffering and suffering. If IPOB will bring the names of, as they call the names of those people that throw this thing against Alex Oti, we use those people for an example. I know that those people are faceless, because if you watch what they are doing in Nigeria, what they are working against us is too much. These people may go and forge the name of those people and bring to us, because if they call Ohanese, we know where to hold them. They will call one Igbo elder forum. Who are the Igbo elder forums? We don't know them. They are faceless. Who are the Igbo elder forum? That is what we are asking. Who are those people? We don't know them. Why can't they call the Ohanese? Why they can't call IDF? Why they can't call World Igbo Congress? They are the three people we know. Any other union they are calling out today, we don't know them. They are faceless. They should call the names of which one is the Igbo elder forum? Which one is Igbo elder forum? And Emmanuel Iwanyanwu cannot support what Alex Oti said. Emmanuel Iwanyanwu came out last time and said he's Igbo leader. And you are seeing where they see skeleton, more than millions of skeletons. Up to today, Ohanese has never made any statement reach today. Mas, we have to force these people to do something. If we keep on like this with them, they will not do anything. That is what I want to say. We have to force them to do something. If we didn't force them, these people will not do anything. They will be destroying what IPOB are doing. When we do 60%, they will destroy 80%. Taking us back is very bad. Thank you.
There were Mazi. Thank you very much. And here I'm going to switch off the phones. Please call listeners all over the world, Biafrans, fellow Biafrans and lovers of freedom. What is happening to us? There are many factors. We need to have a retrospect right from inside, really. And this journey of emancipation, it is not something that is a rocket science, no. We first of all start from the grassroots, and that is where we started, where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started, cleansing our mindset, making us to understand, for us to fully understand that selfishness has no space in this restoration. For us to fully understand that there will be no I without we. We need to upgrade mentally. That is the essence of our preaching. For us to be our brother's keeper, for us to at least be dignified, being in a bunch should be the key. If they corner you and start giving you, promising you heaven and earth for you to sabotage and sell collective interest, you said, no, I can't do it. Because when you sell our collective interest, you're also selling your own interest. What Hope Uzodinma is committing is war crime in our land. I am telling you. He doesn't pay workers. Electricity is zero. Road, nothing. All that matters to him, if a big 419 are being in charge, not even ordinary one, criminal, there are hardened criminal, those that can kill. There are 419ers that cannot kill. Those that can kill. That is the class of Hope Uzodinma. They cornered him and imposed him on us. He signed everything, that he can do anything as long as he is referred to as honorable or excellency. The worst part of it is this: those people at the receiving end, those that their siblings has been killed, slaughtered by the same Hope Uzodinma. They are the people, when they are being approached and given peanuts, they will accept and forget yesterday. Does that make any sense at all? I say, does that make any type of sense at all? It does not make any sense. Let us stop being cheap. Let us at least add value to ourselves to be respectable. Do you understand? At least honor. Let us have honor. Our land is under siege by foreigners. The other time I saw that, I think one part, Rash River, they are exploiting oil by a jeep. And the people don't understand, don't even care. Tomorrow they will just come, settle us, settle boys. They will give them maybe 1 million naira with 5 bags of rice. And they will be taking millions of dollars every day from there. When will our mumu, where Charlie boy safe? Where our mumu never do? I say, when will our mumu do? So that we enter into the mainstream. We are not in the mainstream world for the meantime. We are the periphery. That is why even the West, the white people, they see us as nothing. That Africans, we have no economy. That we are just existing for nothing. So they want to kill us by every means. By food, because we import food, we import toothpick. If they put the poisons in the toothpick they bring to us, we all suffer, die. That is why our youths are dying, suffering through sicknesses that never existed before. So we should learn how to resist, be consistent, to be resistant when it comes to honor, to be resistant when it comes to dignity. That we should be dignified set of people, please. We should resist Hope Uzodinma. And I once again continue warning those INEC officials. There will be no excuse for you. There will be no excuse for you. You have to take responsibility of your actions when the time reaches. And those so-called elders that are going around, doing one thing or the other in order to castigate Alex Oti, we are watching. Alex Oti is doing a good job. I am telling you, he is doing a good job. Therefore, anybody that is talking one thing or the other just for his own interest, you are there in a lot of troubles. Therefore, we must continue in what we are doing. We must continue in what we are doing. Now, there is one announcement. There is one announcement. Let me see. I think IPOB in France, where did I put it? I cannot see it. Fundraising of IPOB. Let me see. IPOB in France, please. I think on the 11th. On the 11th of this month, I couldn't see again where I put the flyer, but on the 11th of this month, there is a fundraising for IPOB family. Please, you have to be part of it. Fundraising for our gallant ESN. Therefore, you have to be part of it. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, we will continue in this journey. Is not easy. It's a very tedious journey. Remember, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said something. He said the time will come, we no more depend on our physical power, but on our mental power. We no more depend on our energy, no, but on mental. It's only mental power, mental force that is working. That is it. So that we continue pushing on. Therefore, Biafra is our religion. Biafra is who we are. We have no other ideology other than Biafra. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
Biafra, ndị ngozi obodo bụ sọmma, obodo doro. The land of the rising sun is a home of hope of the Biafrans. The far of the eastern land is a promised land, a blessed land of the Chukwu Abiama. Ebe ka unu si Biafra, ebe ka unu si Biafra, gaimara Biafra, kanebozo kabiri, agaimara Biafra, kanebozo kabiri, Biafra kanebozo. Waboke anijala na mama. Wana lemo kanga malombo wana jumbo, wasina Biafra na taro. Chukwu kike biama onyagi nonaka, yamerani ye marama. Waboke anijala na lanamo. Biafra baloma ala Chukwu goziri, ala manamu, ala Chukwu goziri, the rising sun. Mgbe mbuka kwuru kwuwesi n'ojihe matakịrị, o were aka ya elu agafuwa ya ufu wetuo ya, maka na ọnọdụ ga-adịrọ n'igwe mma. Ndị ala adịghị mma, ndị zuru, ndị na-aṅụ ọbara mmadụ, ndị okwu ha abịakwala n'ọzọ ka ha kwatusu Biafra. Ndị ala adịghị mma, ndị zuru, ndị na-aṅụ ọbara mmadụ, ndị okwu ha abịakwala n'ọzọ ka ha kwatusu Biafra.
He's just talking. Is it not what is happening? They destroy your houses in Lagos. Go home now. Oh, no way. Because if you go home, the government criminals or Fulani sponsored criminals are waiting for you. Waiting for us. Is it not what we are passing through? They quietly dismantled the railway lines in the whole of Biafra land. Quietly. But didn't talk about it. No person talk about it. Quietly, and till today it is only IPOB that has been shouting about it. Do you understand? For you to understand that it is a Nigerian government policy, let me read to you this news headline also. Nigerian government asked us to hands off after we conducted autopsies on 35 decomposing bodies found in Anambra River in 2013, ex-governor Peter Obi said. Let me read a bit. The former governor of Anambra State, Peter Obi, has stated that the Nigerian government asked his government to hands off when 35 decomposing bodies were found in the Anambra River in 2013. Are you hearing what I'm reading? Abia State Governor Lesoti recently stated that over 80 decomposing corpses, including 20 headless ones, as well as countless skeletons, were discovered by security operatives during a raid in the forest around the Lokbanta Cattle Market in the Omunoche axis of the Enugu-Port Harcourt Express Road. Are you hearing it? Countless skeletons. It can be thousands, it can be millions. These are our people. Oh, Chineke. And you see, this guy, Ochozo Kalo, that brought these killers in our land. Anytime he come to Ibore, people will start shouting, oh wow, I don't know what they call him in their place. They will start praising him. But he brought death to our land, and he said it that he brought Ruga. He's the first governor to bring Ruga in Igbo land. Now, countless skeletons, and everything die as usual. No responsibility, impunity. Now, Peter Obi now was referring, say, oh, this is what happened to me when I was a governor. I wanted to investigate on the decomposing bodies in the Zoo River. But federal government told me leave all those things. Which means the federal government is them that did everything. They know everything. Their sponsor is a policy to destroy Igbo lives, to kill Igbo people, to make us to be irrelevant even in our own land. But Peter Obi kept it. For the unity of Nigeria, he kept this secret. He didn't come out. If what he's saying is true, he didn't come out on the open and say, I want to investigate on the death of people in Zoo River, which was found. It's very sad. But the federal government said, no, I should hands off. He kept it. That is how selfish they are. And they want to be a president. People are obedient will be in our favor. Is that what you're saying? Do you see what we are suffering? He kept it that, this something of this magnitude. Instead of coming to say this, that defend his people, he said no. Do you remember during the Goodluck regime, when Goodluck want to really fight Boko Haram? The Kanu governor, he rose up, he said, no, stop killing these people, you are killing them. Terrorists is defending openly. But our people cannot do that. And you are telling me that everything is normal? That being a Nigerian as Igbo man is normal? Peter Obi now is refilling that, I wanted to do something, but federal government tell me to keep quiet. That they know what happened. They use him to do it. And now he's saying the same thing. Now, those headless bodies, those decomposing bodies and countless skeletons, your loved ones might be there. You are not going to see them again. But who are you going to hold responsible? Nobody. It's Nigeria. It's a genocide. Genocide. Government sponsored genocide in our land that is going on every day through different angles, by the military, by the Nigerian police, Nigerian military, every one of them. And you want us to continue being in this state with the complete support of Igbo politicians. Peter Obi is one of them. Because he said it here. That Nigerian federal government say I should keep off. And he kept off. And he kept off. Because he want to retain his political office. He don't know what a leader should be ready to die for his people. The people is leading. But they don't do it. No, they don't do it. Look at Hope Uzodinma that is being used. The vampire of Imo State. He never even normally, technically he never contested. He was never among the governorship contestants. Because APC had no representative or candidate in Imo State. Because of the problem of Rocha Sokorocha, this and that, they annulled it. Now they just come and sign for his own personal interest. He want to destroy Alibo. Starting from Imo State. He want to destroy Alibo. With the complete backing. Once they see a willing tool, like the caliphate, they are scavenging for a willing tool in Igbo land. Anytime they see a perfect one, they give him the maximum support. That's why, he came out, Hope Uzodinma. He came out openly. Let me see. I think I have that news. Let me look at it. Let me look at it. Let me bring it. Okay. Hope Uzodinma said that NLC President Ajero was meddling in partisan politics. So I intervened as security chief officer. Imo State Governor Uzodinma confirms attack. And he sent them. But look at how Nigerians are very, they are hypocrites. Falana is calling for the policeman that beat Ajero to be prosecuted. Whereas they have seen the person that gave the order came out and spoke, say, it's me. Hope Uzodinma is him that will give the order to attack this man, even to kill him. They want to always a scapegoat. We want junior a scapegoat. Do you see how hypocritical they are? What is democracy? Where people cannot come out in order to protest, in order to show their anger in peaceful protest. Do you see Hope Uzodinma? I will read the IPOB press release. A letter, I will read it. Bringing out the names. And tomorrow being Saturday, I will go full on Hope Uzodinma. You understand? The reason why he should not be there, because we have to be alive in order to agitate for the restoration of Biafra. We should be alive. All those people have been killing. P2B confirmed it that it is the federal government that is doing all these things. So that when you see people that are going, sit at home, no market, they will start killing our people. It is Nigerian government that is doing it. You can be used without knowing it that you are being used. When they allow you, they give through their, you can be serving the purpose of maybe a government, a secret service, without even knowing it, that they are the people that are on your back, at your back, helping you to do what you are doing. Hope Uzodinma say that he is the person that ordered for the attack against the Nigerian Labour Congress President Ajero, who came to Imo State to help in protesting, peaceful protests for workers that have not been paid for 20 months. Now you see people like Femi Falan. That is why look at all of them. They are useless set of hypocrites. I call for that policeman that beat Ajero to be prosecuted. Arrest that one. But this is the main person, the chief that sent them. You don't attack him. You don't call for his arrest. Do you see why Nigeria is a quagmire? And the Nigerian government, the Sokoto Caliphate, who this man is doing their bidding, is destroying lives, massacring our people, right from the harvesting organs, torturing people to death. He don't pay workers, but he hired the hotels, the whole hotels in Imo State, for how many days? I think 4 from the 4th whether from tomorrow to 12th. Do you see that? But they don't have money to pay workers, and people are quiet. People pretend as if nothing is happening. Other people will leave it for him. Say, now your people. Tell me, this thing that happened to NLC president. If Nigeria is a country, if even, let me call it now, if Biafra land, Alibo, is what is supposed to be, there will be protests in Anambra, in Enugu, in Ebonyi, in Iguacha. What is the theme of that protest? What they did to what is happening in Imo State is not, that is why we are protesting. You see it? But everybody will end up in more than a fight now, not fight. Tomorrow it will be happening in your land and no person will help you and they will slaughter you. That is why anywhere they are acting with impunity. If they are slaughtering this set of people, others will keep quiet and say, no, not our side. Do you see the primitivity? No organization, no sense of organization. Do you see it? That is why the politicians are completely in charge. Let me play you also another thing from Rotimi Amechi. Let me play for you what he said. He has said this before, and I played it before. I don't know how many years now, but he said again, and he said the reality. Let me play it.
The beginning is to say to you that if some Nigerians are telling you that you shouldn't have given me an opportunity to speak, tell them that so many television houses and individuals that approached me to speak on different issues since I left office and I declined. 2 reasons why did I decline? 2 reasons. My publicist said don't speak, and I chose to be my publicist, and he's very angry that I'm speaking today. He knows. Second reason, what is new to say? Nigerians don't react to anything.
Nigerians don't react to anything. When you say, oh, the politicians are bad, no, I beg to differ. I used to say it. Igbo politicians, this and that. I say no, it is the people. Everybody is involved, is to blame. Because out of the people comes the politicians. They didn't fall down from a planet or Mars. What is the need of coming to worry yourself for people that cannot defend you when there is problem? If had it been we left Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he would have been even killed or poisoned. And we are going to say, are we going to say that we are together, we are IPOB? No. The force of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, his power is IPOB, the people. Not the family, it's the people. Why they never kill him is because of what we are doing. For your information, in any country where the masses don't care, once it happens to this person, they don't care. Somebody will come and start talking for the interest of the people. After he will be kidnapped and slaughtered. Everybody will go up and continue their normal business as if it all says, I beg, waiting that one concern me, I beg me, I did look for food where me and my children go chop. He don't know that he is lesser than animal. That mentality. That is why many politicians, even Igbo politicians, they will come up with, I'm telling you, they will first of all come up with good faith. But when they see the type of people they are dealing with, they say, now to hell with everybody. They will go and sell everything, sell everybody, if need be. Because the people don't react. When there is need for them to be protected, they don't do that. Now, what do you want? That is what this man is saying, and it is the reality. He's saying, how do you expect me to come and start talking about the issues of Nigerians, whereby if anything happens to me, no person will react. They will laugh and say, that one. That is why they are there to loot, for your information. If you are condemning the Nigerian politicians, Igbo politicians, I say, no, it is the people, the character of the people that needs to be condemned. Because we have to first of all grow up mentally. start acting responsibly as human beings, as normal human beings, before we can produce, politicians that can be like our mental state. Because any politician that is coming out from Igbo land is reflecting the character of people. I used to say it here. If you condemn the politicians, what about the lower people? What about somebody, an Okada miserable man that is ready to sell his brother for 1,000 naira? He will go and point. He's an IPOB. They should kill him. What are you going to say? Is he a governor? Is he a politician? Is that mentality that we should attack? So that by removing ourselves from this type of mindset, now we can produce people that can go up and defend everybody. Do you understand that? And the people that are defended also will defend the person defending them. The same way we are defending Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today. If not for IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should have been past tense. Forget about what the brothers and sisters are doing. That is rubbish. The power, the force behind Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is what the Nigerian government is watching. Nothing more. It's not because he's a Kanu family. It's not because he's too handsome or he's too educated. No, that is nonsense. So, you have to first of all build the people. You have to. That is why we attack the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started by attacking the mentality that fundamentally flawed the mentality that has been ingrained in our brains in order to change. And once it changed, now you see lights that will start shining. So continue listening to Amechi. He said, "You want me to go and take risks for Nigerians?" Where they cannot react, anything that happens, no person reacts. They say, "Nana, wow, you give me money." The Nigerians say, "Only you give me money." If you give him money, you say, that's more money you give me. Yeah, loot. He have billions and he giving me. So let him die there. So this fundamentally flawed mentality is what we should attack. And I'm bringing it to Biafra land. I have been saying we should remove this mentality of blaming people that are suffering. Instead of helping to fight, you blame them. You say no, they should resolve their problem. Like one time, I think it is one part of one market, Lagos market, that was on fire also. And another brother, I think from Apapa, called. I asked him how your side. He said no, here no problem. It's that side. The way they talk it. No, it's that side. It don't concern us. We are living in peace with the people, with the Yoruba people here. Do you see? That is a fundamentally flawed mentality. When this guy was killed in America, the black guy, which I've forgotten her name, there were, protests everywhere in America to spread all around the world. Why? Because people saw the cost of doing that. Because what the people are fighting for is right. So, what this thing that happened in Imo State, where most of them ordered the thugs, the political thugs, and the criminals and police and army to maltreat the people that are protesting in a democracy, so-called democracy. Why didn't other states, let me call in Southeast, rise up to protest in what is going on in Imo State? Any day you see people having this type of mindset, know that what we are doing is catching fire. But today, everything that is happening there, every other place will keep quiet. No, it doesn't concern them. If it's happening in Anambra, I say in Anambra people, it don't concern us. We are here in Igbo now. We are waiting for them. We are too strong. They come. Now we see. So, this is the problem we are having. Any day that do you see why is the Fulani formidable? Some people will say, no, you are praising them. No, I am not praising them. I am saying the reality so that we learn. Sometimes, if any riot start in one state, Kaduna, before you know, it will spread to Kanu. From Kanu, it will spread to why? Oh, what is happening in Kanu? That is why they are rioting. Not any of the thing of their own. That is why they are in bunch. And that is why I cry for your information. We are still primitive in our mentality. And blindly, blindly. Is it not in our land that they are sucking us dry? I cannot show from we are asking because of our fundamentally flawed way of reasoning. Do you see it? You say Nigerians cannot react to anything. Now they will say no, it never happened to them. Once you never reach their doorstep, no, they will not act. They will not react. And as you keep quiet when others are being tortured, being killed, be suffering, something you can rise up. When it happens to you, you'll be crying. Others will also do the same thing. That is the cobweb, the chain that is going on in our land. If you see it, continue listening to this man.
Has any politician told you that is not a thief? Tell me one politician that told you that is not a thief.
It seems that you accidentally...
The beginning is to say to you that...
Listen, I start afresh.
If some Nigerians are telling you that you shouldn't have given me an opportunity to speak, tell them that so many television houses and individuals that approached me to speak on different issues since I left office and I declined. 2 reasons why did I decline? 2 reasons. My publicist said don't speak. And I chose to be my publicist. And he's very angry that I'm speaking today. He knows. Second reason, what is new to say? Nigerians don't react to anything.
Nigerians don't react to anything. What does it mean? They are unresponsive to stimulus. They are dead bodies. They know it. That's why the politicians, they act with impunity. That's why people will kill in order to enter up there, because they know that if they go there, they do anything they want, people don't react. Hope Uzodinma is using 5 billion naira for only hotel reservation, but he never pay workers. No, people cannot protest. They protested in their way. They pursue them, give them tear, they beat them. Other states around Imo State are watching. They don't do anything. No, Imo State now. Don't worry, we are waiting for them. If not here, hey, we are very strong. We can do it. That is the primitivity. People everywhere, they look at one set of people, what they are fighting is right. It will catch fire. Others will follow. Join. That is what makes people civilized. That is what is called civilized people. Do you understand? Because they are collective. Joining it, not selfish. No, it's in only a way. It's in Imo State. It doesn't matter. People in Enugu, they are going back, they are normal. It doesn't concern them. People in Anambra, it doesn't concern them. What concern them? Nah, it happened in one way. People in Iguacha, what happened? Nah, beg, make on a no carry am this side, more on a stay there. In Ebony, the same thing. The same way will be happening to your place, others will keep quiet. Because people are unresponsive. People have not risen to that mental capability of understanding the modern governance of a society. Do you see it? A politician is telling you, and that is reality. If Nigerians are reacting for what happens to others, the politicians will be afraid. They will not treat anybody anyhow. Because they know that when we treat this person, others will rise up. Why are people afraid in the north? You say, if you try it, all of them will gather. Before you know, the fire will enter the whole north and they start killing Igbos. For what happened in one locality in Sabongeri in Kanu only. For what happened in a small community in Bauchi, the whole north will rise up. But it never happened in Igbo land. What this thing that happened against the protests that have been thwarted by force of violence, by hope of them, it should generate a protest all over. If Nigeria is a country, let me say, even in Biafra land, let me say, even in southeastern states, but lo and behold, no, because they don't care, because our people never rose to that mental capacity of understanding that when you fight injustice, it doesn't matter how far it is. Fight for, when you see injustice, fight it. Because it can turn around to touch you. But they start blaming the people. No, it's that side now. They are weak. No, they are weak. We are strong here, don't worry. This is why Ekumeku fell. For your information. When you study how Ekumeku warriors started, they were fighting mass attack, mass defense. If the enemy boss in Onitsha, All of them will come from Anyomo, from Lower Kogi, Igbos everywhere. All of them will gather and fight the British. If they burst out in Nembe, everybody will go there and defend and fight for 31 years until they started having that clanism. That clanism that kills. Now, it seems now we are Neochana, we be the warriors. So now our people they kill. Now we they suffer most. They go everywhere, they fight. These other people are somehow lazy. How shall we say now? I see not true. Even we ourselves, our people, we are warriors. It seems these other people, the quarrel started among them. Now, in order to settle that quarrel, they say, okay, if that's the case, let us see who will lose now. Everybody go and defend your zone. That is the fall of Ekumeko. If you don't know. And that is that sectarianism, that clanism that has been going on in our land, in our head, in our life till today. If something is happening, injustice is being committed in Newi, other places in Imo, in Olo, every other place in Enugu will be going their normal business as if nothing is happening. They will be watching it in social media as a film. Now, where did it happen? Not be here now. It happen for Newi. We there here now. This kind of thing cannot happen here. If it happen here, say that we have voice now. Where is your voice? Why not rise up for what is happening against your brothers? Nigerians. This man, he said it. He summed it up. He said that is what gives them power as politicians. In order to, act with impunity. Because Nigerians are unresponsive. And that is the truth. That is why we are waking our people up. We must be collectively responsive against this whole process. Some people might be saying, no, why are you entering into, we don't care. We are not saying that any other person, I don't even know the names of other people that are competing. But anything, apart from this killer, we have seen him. People that he destroyed their lives, burned houses everywhere. That should be alive today and be with us even in this struggle. But they are no more. They are dead. We should be alive in order to restore Biafra. Do you understand? We shouldn't allow a killer like that. He has written the result, yes, we know. But woe betide him that they are using, because they will suffer. This one, we are not hiding it. They will suffer. They will contend with the population. Afterwards, you understand? Continue listening to this man.
I told you I don't it. Tell me one politician I told you I not it.
Tell me one politician that have stood here that is not it. This man is saying it. He has said this, I think 2 years back, and I played it here. He's repeating the same thing because he's frustrated. You cannot defend the people that don't understand the value of what you are doing. You cannot defend them. Instead, you go there and because they don't have the mental capacity to understand that, look, we need to be collective in fighting against injustice or fighting injustice. No, everybody is tied to his selfishness, personal aggrandizement, personal money making, personal work, everything. No person has time to fight for collectivity. And they don't know that is what fighting, collective fight is what is called civilization. The ability to be organized and fight for a cause, a common cause. That is civilization. The most advanced behavior, human behavior. That is civilization. Where people that are only they are there to fight for their own personal interest, go your work, anything that happens to us, they say, no, I beg. I know one problem, I beg. Me and my children, we are here. We don't want on a problem. We wanna go do on a fight. These are primitive people. That is what is called primitivity. Neanderthals, early men. They don't understand the need to be galvanized together in order to have a common fight for a common cause. Do you understand me? So that when I talk about being primitive, you understand what I mean. You understand? Now, when you check all this, you see that the the Fulani, they are more civilized in this aspect. It's not being wearing suit and tie, wearing expensive clothes, and that we are going on expensive car. No, that is not civilization at all. After all, orangutan, they fly private jets. Orangutans, they fly private jets. The Arabian princes, billionaires, they gather birds and animals and charter, fly them in their private jets. Does it change them from being orangutan? Being in the most, clean environment or very wealthy environment? Does it change the fact that orangutan is orangutan? So, it's not about wearing clothes or speaking English or, or being wealthy. No, it is the brain, the head. You see what happens to your brother, you take it as it happened to you. You don't wait until the thing happened to you. If they say, rise up, let us fight, you come out. That is civilization. You understand? That is what the West, anything, any policy, anti-people perceived as anti-policy, or any injustice to one person. In France, in Germany, people will come out. They don't wait for one person, for the thing to come and touch them. Do you understand? Do you remember in France, last time? I said it here, I talked about it here. Last time in France, when one policeman caught a delinquent child of maybe whether 16 driving without driving license, the policeman stopped him. They know the guy is in police record, going and coming out from jail. He's a delinquent. Now the boy stopped and the policeman was talking to him. He said, give me your paper. He said, he don't want even mind. He moved the car. He said, if you move, I will shoot you. The boy moved the car and the policeman shot him on the head and he crashed and he's dead. People rose up, French all over, they protested. They wanted to lie, but not knowing that somebody was videoing. French police lied that no, the boy is because I think he's from Algeria, origin from Algeria or something like that. Yes, that he want to ram the car on them. They lied, but not knowing. When the video, somebody brought out the real video of what happened. People came out. People say, no, this is injustice. It doesn't matter, even if the guy is a criminal, that the policeman have no right to shoot him. People came out and started protesting. So they said the president have to start appeasing people. Because everywhere in France, that is what is called civilization, civilized people. It is not about skyscraper, no. It is in the head. When you see something that is wrong, you fight it. You do not wait to let it come to you. Because when you wage it from far, it will never come to you. But when you wait until let it come to you, so that who do you want to fight for you? How many have you fought for? How? That is the problem we are having. That is the main problem we are having. Let's continue listening to this man. Amechi is Chibika Amechi Rotimi.
I don't know why your guys reporting, no forgery. What politician do that report? Which politician told you went to university? Which politician told you have in NYSC? Which politician told you has a certificate? Nigerians know and still vote for them. So what's your problem?
You see? Are you hearing him? Nigerians know. Like Tinubu. I put a documentary on my timeline by one David Hendeyin that made a very good documentary on Tinubu. How a criminal from criminality to presidency. And America, they just they know what they are doing. When he was a governor, they know. When he started vying for political office, they closed their eyes on him because they know they can use him. They promoted him even. Because as long as they see you as a person that is fighting any of their political enemies, like Abacha. Because Abacha wanted to indigenalize things to develop Nigeria. But they tag him as a monster. That is how, the same way they tag the Idi Amin. When I was a little boy, I was thinking that Idi Amin is just one kind big monster that he kills. that eats human being. Because of the way they tagged him, the way we read about him. Not knowing that he's a person that was fighting against the West. So they used their media in order to tag him the real devil. Do you see what they can do in our heads? So this man is saying this. Nigerians know. They know Tinubu, they vote for him because he says it's their turn. Did Tinubu even campaign? He never campaigned. He never made any campaign promises. He just said, this is my turn. And that is why he is doing his turn, his own thing. Buying presidential yacht for 5 billion naira. 5 billion naira. Do you understand? So, what can you talk? You talk, write on social media and you keep quiet. You cannot rise up. That is how Nigerians are. Amechi said Nigerians know the truth. They know that the politicians they are voting for, they are criminals, but they cannot rise up. They cannot talk. Because they want to even have a share of cake in that, the person. With the person. Do you see why Nigeria is going backwards? That tomorrow is worse than today in Nigeria. Do you see that? They know. That's why politicians, they know Nigerians also. So when they go there, they are Nigerians anyway. When they go there, when they enter into the office, they behave as they want. Because they know that no person will rise up. They are dead bodies. Let's continue listening to TB Kameji.
No, then what's the problem? So I said, why should I speak when already there's nothing new? Okay, you observe Buhari's period. I will leave Port Harcourt 1 a.m. I arrive at Abuja, I leave Abuja 3 a.m. Somebody said they made Buhari. Did I say anything? I didn't say anything. It's not important. Nigerians choose who to believe and who not to believe. Nigerians choose who to vote and who not to vote. Even if you come to a Nigerian man's house and kill the mother, the father will continue his life.
Do you see what this man is saying? Completely correct. You come to a Nigerian man's house, kill his mother, he will continue his life. He will go to church and they console him that it is the will of God. That they close your eye, let us pray. And that one continue. No, as if nothing happened. He will never dedicate his or her life in order to fight that thing, that injustice, so that he will not touch another person's life, so that he will not touch another person. If you understand? You see, if for example, in an accident, maybe caused by police checkpoint or military checkpoint in Nigeria, maybe in a bus of 10 people, 9 people die, 1 person survive. That person that survived the individual, if he's a Christian, he will go to church and he will do feasts in his church and in his house, thanking Jesus that everybody died, only me remained. Oh, hey, he doesn't care. But let me tell you why the Europeans, why white people are different. If it is a white person, do you know what it means? He will cry and he will dedicate his or her life to fighting the cause of that accident so that it doesn't happen to others. You know, I'm pointing to you what is civilization. This is what is called the civilization. The highest point of human behavior. You understand? But the other person is a human being, but as it's only him that survived, he doesn't care about the others. As Pastor Suleiman did. They killed others. He said, his God saved him. But he's bulletproof. The other people that died, they are not him and his children, his family, they are intact in a bulletproof car. When kidnappers waylaid him and slaughtered or shot on him, their bullet, their AK cannot penetrate. Their bullet cannot penetrate because he's using bulletproof. But he's a ship, so that with the police escort that are using other cars, they massacred all of them, whether 12 or 18 of them. And he came to the church to glorify his Jesus. And the people are clapping. That is the primitive character of black man. When I talk about primitivity Understand me, because before you come and start saying, no, Mazi Jonathan, we are not primitive. That is the primitivity. When you think, when you say, oh no, we wear nice clothes, we have good mansions, we have a private jet, it doesn't remove, it doesn't clear primitivity. It is the mentality that matters. If you understand me. Suleiman carried on. He never cared. He glorified, he added to his followers, his sheep, they clapped that, oh, the man of God was saved, others were slaughtered. It doesn't matter. Their life doesn't matter. Their life doesn't matter at all. That is how Nigerians behave. And it's a very Neanderthalic character, very primitive character. Continue listening.
Nothing bothers you. Nothing. So why do I waste my time? Yes, that's the reason. So give it to me. You see it? So that you say tomorrow he brought photocopies. But when we did that, it's when we're talking about Buhari's government. So there's nothing that our chairman said that is new. Absolutely not new. I've said it several times. I've taken so many risks. I've said too many things. The fight from good luck government to Buhari's government, you all knew about it. My aircraft was seized. I was shot at. If I was killed, what would happen?
He was fighting for people. He was shot at. He said, had it been he was killed, what would happen? Nothing. Everybody will go about their business. Do you see the difference between IPOB? Oh, that's why if you are a hardcore IPOB, if you're a genuine IPOB, shake yourself. Know that you are sent. Do you see the difference between we and them? We fight injustice anywhere we see it. You understand? Even if our enemies are suffering injustice, we fight for them. We fight injustice, for them. But Nigerians don't do. They don't do it because they are primitive. That is that primitivity we want, primitive mentality that I want to see our people removing it. So that we stop seeing this state of a thing. Oh, it's Imo State. Oh, it's Anambra State. Before Imo and Anambra Enugu, what were we? What were we? Don't you see when is it a Boni State governor said, oh no, Obiano also said it. That no, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was on the ground, I think on 2017, that he should not visit Anambra, that he should continue in Abia State, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu laughed and asked, before Imo and Anambra, what were we? Anything they classify, that is the character of a slave. Anything they classify, you take it. You fight because of it. Oh, I'm an Imolite. So you people are Anambra. They put that wage, and that wage continues in our head. And after you are talking against our people in the riverine, you don't know that in the hinterland also it is more rampant even. It is rampant. No, they are Anambra. No, they are Imo. No, they are Ebony. Anything that happened to them, I beg, let them fight. Let them fight it. So, Ndimo fight on if it is in our own. You see that we have men. It can never happen. It can never happen when when the caliphate never remember you. If they remember you, you are nothing. Only you call yourself a state. You are nothing in the compared to the weight of Nigeria. You are nothing. For your information, it is only us when we join hands together. It is that time that we can have weight in order to be in a bunch, in order to fight. Let me continue, please. Let me continue.
Nothing. So you will die in useless life. So what did I choose? I chose to stay in my house quietly. Fortunately for me, I got admission to study in Nigerian law school. And rule number one is, like they told me back in here, you are our property. You have no right to go anywhere unless we permit you. That's the rule in the Nigerian law school. So anybody who says, why have I not seen you? I'm a student of Nigerian law school. I was like, graduate, I can't disobey them. So I chose not to speak again because there is nothing to say, and because I just will do absolutely nothing. If you say a lie, 9 of 10 Nigerians are shoot them tomorrow and nothing will happen.
He said, if you say what I'm saying is a lie, line up 10 Nigerians tomorrow and shoot them. Nothing will happen. You know, this is they are telling it to you in the face. And people, Nigerians, I don't want us to continue having this mentality. You understand? I don't want us to continue having this mentality of not reacting to other people's plight because he never touched you. Because you feel that, oh, they are weak and you are strong. That is primitivity. And that is what is killing Nigeria. People will not react. You know, they don't respond to stimuli. You understand? And responding to stimulus or response to stimulus is one of the characteristics of a living organism. Do you know that? One of the characteristics of a living organism is responding to stimulus. But once you cannot respond, it shows you are dead. They pour you hot water. You don't shout. You don't make noise. You don't shake. You are dead. They pour you cold water. You are dead. You don't make noise. That's why I call Nigerians dead bodies. Do you think that we are just talking for talking sake? We are saying reality here. And this man is confirming it. Say there's nothing. You want him to go and start fighting for Nigerians so that they will kill him. And he said he will die a miserable death. For nothing. So he better keep quiet and be enjoying his life. Let Nigerians suffer for themselves. Do you see it? That's why everybody wants to go up, so that it will be only personal, private, selfish fight. You will have contact. Anything that happens, you can call a commander, a Nigerian general is your friend. One police inspector general is your friend. What of the people that don't have these people as friends? Do you see civilized brain, how he thinks? Oh, okay. You have a friend, so everybody must have somebody on top in order to intervene. What of people that many more people that don't have contact of these people than they are at whose mercy? Do you see it? But uncivilized primitive mentality don't think like this. What matters to them is, oh, nah, I have a contact, so nothing will happen to me. Not in Nigeria. Nah, nothing. I have my friend is a general. He gave me a hotline. Anything, anywhere, any police stop me. Oh yeah, I will call this number. Call so that he will intervene. It's the way Nigeria is. Now, you ask, why don't you ask yourself, what of others that don't have this type of contact? So they don't live life. They are not supposed to live life. They are not supposed to live. Now, why not join together? Let's fight so that everybody will have equal protection without you having exceptional protection. That one is a privilege. Let us fight for, that is fighting for our rights. When you hear Bob Marley singing, fight for your right. It is this right because a right is universal. It is not a privilege. You having a contact of a Nigerian military officer, or is your brother, or is your sister brother, or is your friend, to help you. Oh, when you bring a container, now bring it through me so that because I have somebody, is a contact, is my friend. If you use your name, it will be seized. Now, why don't we fight for right, everybody's right, so that what A do, what Mr. X do, Mr. B will do it. What Dick will do, Mr. Harry will do it, without fear. Do you see civilization mentality, or civilized mentality thinking? Do you see the way they reason? Do you see the way we IPOBians will reason? Not individualistic, making your proper contacts, your selfish contacts, so that it will serve you. You will become a tree that cannot even form a forest. Only you know. Very primitive mindset. The failure of Imo State is a failure of all southeastern states, for your information. You should understand that when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he told us about how APC, the caliphate, was trying to form a triangle in southeast. They got it in Ebonyi, Imo. It's remaining one. That is why we fought at all costs to make sure that they don't put it in Anambra. It was a collective fight. A very collective fight. IPOB leadership, you understand? But when it comes to others, they say, no, leave, it is them, why are we selfish like this? Why? Let me continue playing this.
If you say that, in fact, one thing about Nigerians is that even when you claim you're not committing any crime, and they pick you up, we say it is a thief, Nigerians will join. They will cross it, and you go to prison for nothing. The greatest fear I have is being found in prison for nothing. And you can be found in prison for doing. So, I don't want to repeat what I used to say before, but you hold it against me. Those who are close to me know, we repeated yesterday. I will just only use one word, I won't use the rest. I think it's a hopeless situation.
Let me stop here on this clip. Let me stop. If you want to know it, I know many of you must have gotten it. You understand? Now, I want to read IPOB latest press release concerning this election. IPOB latest press release before I open the lines. IPOB press release of the 3rd of wait, just hold on. I want to read it. It's long, but it is worth it. Tomorrow also, I will go into more details with it, please. Tomorrow being Saturday. Because tomorrow, I will be on air. But we talk about Imo election. Imo governorship election. That is what we are going to do. We are going to continue on our religious discussions the upper Saturday after the election. Please. Now, let me read the press release. IPOB press release of the third day of 11th month being November 2023. IPOB named INEC officials drafted to Imo State and warned them not to rig the November 11 governorship election. What we are doing is not that we didn't know that it is not going to be rigged. Hope Uzodinma was not voted for, and he's there. There are people that they use in doing it, and there are people that they are going to use this time also in consolidating his power, his false power. These are the people that are going to bear the brunt. IPOB is saying it complete, direct, without missing words, so that they understand. Because Hope Uzodinma is going to be giving you power, they will be pampering you, as usual. Now, you see, once they vote, look at it doesn't matter the voting. Look at the script you are going to read. Read this script. And they already promise you the money they are going to give you. You take that money, but you are not going to eat it. You are putting your family in danger. Your house, your family, everything, you are putting them in danger. Because you have the people to contend with. After Hope Uzodinma must have used you to read the script he have put. I am telling you, he will leave you to the wolves. He don't care again. Once he have solidified himself into the power, you are all alone. Forget about what they are telling you. You are simply alone. They throw you to the wolf. They say, you know what they used to say? After all, I didn't pay him to do that. So if they kill him, waiting concern me. He have put him into power, so waiting concern him. It's a deal, and he accepted. Did I force him to accept? I didn't pay him. They paid you. That is what they will be saying after you are dead. After you are dead, remember your family. All these people, if you have brothers and sisters, mother, father, all these people, siblings, they should call and warn them. Because their numbers are here. I will read them one by one. The global family and movement of the indigenous people of Biafra IPOB, ably led by the great and indefatigable liberator Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, wants INEC not to throw Imo State into political crisis in the coming Imo State gubernatorial election, everyone, as much as IPOB does not get involved, in the Nigerian fraudulent political selection called election, nonetheless, we are not going to be silent and watch the Nigerian government use corrupt INEC officials to perpetuate evil in Imo State and by extension the Southeast region. Everyone is familiar with INEC's fraudulent activities during elections in Nigeria. INEC is not independent, but fully dependent on the government in power or to any money bag politician who lines their pockets. However, in this coming election in Imo State, INEC officials must be very circumspect not to throw Imo State into crisis by becoming willing tools to renew another 4 years mandate of suffering, hunger and killings. You know what the worst part of hope was? If, everybody have resigned to fate in our land, let them loot, but as long as they give us peace. But hope also came not only looting, he is murdering our people. If he behaved like Okorocha did not kill, he looted everywhere. He did not kill anybody. He did not. But this one came and is murdering people, killing young people, bombing everybody everywhere in our land. And you think that we are going to keep quiet? Okay, let me continue reading. INEC officials must not be another Supreme Court that impose a rejected candidate on Imo indigents using the Fulanized Supreme Court. The illegality of the Supreme Court threw Imo into unwarranted suffering, political intimidation, and mass killings. IPOB members are not politicians and neither partisan, but we are against any political party or government that is toxic to our people. The Supreme Court governor in Imo State, Hope Uzodinma, is a murderer and a mass killer who has killed and forcefully disappeared a lot of people in Imo State. He has ensured that insecurity reigns supreme in Imo State and beyond. Those who are colluding with him to rig him back into power should watch their back. He who fetches an ant-infested firewood has indirectly invited lizards for a party. Therefore, INEC officials that Hope Uzodinma handpicked and drafted to rig the Imo State election should be very careful not to buy a market that comes with heavy prices. We want these drafted INEC officials to know that Imo State people are groaning in pains from a killer government, and it will be suicidal for them to subvert their wishes in this coming election because of money or threats. If you can't stand for threats and can't say no to bribes to subvert the will of Imo citizens, you have the time to back off. But should you subvert the will of the people, be ready for the consequences. Ndimo and IPOB intelligence in Imo State are watching. We are watching, we are watching. Okay, so long go man mini. How much anguro? Okocha anguro. Gakwa akocha okay. The Supreme Court governor will use you and dump you. And when both in your life and in your house, you will not even see your Uzodinma to defend you. So for your information, the IPOB intelligence has uncovered some INEC officials that have been drafted to various Imo State local government areas to compromise election results in favor of Hope Uzodinma and APC. All these identified and named officials are from outside Imo State, except one official. We advise every one of them to be professional or back off if they can't be neutral and do their job honestly. If they insist on doing the dirty job, then they should get ready for the consequences. These people are: 1. Abombise Nnewedim Ijeoma Osla from Abia State. The phone number is 080-389-74747. That is the phone number of the Abombise chapter of INEC official. From the woman is from Abia State. Her phone number, I repeat, is 080-389-74747. Number 2, Aya Zombise. The INEC official is Chukwuemeka Blessing Ugo from Abia State. His phone number is 080-373-8664. I repeat, Chukwuemeka Blessing Ugo from Abia State. 080-373-78664. Why we are saying this? So that their parents, anywhere they are, their siblings will call them and say, hey, you people, please, one name okay, one name why, please run away, don't resign, so that you have your life intact. That is why we are doing, because I am Ajubu. That is how we are. That is IPOB. We cannot continue allowing our people in Imo State to be destroyed and we do nothing. No. The time has come. And you people that are the people, INEC officials being drafted in Imo State, in order to do the dirty job for Hope Uzodimma, remember, Hope can run away. It will litter you to the wolves, and you'll be consumed. Anywhere you are in Nigeria, you'll be consumed. Number 3, Obuehi Gloria Chinasa from Abia State. His number is 070-688-81062. I repeat, Obuehi Gloria Chinasa from Abia State. 080-688-81062. Number 4, Ezinihite Wosuchibu from Anambra State. His number is 080-399-939-35. I repeat, Wosuchibu from Anambra State. 080-399-939-35. Number 5, Idato North Owaswanya Anthony Ndoka from Anambra State. The number is 080-33-802-213. I repeat, Anthony Ndoka from Anambra State. 080-33-802-213. People can call them and warn them all. That's why we are releasing their numbers. Number 6, Idato South. Ahomibe Preye Ihubam from Bayelsa State. His number is 080-354-357-12. I repeat, Ahomibe Preye Ihubam from Bayelsa State. 080-354-357-12. Number 7, Ihito Oboma. Eze Abasili Keme Felix from Anambra. His number is 00333-25855. I repeat, Eze Abasili Keme Felix from Anambra State. 00333-25855. Number 8, Ikedru Omeje Ikemechukwu Peter from Enugu State. The numbers are, I have two now, this one has two numbers. 080-330-2490. I repeat, 080-330-24090. The second number is 080-330-24090. I think it's the same number. Number 9, Isi Alambano. Where is Elizabeth from Ebonyi State? The number is, these are their private numbers. 080-305-23663. I repeat, where is Elizabeth from Ebonyi State. 080-305-23663. Number 10 from Isu Asagwara Ikechukwu from Abia State. Number is 080-377-83141. I repeat, Asagwara Ikechukwu from Abia State. 080-377-83141. Number 11. Mbitoli Nwabisi Teresa Nkiroka from Enugu State. Her number is 080-371-24769. I repeat, Nwabisi Teresa Nkiroka from Enugu State. The number 080-371-24769. Number 12, Ngopala Ubuishi Richardson Ikechukwu from Enugu State. The number is 080-363-69580. I repeat, 080-363-69580. Number 13, Njaba Nwankwo Nkemakolam from Abia State. The number is 080-358-77989. I repeat, Nwankwo Nkemakolam from Abia State. 080-358-77989. Number 14, Nkwere Okpara Elom Ifeoma Antonia, Enugu State. The number is 080-309-65095. I repeat, Okpara Elom Ifeoma Antonia from Enugu State. Her number is 080-309-65095. Number 15, Wangele Obete Chinyere Vivian, Enugu State, from Enugu State. 070-654-08830. I repeat, 070-654-08830. Number 16, Obo Nnonyelum Benjamin from Enugu State. The number is 080-359-25625. I repeat, Nnonyelum Benjamin from Enugu State. His number is 080-359-25625. Number 17, Uguta Obi Echiche Ozioma from Abia State. The number is, he has two numbers, 070-347-40374. I repeat, 070-347-40374. The second number is 070-115-76162. I repeat, 070-115-76162. Ohajebema Wosu Noel Ikenna from Abia State. The number is 080-359-88355. I repeat, Wosu Noel Ikenna from Abia State. 080-359-88355. 19. Okigwe Ozo Chikwendo Victor from Abia State. The number is 080-372-25018. I repeat, Ozo Chikwendo Victor from Abia State. 080-372-25018. 20. Onuimo, Onuimo. Now the name is Ohabuiro Henry from Abia State. The number is 080-330-803-402-8216. Whether this one is okay because the number is too much. 080-330-803-402-8216. Number 21, Olo Okocha Godfrey Ogonda from River State. 080-331-024-84. I repeat, Okocha Godfrey Ogonda from River State. 080-331-024-84. Number 22, also Oranebo Etelbet Ikenna from Anambra State. The numbers are, it has two numbers. 080-339-34168. I repeat. Oranebo Etelbet Ikenna from Anambra State. 080-339-34168. The second number is 080-787-14117. 080-787-14117. 23. Uru East. Okoli Abadnego. 80-345-107-14. The number is 080-345-227-192. I repeat, Uzoka Emmanuel Uchenna. 080-345-227-192. Number 25, Owerri Municipal. Obenna I Ifanyuchuku from Enugu State. 080-335-75625. I repeat. 080-335-75625. Number 26, Owerri North. Nnaji Ifanyuchuku Henry from Enugu State. 080-309-19961. I repeat. Nnaji Ifanyuchuku Henry. 080-309-19961. Number 26. Okay, sorry, number 27, the last but not the least. Owerri West. Okike Mecca from Ebonyi State. The number is 080-356-08131. I repeat, Okike Mecca from Ebonyi State. 080-356-08131. If you doubt IPOB to your own peril. If you doubt, is part of the press release. If you doubt IPOB to your own peril. Imo citizens and Indibo should watch out for the INEC officers mentioned above. Call them to order. Anyone who compromises the November 11, 2023 governorship election in Imo State should be held accountable in whatever format available, and the person should be pursued to his or her home for betraying the Imo State. More so, those hotel owners in Owerri who have concluded plans to hand over their hotels to the Imo administrator from the 4th to 11th of November as rigging centers should be careful not to jeopardize their businesses after the elections. It will be stupid of any hotel owner to sacrifice his hotel business for political expediency. They are hereby warned. Also, we declare that any religious leader, traditional ruler, or traditionalist campaigning for the Fulani imposed governor, murderous government in Imo State, to continue is a hypocrite. Models government in Imo State to continue is a hypocrite. That person may be directly or indirectly benefiting from the sponsored insecurity situation in Imo State. IPOB hereby advise willing voters in Imo State to go out and vote their preferred governorship candidate and defend their votes on the November 11, 2023 governorship election. Comrade Imam Powerful, Media and Publicity Secretary for IPOB. Any person that is telling you that no election in Biafra land or no election in Imo State, that person is not ready for plebiscite. Because also a referendum is also election. That is it. That is the logic. You understand? So, we know that they have written, it is not your vote that counts. We know that. Absolutely. We are sure. We know that they have written all the people. But that is why we call all these INEC officials that are going to be handed over the results, with their own results written, for them to read it. Things will not be business as usual. That is the reality. This is where I'm going to stop and go into few minutes break, so that when I come back, I will open the lines so that people will start calling in. We know that this one they call Ebuka. Is it Pastor Ebuka or Reverend Ebuka have started campaigning for Hope Uzodinma. But he should be warned. I am telling you, it doesn't matter your religious sentiment. We are no more. That sentiment have died in us. We don't have all those things again. These people are leeches, vampire. They are benefiting. If you are benefiting from blood money, you are also sucking blood. That's why we will never tolerate them, because they are criminal leeches, vampires, all of them. I will go into a few minutes break, so that when I come back, I will open the lines so that people will start calling. Please do not go away. I'll be right back.
The beginning is to say to you that if some Nigerians are telling you that you shouldn't have given me an opportunity to speak, tell them that so many television houses and individuals that approached me to speak on different issues since I left office, and I declined. 2 reasons why did I decline? 2 reasons. My publicist said don't speak, and I chose to be my publicist, and he's very angry that I'm speaking today. He knows. Second reason, what is new to say? Nigerians don't react to anything. Has any politician told you that he's not a thief? Tell me one politician that told you that he's not a thief. Tell me one. I don't know why your guys reported, no forgery. What politician told you that he's not? Which politician told you he went to university? Which politician told you he served in NYSC? Which politician told you he had a certificate? Nigerians know and still vote for them. So what's your problem? No, tell me what's your problem? So I said, why should I speak when already there's nothing new? Okay, you observe Buhari's period. I will leave Port Harcourt 1 a.m. I arrive at Abuja, leave Abuja 3 a.m. Somebody said they made Buhari. Did I say anything? I didn't say anything. It's not important. Nigerians choose who to believe and who not to believe. Nigerians choose who to vote and who not to vote. Even if you come to like a Nigerian man's house and kill the mother, the father will continue his life. Nothing bothers you. Nothing. So why do I waste my time? Yes, that's the reason. So give it to me. You see it? So that you will say tomorrow he brought photocopies. But when we get the artists, when we are talking about Buhari's government. So there's nothing that our chairman said that is new. Absolutely not new. I've said it several times. I've taken so many risks. I've said too many things. The fight from good luck government to Buhari's government, you all knew about it. My haircut was seen. I was shot at. If I was killed, what would happen? Nothing. So you will die a useless life. So what did I choose? I chose to stay in my house quietly. Fortunately for me, I got admission to study in Nigerian law school. And rule number 1 is, like they told me back in there, you are our property. You have no right to go anywhere unless we permit you. That's the rule in the Nigerian law school. So anybody who says, why have I not seen you? I'm a student of Nigerian law school. Until I graduate, I can't disobey them. So I chose not to speak again because there is nothing to say and because Nigerians will do absolutely nothing. If you say it's a lie, 9 of 10 Nigerians will shoot them tomorrow and nothing will happen. If you say that it's a lie, in fact, the worst thing about Nigerians is that even when you claim you are not committing any crime and they pick you up tomorrow, we say it is a thief, Nigerians will join. They will cross it and you go to prison for nothing. The greatest fear I have is being found in prison for nothing. And you can be found in prison for doing. So, I don't want to repeat what I used to say before, but you hold it against me. Those who are close to me know, we repeated yesterday. I will just only use one word, I won't use the rest. I think it's a hopeless situation. Did they lie? So let's go a bit further. Let's go a bit further. You will be shocked that I won't talk about Buhari's government for 2 reasons. And I won't talk about President Tinubu's government. One reason why I won't talk about Buhari's government is I'm a participant, but they asked me that question yesterday. What moral reason do you have to criticize Buhari's government having been part of it? That was the argument. I do, if I want to argue it. But against that was a huge debate amongst us, and we are all agreed I should say nothing about the government. So I now told them if I will say nothing about Buhari's government, I will also say nothing about President Tinubu's government, because you know the problem. Instead of Nigerians fighting to resolve their problem, they are committing suicide. I'm praying for you every day that you should continue to commit suicide, so that by the time I wake up one day, all of you have died. I can now reap the benefit of your death by taking justice. One other goal is this, like in Ghana, as is going on now, like in Kenya, is what Nigerians, no worry, not before years. After 4 years, you will go. The man wins the second time, whether by magic or by crook or by you know, I don't really hate it. No people don't go so, no people don't go so. It will soon go. Another person will come and repeat the same thing. You'll be saying that until the day God will come. For those of us who are Christians. So I have chosen to be like you, say nothing, hear and do.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi, Chinedu from our province of Biafra land. And we are here live and direct. Today is the 3rd day of November 2023. Tata Bro Oboche Nkwo. We are live and direct. Our lines are now open. Our direct line is +1 213-328-6224. I repeat, +1 213-328-6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61-405-142-547. I repeat, +61-405-142-547. We are talking about the issue at hand, and the Imo State election is there. We will never stop talking about what directly concerns us, concerns our people. Because we need to be alive in order to restore Biafra. We cannot and we should not allow a killer, a vampire, bloodsucker, in order to continue in what he's doing, the rampage, unstopped. No. That's why we are warning people. We are warning people that are going to be used, the INEC officials. And you people, hope Uzodema will leave you people to the wolves to contend with the people. Therefore, I have callers already lining up. Caller on direct line, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? You are the first caller.
Yes, Jonathan. Good evening, sir. Just a very quick one. My name is Ashraf, calling you from Atlanta, Georgia. So, thank you very much for reading out the names of those IMF people that are going to officiate that election. These people should understand one thing, that everybody is angry. Everybody is angry based on what just happened on the February the 23rd about the Nigerian election that was rigged, that DCG took over. So now this election is very, very critical for us here in Norway. So I think what we have to do, for me and myself,
more they know the car coming from maybe Monday or whatever. Only one harassing phone call. You know, as many people as I can call and harass on a phone. You shouldn't come to give them, you better do the right thing because it's not all your information you have it on you have this on Facebook. Harassing phone call on Facebook, I'm being honest. I'm gonna call them myself. Because these people are playing. They think we are really playing. After this Chinedu has murdered a whole lot of people, yeah, they want to come in and read as they always read. If you don't do this thing this way, this way I'm not to you. Honestly, I will on my own self. Whoever wants to do with you, but I'll do it my own self. That's all I wanted to say because you see better.
There were, and that is it. Caller on direct line. Welcome to the program. Go on, please. Before I pick other calls that are waiting. Caller on direct line, please go on. Mazi.
Thank you so much. Yes, my name is Hugo. I'm calling from the blessed land of Biafra. Mazi, these people you mentioned, it is clear that they are the agents of the evil killer in Imo State. Maybe many of them may be thinking that that man is a good man before supporting him. They are the ones that participated when they say the contest and became the last person. But somebody that has a conscience, if you are working with that evil man and you will see him, watching him this time around, doing all the evil activities, killing of innocent citizens, and you still want to support it, simply means that you don't have a good heart. You are a very wicked person. The warning from this platform is coming to all of you because our people are getting this permission. They are spreading it for it to tell over your sister, over your brother. Among the people that they mentioned their number, call him or her to warn him to run away from this evil because it's going to consume any of them that continue to condone evil and participating, promoting the useless satanic agent of darkness, who is the Supreme Court window governor. We don't want him. We never wanted him before. That is the reason why this time around we can never welcome him. So you better do that. I want to continue to say this, Mazi. Our people, long truth is killing our people. It is time for you to, when you see that food that after eating it you will die, why can't you run from that food? Thank you so much, Mazi.
There, Mazi. Thank you very much. Caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Yes, because because our every day. Sentiment. They will have look now there here. They will see it. She don't know Mamu. Oh, I the young man go here that I can Maria and does a Mamu to the Malaga Patoya. Oh, no, I'm doing the Imo States. I want to Alimo says John American. I want to join George American. Alan Java American because give a film of how they go. Magi support under the couple. Bunda also Bunda that is a couple of guiding a couple of members and that when they guys come. Mazi, I wonder a fool. I won't case that now. No, how was the moment when the year? I won't know when the warrior. I know warrior. What happened this and the way election. In the end, the case of Imo State. What I have to go to Imo State, all Konya KG Baja. Everybody in your election. But I want to ask meeting election election. When election come out, no evil and up for the bonus of the look at them here. Not the Mana. One of that 8 votes. I didn't know when I happened in the action in the tower. My one was that as a vote, and we know also, more we also when the other interest I fight, I fight your own issue. You know that Jack, I can hardly see when you are contra I agree because all the enough is enough. I don't want to get up on your home when you have also. That was you take just when the charge, Chalumbo one when you make all this over, when you make all give over the coma, you can much like you can want to call that. All of us in this one call that. One hand. We want to call a hand how much I coma, how much I go to how. Yeah, I did you put a way from near Mozambique. I'm not from Java. You know, got to vote. You have to own it. She has no Obuan of the man. You have to get a vote. Because only one leggy, you can't get a vote. All another goes, all a minute. Over one leggy, you got zero goes. I have one leggy now, don't want to get the most. They got zero. I was a girl, you get one leggy. All in the question, all the work, or one leggy, or one single muggy. Kademi Musa, Demi, you also had already, they're money carrying. You would have won. When you money go with a mother, you don't Rosa. For that, never go a Rosa. One work at the go. What about the year I said to me to go? Did you get there? Ojiaki got gives our arm, the most. Oh, come up. Here's a shop party. Here's a bubble. Here's a man. Oh, and I know the guy. Oh, I won't go again. It's an arms. Oh, I would like ya. You know that those are. Oh, that's when I get up. Because we contribute and we make sure that the here I am, all I got was you see me get a bone, you see a bone, thank you.
There were. Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on signal.
Good evening, Mazi Jonathan.
Good Mazi. There were.
My name is Mazi Fanny, calling from his location. Mazi, don't mind the way I am. You have said it all. And we are watching them. Mazi, let me tell you one thing. Nigeria youth are dead bodies. To the extent of, being mugus and the fools of themselves. Mazi, they keep massacre people at Lekki. Instead of Nigeria youth to rise up and protest, they went to social media bloggers, using it as a caricature. George Floyd was killed by white men. Nigeria youth dead bodies now rise up and protesting someone that was killed far away to US. But on their own domot, they feel less concerned. Just look at the clip that you are playing about Chibika Mechi. That imbecile. Let me call him imbecile. That Mumu. You see the clip you played. That is the truth. Because if you wake up or come out and protest for the betterment of this zoo, and in that process, the person was killed. No uprising, nobody will fight for you. And that is the fact. And that's all of them know. And those so-called politicians, they know too. And that is why Nigeria is the field of looters. Come and loot for your own. Just loot, come and thief as much as you like. Nobody will query you, nobody will answer you. It's none of anybody's business. And that is why Nigeria will remain what am I going to call it? A jungle until the kingdom come. Until they do the okay, look at this Labour president, which they brutalize in the world. But if it is in another country, if say another country, this thing happen. A president of Labour and the police do with the help of governor, in order to beat that man. If he send another country, I believe that Nigeria dead bodies youth will rise up and protesting it on that side. Are you getting me? They look at it. Look at it on their own domot. Their president, the Labour president was brutalized, was insulted, was kicked. But rather they will use it to do caricature. They will use it to do social media bloggers. They will now use it to do caricature. That is Nigeria for you, because Nigeria is not a country. It's a lawless and jungle. In short, is worse than jungle. Because in the animal kingdom, there is the order. There is rules and order. And they can never go beyond that. Otherwise, you'll be killed. Other big white animal will swallow you. But in the case of zoo, Nigeria is not like that. And then let me use this opportunity to warn those people that their name was mentioned. As a I believe you people, let me use our language and talk to you people. Because that's now boss also mine. And also I'm warning them seriously. And also I'm warning their village. If you know them, your name and they have on the village. As you are hearing my voice, even if Niwe is PG, you know these people are Biafra because they don't try to call them in order. Because and also let them be one and their families because I'm a relation in Imo State. We must come after them because we have decided to liberate ourselves. We have decided to make our place to be peaceful. But they can't continue to eat the money of blood of our people. We are the hope of the money is killing our people in Imo State, and then decide to take the same money of blood to eat to finance their family. I promise them, even that their family that is going to benefit that money can never live to eat that money. That's the promise, not a threat. Mazi, may God bless you. We are watching them. May God bless our leadership. Do not from here, Mazi.
We must continue because we must take what belongs to us. Let me caller on WhatsApp. Hold on, let me pick this call on direct line. Call on direct line, Mazi. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Yes,
there we go.
So we use man who are the family, which is why we love you so much. It's clearly for the title that have been elected from the director of the state and not been one by one, the wicked. So they are smartest and they are 7 steps ahead of everyone for any. Thank you for that. I am looking into a few I think from what you said tonight, the only question that becomes all you said, and if the former government however, I fail to realize that they still told me something like that means that even though we go to a system, this the army and Nigeria whatever will give you a state telling you that you are not going to work out from this post. That having them that this post cannot be forever. The first thing is restricting on the Nigerian law institutions whatever. Then the simply what he has seen is not a history. It's something we have seen and something visible. I am not saying because it is a message from all the people who are on the past. But I'm saying it because these people have managed to realize that only the law the politicians prove one politician from the state, 2 different when you argue 4 years ago, he said to him, do you think that we value all this area to pray for us in the I said, I'm not the sir. He said, yes. That if you are ready and you know that you know what you are doing, you don't want to speak to them whether you pray for the leader or don't pray. When you are here, we do our thing, work. One thing. So, what I'm saying is that everything that is playing out because what the issue of indoctrination of religion that have paved way to bring us to complacency to this level. Because when you are saying that some people will tell them, and why are you praising the northern, this is good to praise them. The reason is this. These people have collectively walked in the direction of their Quran. Look now, if you quote the scripture, they say that Bible is written to direct. You understand? Now, why is it that the same Bible is not telling you that these people are using you as a slave? Imagine a politician coming to the state to say a thanksgiving after winning a nation. Imagine a politician coming to the pulpit to use it as a campaign ground. Imagine a politician using land to lobby the and whoever pages within the Christian world. So, is it not good to realize that IPOP is the best? Consistency is our name. And I'm not making this for us to be praised by these our enemies. No, what we are saying is that hope is a team state. We're not open hand and go. State no. They want that state. No one and religious and animal. Then also, sir, I'm suggesting and I'm appealing. Apart from just people you strong their numbers, please, I want to make it known to lawyers, because this thing I'm seeing is as a share of cake in between the 3 tiers of government. Now, whenever these people do their thing, they will push the other side of people, and you think to share your own money. I will take it to court. A court will share, they will take it to INEC. INEC will share, they will take it to Army. Army will share, they will take it to the conference. You understand? They are just picking us one by one, diminishing our sense of living among these politicians. I don't know what to say, but I'm so happy. Now, what is it? I say, I'm not going to have now, when we emancipation things we think that are desirable, we destroy ourselves at the later time. Any never knew that Abraham, only Nanya, Mana, Abraham, even our governor, or not belong to me, let's see if I can you. Always make I can do as you have to the one man, more the thank you so much, sir. Bye.
Thank you. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Thank you for holding on for 11 minutes. Go on, Mazi. I think Mazi Emmanuel.
Good evening, Mazi Chinedu.
There were.
Good evening from here, Mazi. I salute you, Professor Chinedu. I appreciate the wonderful work you are doing on this very holy platform. This is Mazi Emmanuel. I'm calling from city of Paris. By the special grace of Chukwu Biama, I remain the France National PRO. Mazi, please, I just want to, before I go ahead, I just want to announce our upcoming ESN fundraising on the 11th of this very month. Please, Mazi. Biafrans, okay, thank you very much, Mazi. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, Biafrans in France, particular, and around the globe, I want to appreciate you and I want to call on you once again we are inviting every Biafrans and lovers of freedom on our upcoming fundraising for the Eastern Security Network. And this very fundraising is being done for the great volunteers who has volunteered themselves for this very noble struggle. And Mazi, I just want to communicate the venue because the venue will be on the Zoom. The venue will be on the Zoom, and I want to call the Zoom ID is 8248 1164 14 9. I just want to call it again. 82 48 11 64 149. Then the passcode is 700093. I repeat the passcode 700093. And the date is on the 11th of this very month, this very November. The 11th of this very November 2023. And the time is 9:30 p.m. We are using we are in the same time with Biafra land. So we are calling all Biafrans and lovers of freedom to please join us in this very fundraising for the great men and the volunteers in our land. The number to call if you want more information, this number is direct call or WhatsApp. You call +33 75 30 17 881. You call, I repeat the number again, +33 75 30 17 881. The other number is +33 75 31 21 961. These are the number you will call for more information on this very upcoming ESN fundraising for France. This is for France family. And we are calling all Biafrans, wherever you may be. But what we need, we don't need audio money. We need people as an akobobego. If you pledge €1, I make sure that we redeem your promise. We are not joking here. So Mazi, I appreciate this very noble work we are doing. And before I drop, I just want to say, Mazi, the clip you just played concerning the Alhaji and the Adamu. As you know, you people have been playing this very clip for a very long time. And the question we should ask ourselves, have our people learned, what precaution have they taken over this very announcement, this very, this very awareness? Mazi, is here. Ọwụkwa ma ga-egbu anyị, a ga-egbu anyị. Ana m ekwu ihe a na-ekwusi ike. Ọwụrụkwa ma ga-egbu anyị, because a sị na ụkpana okoko gburu ntị chiri ya. Mazi, this vulture they call Hope Uzodimma. I am from Arondizog, from Imo State. I know that this man have turned our land into a different thing. He has turned a peaceful place. Mazi, you see, what baffles me is that you will hear as is happening in Imo State, just like you said, the people in Anambra will be, regarding us as see all this Imo State, they are all cowards there. The people in Abia, the same thing. The others in rivers, they will be joking. The others in cross river, they don't care. But when it happens to them, you will see also people in our side will not do anything. So you see that these people have, it's like we, the people, the problem comes from us. We have been blaming the foreigners, blaming they are using Fulani impose the governor, Fulani impose this, Fulani. Are we, what of us? Can't we impose to others? Can't we impose to others too? Is it only
Mazi, we don't have the discipline the capability,
Man, is it only since the creation of Nigeria we have been lamenting? Lamenting. They impose this person, Okay, what of you people, Igbo people, Biafrans? What of you people? What are you? You people, are you in this world just to collect useless naira or collect bribe alone? After selling your land, where are you going to live? After selling off your land, are you going to stay in Lagos? Are you going to stay in Europe? Are you going to stay in America? So when you sell off your land, then you run and go to another person's land. When those people started maltreating you, you will start crying. You will start saying they are racist. They hate Igbo people. They hate Biafrans. But your own land, you are selling it away to others. Mazi, is it no juju? No be juju be this. No be mumu. Mazi, continue your good work. But here we are going nowhere. Thank you very much, Mazi. I don't want to hold much of your time. Thank you.
You know, just before call on signal, hold on. Just like what Mazi said, or is it only lamenting? The character we are displaying also. You know, being accomplice in undoing ourselves. Look at the testimony of the kidnapped prelates. The Church of England, the prelate, Anglican prelate, that paid 100 million naira within 24 hours. He testified that they carry him across the road in Lok Bantadia. They carried him across the road, and people are not far. He said with cows that there are people that are coming. You mean local people? If they are passing, they don't have any problem with them because they signal. They used to signal with a light to show that they are local people, which means they are compromised. In order to kidnap and kill their own brothers. Do you see how bad it is? Instead of fighting the evil, now our people will just, combine with the evil itself in order to get small thing. That is what happened during slave trading. That is why some of our people are engaged in selling their own people. That is the reality. That is why I continue persisting that what is happening to us, because of our primitive state of mind, primitivity is among the things that is causing our problems. Until we civilize our brain, which the wind is coming. The wind has come through Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to civilize our mind. I am telling you. When we cannot fight for collectivity. As Mazi asked, why can't we impose on others? How can we impose when we don't have the discipline required to do so? Do you think that what Fulani are doing is easy? Do you think to organize the people is easy? Do you think so? That is a kind of mental advancement for them to be disciplined, to focus on a common cause. Something we don't have except Mazi Nnamdi Kanu brought IPOB. Before you, Imboman will ask you, if the question will start questioning you, no go and ask moto, or go and enyemego, or everything they will not go. They don't care about our collective interests. That is primitive character, and that is one of the sources of our problems. Caller on signal, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Hello, Jonathan. Jonathan, good evening.
There were Mazi.
Okay, the woman Jonathan, Biafrans and lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi. I'm speaking from my location. Mazi, today on your program is thought provoking, and the truth of the matter is just what you said. Our people are a special kind of people that I have never seen in any other race in this world. How do you know a people? You know people through the way they communicate with one another in their homeland. So our land, in Biafra land, and see how we relate. You see our people relating in our homeland as if they are relating with strangers living together. People speak English in families, in their homes, in their kitchen. They speak English to their children. So which other race in this world behave that way? I've never seen any other race. It's only Biafrans. So this is the problem of our people. Our people have allowed Western influence to take over originality from us. We are no longer original people as per se. The only original Biafrans we have are the ones in IPOB. As every Biafran, as far as you're a human being and you know the good and bad. These are people who have come to save you. Look at the clip Mazi played concerning Alhaji and Kunle. You know that today is I come down to listen to the thing that came out from that Tajin Shetima. And he's the vice president today. And what has he said there that they have not implemented and are still doing? But our people are not just thinking. Look at the religious angle. Whatever that is being brought to us, they would always use it to divide us instead of to unite us. The religious, we are the highest in religion as far as Nigeria is concerned. Look at every other race today. They are using their own to galvanize their people. Rather, we are using our own to divide ourselves. Is it the political aspect of it? We are using the politics here to even make our land hostile. All Jews are boasted and freely gave Lord Banta, the land of the Abians, the Lord Banta, the people of that vicinity. He gave their land by force and gave to strangers free of charge. Established a cattle colony for them. Thereby, they use that as a stopgap to come and to kill and massacre. Look at the report coming out from Abia State. Over 70 dead bodies discovered in a pit. And this same prelate that you just narrated now gave that revelation and nobody took it seriously. Look at the one that, what is it called? To be saying that over 30 something corpse that they discover from a river. They want to run autopsy and government asked them to leave it. And he quietly left it because the life of his people, does it concern him? His political interest is more better for him than the life of his people. This is the politics of self-denial that our people have engaged that has destroyed our land completely, if not the coming of IPOB. And I will dive into the Imo State politics. Let it be on record that Imo people, the Biafrans, the Imo guys never voted for Hope Uzodinma. He never had the mandate of the people in the first place. This is a man who didn't even contest for election. But they even gave him fourth position on that very election. He didn't come third, second, to even talk of first, but Supreme Court imposed him on Imo people. And immediately they imposed him on Imo people. A follow-up action was him being someone on a Security Council meeting where all the military and Fulanis surrounded him, gave him a pen and paper to begin to sign, because we go to the genesis of the problem, to begin to sign what he will hand over to them, where he will open the land for Ruga, for Fulani to flood and begin to destroy the land, which he's doing today. He wrote more than 5 pages of what he will do. Those are the things he's accomplishing. Those are the things the Imolites today are suffering, that nobody, because if you go in Biafra land, there is no tourist center. It's only Imo State that is coming up as a tourist ground where people fly from different parts of the country to come and enjoy their relax on weekend after they are hustling for the week. For the Fulani Caliphate, we are not happy that there is a city in Igbo land that is coming up little by little. They destroyed it. The same way they destroyed Akwa Ibom State. Remember, what is it called? Yes, Cross River. The time of Donadu. This man did what he called kidnapper, a kind of how will I even put it? He built a magnificent tourist center. He was planning a project he planned. Federal government through Obasanjo destroyed that particular project. Napa become
a forgotten history in Nigeria. This is how they have kept their policy of underdeveloped Biafran and the eastern region, but our people are there fighting for the crumbs that is falling from the master's table. Yes, our press release said it all. You that is listening to my voice today, and you know that your brother's name or somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody you know, name is being mentioned among these people, that these 27 persons that are being listed, that are the INEC officials who are going to help you who doesn't matter to lead the state election. It's better for you to begin to call them now, because as in I have a mad getting one for Equal man of it, Ebukunte, Eburishin Tesurea. He make me because he has a Richard accused of a run a dendo. Or what could take a phone, but one has seen Halefania. I feel be still on. I have window, but I have window. The money I did, you don't know what as far as I say. I don't know I got him to pay one. Ali Bow or Loof. Gone are those days when they say Abia Imo, Anambra, Enugu, Delta, Obasagam. No. They are now under one umbrella. People pursuing our cause, and any state that will be a setback to us, I think they have done it. When make us annihilate school in that state is what they have denied us for over years. That made our political elite irrelevant in Nigeria. That they always beg for their stomach. Look at what Ahmed is saying, because he knows that even if he dies today, the people are not ready to fight for him. But we, the IPOB and Biafrans, Nnamdi Kanu has come to protect what is rightly ours. Imo is the heartland of Biafra. So anything that affects Imo affects entire Biafra land. And nobody should say it's only Imo. It's not for my people. Got one division mentality in our land again. They and now is the time of awakening. It's the time of reuniting. If you listen to Mazi program, you see the the Riverine brothers are here blasting, telling you how it's supposed to be. So we are moving in one force, one direction. Every Imo indigene, this must go to our Imo brothers, the youth especially. Who possess support in Ojo, those of some of you in Biafra land in Imo State, we must tell ourselves the truth. The way we support some of these politicians because of Egon forward or the job, we can't be architects for our own downfall. It's not done. The lady where a chief priest the other day was moving around campaigning for hope doesn't buy everybody have to keep the other campaigning for this place because the lady just because of what? Political relevancy or in all the replace. Please and please, from 11th of November, please let us say no to anything that will set us back to place those that do. As I will leave it here, continue your good work, much needed.
There were Mazi. Thank you very much. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program as we are slowly winding down towards the end of the program. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. Hey, Mazi, good evening, sir.
Yeah, woman, welcome to the program.
As but we must continue. As this issue of our people being a dead body, I don't know what else to qualify them because they are more than a dead body. This thing is getting, I think there is something more to this thing. It is not only being primitive. It is not only being backward, but there is something more to this our behavior. Me included. If not for our leader, may his days be long. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If not for him, sometimes I will stay on my own and I will be imagining Ndi Igbo how far. I will be imagining where And the worst part of everything, people will not even know what is happening to them. They will see it as nothing. Do you know what it means for an ex-governor? Do you know Ibrahim Traore of Burkina Faso said, a slave that cannot vote does not deserve mercy. You know that word, people just look at that word as a common English. Any slave that, yeah, you are my slave now and I'm beating you, and you cannot say it's painful. It means that you need to be beaten to death. It is very, very painful to the extent that this dead body we are talking about. Okay, now, do you know what it takes for a governor to go to that lamp panther and expose what is there? And nobody is picking it up. Nobody is saying anything about it. Even these protests should by now have reached all over the whole world. As in Igbo. When I say Igbo, I mean Biafra all over the whole world. Because that particular place now is almost in the middle, that is affecting everywhere. 7,200 pennies. You know that 7,200 pennies? I was listening to the news, but where I confirmed it was when I heard the senator reading that news in the House of Assembly. Reading it inside the house, inside government house. He was reading it as a news in the house. And that up to now, it has not been brought up the second time. Now, we are talking about Hope Uzodimma, the vampire that have been sucking blood. He said it in the national TV. He said, no, because he said it pump and pray that it is not the people that voted him there. Over his dead body. It is now our own people from different states that is now going to put that man there. If they are going to be stupid to say he said to my prayer, may their soul rest in peace. If they should, because it is that action that we rest in peace. If they should go through that path, and they have been warned. And another suggestion I want to give, please, if any of our broadcasters or anybody can pick it up, because if it's something I can do, if I have the credit, I will do it. To be like Mazi Peters, his voice, despite his age, he's very, very fluent in reading our press release. If he can just read it, and that tape, if he just do it as an assignment, or I don't know how to put it, because I know all of us should be partakers of these freedom fighters, of which I'm my own side, I'm trying my best the way I can. That's just cut only this press release. Every time watching it, he used to put he have a WhatsApp group that he used to put most of your program and many other programs. You just be putting only the press release, because we need to be taking this press release seriously. Nnamdi, our leader, said that if you want to hide something from a black man, write it inside a book. If not for to this radio station to read openly the press release, I don't think that most of us read press release. And press release means press release, which means it is very, very important that everybody should read our press release. It is very, very important. Coming to this aspect of religion, because as far as I'm concerned, I have seen it as one of the greatest weapon of colonization. Last week Sunday, which is almost next tomorrow, I was here sleeping. Around after 4, they mounted a big speaker in front of our house here, facing to our house, and begin to preach. I woke up because my religion is Biafra. That's where I worship. I don't have any place of worship. I only wait for Mazi Machinike's program. This man woke me up I said, I want to sleep for where this, if you see the loudness of this mic. I went outside, waited for him to finish. Not even I asked him, Oga, I thought today is Sunday. He said yes. I said, sure, people are preparing to go to church. He said yes. I said, why will you now come here and allow, and this compound, this whole of this compound, you woke them up completely? He said that God directed him to minister to somebody in this to minister to somebody. I said, why must you face your speaker to this compound? And I even saw himself pointing his hand as in raising his 5 hands. He said that God directed him to come and minister to somebody in this compound. And I said, okay, if he directed to minister to somebody's compound, why don't you go to that person and minister to that person? He said that he wants other people to bear him witness. I said, Oga, look, if you try this thing you did today again next time, I'm going to make sure that you not for him. He said that I should not fight with God. I said, don't worry. When I finish with you, then when God come, I'll know that I'm fighting with God. But you, what I'm saying, if you ever try this in this house, just imagine on Sunday. We are not talking about the one they do normal days. I'm talking about on Sunday. If you try to come to the civilized country, they will arrest him. But they call it religion. Mazi, let me stop here. I have another suggestion to give, but I wanted to put it into the when they open the line during our Mazi Chinedu program, but it is unfortunately because I've never tried that line and get it even for one. Even this one, I'm even surprised I called you in the middle of the line and you entered. But I don't think it is a public something. Maybe I'll write you after the program. I'll message you after the program.
Okay. We must continue. This is what we are suffering. What we are suffering, Nigeria contributed also a lot to our mental deterioration. I am telling you. Being in Nigeria contributed. It played a very huge part. Because we are just like people that are, no guidance, no law. And our people, how we behave. Put an Igbo man in a lawful environment. He become the best law-abiding. Put him in a lawless place. He become the worst of all. The very beast. We know they carry last, carry first in good and bad. So we are in Nigeria, and Nigeria is a lawless country. Destroyed our mentality, and here we are. So that is it. This is where I'm going to switch off the calls, please. I will not pick any more call. Biafrans and lovers of freedom. Tomorrow I will come back. And I will also read, just like our brother suggested, I will read the press release again. Because we will not keep quiet. Where we see and know the author of the massacre, the slaughter of our people. And we keep quiet. Because we want to be into power. They always use insiders in order to commit atrocities. Any person that is telling you, don't come out, sit at home, he is number one enemy of the people. They want to use the person in order to make sure. Do you remember what happened in Anambra during the Anambra election, where the APC wanted to form the complete triangle, and the IPOB leadership played the complete chess game? You understand? Do you remember? When they thought that there will be there will be sit at home. At the last minute, they have calculated that they are going to they brought prisoners from every part of the country in order to do something to vote for their APC candidate Andioba. But at the last minute, we removed the sit at home, and people, all their plans were turned against them, And what happened? That is how you saw the emergence of this man. I mean, this Chukwu Masoludo. No matter all odds, there are people that the APC is an evil party. All of them are the same, yes. But APC it's just like Islamic Brotherhood. That is how they are. They will use the sentiment of democracy, electioneering to enter power, and after that is how they behave. Everywhere. They did it in Tunisia, they did it in Egypt, they did it in different places. Even Egypt, Muslim majority country, have to reject Islamic Party, Islamic Brotherhood. They put Mohammed Musa, what is the name? The dead one, in prison. He died in prison because of sentiment.